follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the Grand Final. Grand Final, Champion Rush, Last Squad Standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Griza.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, Champion Rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the Grand Final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. One winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, Second Chances. Days 1, 2, and 3. The same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams as well as the 18th team compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad Mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates: Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad Mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand Final, Champion Rush, Last Squad Standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad Mode, Champion Rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features 2 competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates: Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand Final, Champion Rush, Last Squad Standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates: Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand final, Champion Rush, last squad standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates. Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand final, Champion Rush, last squad standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show and get ready for some Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia Spring 2025 action, where teams will be challenged their limits as we kick off the first day of the knockout stage. This is a jam-packed battle where everything will be thrown in, including the kitchen sink. On the caster's desk, I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia, together with me, the one and only Mustachio AJ.
I don't know if I've got enough money to throw my kitchen sink at our players today or any of the gameplay, and I am very sure my wife would literally scream booyah right after she shoots my head off. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we welcome Red Bull as our official energy drink partner for both the spring and fall FFWS Sea 2025 season. And obviously, this is going to be pumping us up the whole way through, Mr. Neptune. I am ready to go, and it's not bad at all. I had my questions because I was so used to the classic flavors, right? I was thinking, am I young enough for these sparkly juice flavors, right? And I think I don't really mind it, right? The apple and muscat grape flavor. I don't think you can get these in many of the countries. I think it's available in Malaysia. Do you have this in the Philippines?
I don't think so. I think it is available in Malaysia, if I'm not mistaken, Singapore as well. I looked through their website, I researched on Buzzer, and thank you very much, Red Bull, for being here with us as well. Again, like, who didn't say that you're young enough, not young enough to be able to get that? Everyone can get and enjoy their Red Bull as well for a little bit of extra energy, especially with energy that we have right now. But speaking of energy, this is what brings in a little bit of flavor to the mix, the prediction that we have from the casters.
So basically, you are betting on Indonesia. I am betting on Vietnam to show up strong here. I mean, Heavy versus Bigatron Delta. The other two, we're going to leave the big hitters aside, all right? Obviously, Buriram and RRQ are going to look to be dominating these circles. But I think Vietnam has been making a lot of noise. And history tells us that Heavy usually ramps up pretty quickly in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, they do, but it's Bigatron Delta as well, who most of the time are aggressive in the early parts of the tournament. So that is why I have my eyes on them right now. And let's see if they can continue it on towards the end, because at some point there are some teams who are just going in for the quick rush, but unfortunately doesn't survive the marathon.
They don't survive the marathon at all, but thankfully, we have a marathon here, right? It is not a sprint. We have 6 long weeks of free fire goodness coming up for you guys. And there's not 2 seasons. There's just this one season, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And of course, at the end of that road, the prize pool that awaits all of them. You know what? Let's not talk about the accumulated amount of money that's available on the table. Let's just talk about the individual amounts of cash these teams walk away with. The champion walks away with $100,000. If you walk away with 10 spots ready, the 12th spot, you still have $10,000. Some competitions I know, their full prize pool is just $10,000. Seriously.
Yeah, and that is just for the champions times 10x of that prize pool. But there's a lot of zeros out there. Even from those at 13 to the 18th, they get $3,000 and a few more on the right-hand side. If you're a team of date performing each day, you get additional 250. But how are they getting there? We have 6 weeks of the knockout stage, including 2 days of Clash Squad as well, and the grand finals would be 2 modes, Clash Squad as well as Battle Royale, that would really bring this to a marathon. I would say a run around the world.
Oh, yeah, so I'm so sorry for the misinformation. It's not 6 weeks of goodness, it's 7 freaking weeks of goodness. 6 weeks just for the knockout stages. Like you said it, man, we've got Clash Squad back in here as well. We thought it was just a preseason thing, but we are legit gonna have some fun out there. The 22nd and the 29th of May, the knockout stages, and of course later on in June, you get the grand finals for Clash Squad as a whole. Let's take the breakdown now. The tournament format, knockout stage for Battle Royale. You've got 2 phases. This runs from the 25th of April to the 11th of May for phase 1, 16th of May to the 1st of June for phase 2. And of course, down at the bottom there, you see the Swiss stage for the Clash Squad mode. You only have 2 days for that, the 25th and the 29th.
I love that they're adding in the Swiss stage as well. I mean, it adds more of the competitiveness and a good balance of matchup on each day of Clash Squad, or each instance of Clash Squad. But once we go into the grand finals, we have the 13th and the 14th, and hopefully, guys, you are not too superstitious, because that is a Friday the 13th. for Clash Squad Grand Finals. But heading over to knockout stage, we have multiple phases, or a couple of phases. This is phase 1 and phase 2. We're in phase 1 is just the usual format, and then phase 2 is another thing that adds a little bit more flavor, similar to what we've seen from Red Bull.
Yeah, absolutely, my friend. And obviously, the 18 teams, 3 weeks, you know all that jazz. But it's the second phase here that is the most important, right? Day after day, we will see which are the teams that qualify directly to the grand finals. That's going to be exciting. A huge shift in the format, a huge shift in how you qualify for that final week of play. But the point system, though, we remain El Clasico. You hit that beautiful booyah, you walk away with 12 placement points, 9 placement points for that second place. Every single consecutive spot after that, you have to minus off 1 placement point. 11 and 12 gets you absolutely nothing. But those eliminations can get you some solid points to buffer if you fail to get your placements. 1 point for each elimination.
Another classic that has not been changed is the tiebreaker rule. We start off with a number of booyahs, followed by total elimination, and then the ranking in the final game to find out who would be on top between those who are tied. So a lot of things that has been new, that has been added, which is new, and a few things that is different. But another thing that we've seen in the preseason is the introduction of the unique active skill. We're in all 4 players within the battlefield, within a team, will only use 1 of the active skills. So a good chance for them to play around, and hopefully they
and out in those battles as they hit those booyahs. You gotta love it, baby. And of course, this is the Champion Rush format. The grand finals this time around has got a maximum of 10 games. The first team, or the teams that reach the 80 points, will activate Champion Rush. And for the next game, if they hit a booyah, they will achieve that condition and they become champion. If no Champion Rush team hits a booyah, then the overall first team wins the championship at the end of 10 games.
Dude, I mean, the introduction of the Champion Rush really gives more emphasis on how the bottom rankings will be able to get those chances. Plus, what we've seen on the knockout stage is another chance for them. So it's just spread all across the board how each team are given that potential to be able to get a few more points, a few more chances to grab all those championship points.
Absolutely, sir. And of course, today's team list, we've got day 1, week 1, 2 groups for you. That's Group A and B. You've got Buriram United, Esports, Toda, Team Flash, Bigatron Delta, Onyx, Vest J. This is a brand new team to break through the scene from Indonesia. We'll talk a little bit more about them later on. For Group E, we've got Falcon, Reverse Red, Heavy, AG Global, P Esports, and RRQ.
Yeah, for the team lineup, so far, there's a lot of familiar names out here, but we would like to see some that are new. We are looking at Bigatron, and the same thing. There's one of the reasons as well why I opted to them, to both them on the prediction, because the introduction of Azrael 25 on Bigatron Delta, coming from recently from RRQ, or from the past from RRQ, has a good chance to add more in the firepower that this team has.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And obviously, we're looking at Visaka Sriwijaya, the team that has broken in from the Indonesian circuit. I'm looking to see a lot from them. All the new faces from Indonesia have always made so much of noise here. I'm looking forward to seeing how much of ruckus they create. RRQ has got pretty much the exact same lineup with a small little tweak here and there. You also see Lawrence coming into the play here. If you go down towards PE Sports, you see and Kang. So many of these teams have got at least 1 or 2 new faces that should be able to show us a brand new side to them.
Yeah, speaking of brand new, well, this is a different brand that we've seen a reversal of how Twisted Mind has been brought back to Reverse Red. So let's see if they can show the firepower that we've been seeing when they are just putting red in the battlefield when they had that name.
Oh no, bro. If Twisted Minds has now become Reverse Red and I know Twisted Minds will be at EWC. Does that mean Twisted Minds is currently watching this broadcast, waiting to pick up the next team that could promise the brand the championship later on at the Esports World Cup? That just upped the ante a little bit more in my eyes for the world of Free Fire.
You just mentioned that, and I got goosebumps, literally. That is such an excitement right now for the teams. I'm excited for the teams right here. If they can perform and get scouted by a team, by a brand like Twisted Mind, that is another achievement that they have coming from qualifying to the Esports World Cup. So let's see who will be those teams, who will be those players. If it's not the same, let's see if it will be a different team coming from different regions. Because so far, Thailand has dominated a lot of those championships and got those exposure as well.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, Team Vamos from Malaysia, they have been, they brought in a little bit of tweak, right? Obviously, we don't get to talk more about them, but I really like the adjustment from the Malaysian squad, bringing in the Indonesian captain into their squad, the one and only. Good day, mate. I do not know what we can expect from this man who has just been so thunderous out there in our past circuits. He's made so much of noise on the Indonesian circuit, and obviously we have got a lot to expect from him when it comes to performing for the Malaysian side this time round. So that one's a little exciting. I'm excited to see Vamos later on in action when their Playday comes.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, having one player who has experience from a top-tier tournament from the past years can put them in some sort of a fighting chance, because so far Vamos really are not showing up that much from a previous tournament, so this is their chance to move up. So let's see if this is a chance for them to say good day, good afternoon, and good night to all the teams who's going against them.
I'm looking forward to that, right? I mean, just come blasting out the gates here, make a big statement, shock the world, and then walk away with the trophy, gear up for EWC. Brother, I call that a good day.
Oh, definitely a good day indeed. But let's see on how good it will be for the teams right now, because the match schedule is up and a little bit of mix up on the order. We start off with Kalahari, followed by Alpine on game number 2, Nextera for game number 3, Purgatory in game number 4, game number 5 would be Bermuda. The way I'm looking at it, it has been quite reversed. Plus, we have that random game number 6 or map number 6. So let's see. I mean, again, a lot of changes that has been done overall in the tournament format, in the tournament scene. This really rocks the house in how the teams will be approaching this.
Yeah, this is one of the best mix-ups Garena has ever given us, and this is a testimony to how you don't have to go super creative in order to bring some impactful changes into a tournament, right?
Oh, yeah.
All they did was shuffle the map order for every day's gameplay, and all of a sudden the randomizer, yes, still remains important, very crucial, but the order of the maps itself throws in a very unique mix. Sometimes if the teams are weak on that map, they used to be able to predict exactly how the day will go. But of course, speaking of predicting how the day will go, who do you think will get more elimination? Who gives you the chills on the game? Is it Abai from RRQ, or is it Wasana from Buriram United Esports?
I mean, it's a good matchup that we have right now. These two players have shown so much individually in the gameplay and as well as they work in the team. So let's see who gets more elimination out of this. So far, I'm gearing towards the blue out here, because we've seen how much Wasana has been dominating it, but with all the changes that we've seen as well as the performance that we've spotted from RRQ and the buff right here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I'm looking for him to really show up for Vamos, because for a long time now, I've been waiting for Malaysia to wake up in the world of Free Fire. And I think I'm almost falling asleep because I've been waiting for too long, right? For any one of you guys who don't know, I'm Malaysian. I live in this country. I've been waiting for them to show up like how Indonesia has showed up in the past. I've been waiting for them to wake up like how Vietnam has woken up in the competition. But I have not gotten that thus far. Perhaps this season will be that season. I want to see, man. I just want to see exactly what G'day can do for Vamos. And obviously, we'll have to wait. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are about to hop on into game number 1, day number 1, week number 1 here at FFWS Sea Spring 2025, powered by Red Bull.
And here we go, as the heat of the sun and the heat of the battlefield will be sprung into this map. Let's see how are they going to approach each drop. Coming from the north, we'll have to see how are they going to approach each of those early engagement, as it is quite balanced from north to south on how this flight path is showing. But so far, not so much of hot drops is happening, so I guess it might be quiet, might be a little bit stale in the early parts of this game.
Well, I hope that changes very quickly. I don't like slow matches. I like the excitement. I like some fire. I like some chaos, bro. I wake up every morning praying for chaos.
Well, let's see. Here comes Chaos Esports right now. Putting down a few players. LPT just went in and take them out. 2 eliminations from him, and PE Sports just erased them from the battlefield.
See, this is why, you know, people keep asking me, Mustachio, AJ, why are you such a spiritual human being? I say because when you ask, the universe gives you whatever you ask for. I just ask for chaos. And PE Sports just showed Onyx Olympus the door so quickly. My God, what a blitz that was. Barely a minute into the game, we've got a first squad wipe. That's how we want to start off day 1, week 1 here at FFWS, baby.
Yeah, that's one thing. Onyx Olympus has been eliminated in the first few minutes of this match, and hopefully they have find the time to be quiet and silence their thoughts, probably meditate a little bit to be able to rethink on how they can fight back or what happened in that fight. But speaking of fight, we have Team Flash as well as AG Global engagement near Foundation, and Death for the flank. This might be a viable approach for them, a 2-2 split to pinch them, or make that a 1-3 split to pinch them.
Yeah, you talking about the pinch of Team Flash. Look at Dew with the M82B. That guy is looking for the head of death. He is about to bring death to him! And what a shot from Dew! Straight to the head! Grenade on the cook-up as well. They're about to go in for the toss, and Zom has to back away. They rip death away early game. Chinoy is the one with the last bullet in ABCD, trying to cover their brother, but death will be brought back in here by the Zom instantly as AG Global look to take this fight up against Flash.
A little one-on-one action right here from Wang M. And there goes a takedown. Wang M able to take down a Taifa. And 2 down already for Team Flash. Let's see on the 2 players remaining against AG Global. Pinoy will not be able to get away. And there goes a few more players from AG Global. But there's still a good chance, though. There's still a good chance a revival platform for Team Flash will not be that quick. But it chose to go for the vending machine.
This one looks like a farming game between AG Global and Flash. And Flash wants to drop right back into Foundation to continue this farming process. As Dew pulls out the M590, pops ahead. Fantastically played. And Zom goes down after the revival as Cypher brings Barros right back in. We'll continue with that fight as we see what Srivijaya now is capable of on the battlefield as they face off against PE Sports fresh out of a battle.
Oh, don't cry. A good positioning as the bloom wall has been placed in front of him. Thus, he was able to go in flank and use that M590 for the takedown. Pickup has been done, but Kang has been taken out. And a little bit too close for comfort for both teams, but Don't Cry just rushes in. And again, M5 timing action, but it will not work as LBT goes in for that execution. The only guy remaining on top of this, but there's also one above him.
Yeah, beautifully played overall. Now, Obey's not going to be able to get away from this one. PE Sports! LBT spots him out. Don't Cry has got an M590 and spots him as well. Joel goes down. And it looks like Sri Vijaya is not off to a fantastic start here, being welcomed by PE Sports in the most aggressive manner.
Imagine 8 eliminations already. LBT starting it off with 2 earlier, and now up to 5. Now that is a lot more from PE Sports. I guess it's about time for them to really show up. But Team Falcons right now, a team that really doesn't show up that much. But I love the sound effect that you're putting it on hands. It really gives that emphasis on his jumping around.
No, bro, that's the exact sound that comes out from me when I try to use the grappling hook. And somebody is shooting at me from the back. And AG Global bites the dust early as team number 11 knocked out at the 5-minute mark. Holy mama, what is happening here at FFWS Sea Spring, baby? This is just chaotic. I did not expect AG to make such a early exit. As Obey now brought back in, Limit finding fires, Bigatron Delta taking on Falcons. Wait. I think roles are reversed. Aren't those the Falcon hunters being hunted by the Falcons now?
Yeah, let's see if they will be able to get their revenge for so many instances that they have been hunted and taken down. Now, as we look at RRQ for the moment, they are, well, most of the time we've seen them in the middle of the map, Refinery, but now they spread around, they change their drop spot, and this is a good chance for them to be able to get back and spot everything surrounding them. But unfortunate for them, that area has been occupied by Team Heavy. The only question is, will Heavy be able to block any approach from RRQ right now? 3 or 4 players already in approach, just in line. Hopefully this is not an addition for them to be taken down.
Let's see. As they scout out Heavy. Dangerous spot held here by Ma'al. AWM in his hands, and he is the danger! Mufasa down with one shot! What a headshot from Ma'al! Takes the man out of the equation as well. Now Heavy have to be careful because here comes the bull rush from Team RRQ, led by Abe.
And here it comes. Nice trying to get away, but Abe right now with Picker will be able to go and take him down. And there you have it. Another one into the base, but 18 here goes in for the backup. That is a good combination of a sniper as well as in front of him a shotgun or a rusher with a shotgun. But LB also a rusher, M590 together with the rest of the team, just steamrolling against everyone in front of them, and Todak will be left with only one.
Yeah, you gotta hate it when you step on a trip mine, man. That's the worst way to get knocked, right? that's just nasty. The kind of words that I use when I step on it. Nah, all I can do is feel bad for them. But look at LBT, bro. 7 eliminated. My God, PE Sports. I bet on Vietnam. I think I bet on the wrong one. Heavy better step it up. PE running to the top early on in the game here.
I would say like PE Sports are a little bit hungrier. To get those exposure and as well as to get back into Riyadh for EWC. They're the ones who was able to motivate a lot of teams to move up. They're the ones who was able to like encourage WAG, DOW to pop off every time, and they were left behind in some of the seasons that we have. But
why did you leave out Heavy, bro? What's your problem?
Heavy's there as well.
Is it because they are on my prediction?
No. Heavy is there as well. I just want to get to the point that Esports really want to get back to Riyadh for EWC. Because performance is really showing.
Yeah, amen, bro. I truly agree with you, right? I mean, these are the guys that started it off all for Vietnam. They showed the other teams what was possible. it's also possible to eliminate Toda early. Malaysia suffering a huge blow early on. Going back to what I was saying, right? There was PE that started it all.
Yep.
And then they just dropped off the map. They were just not showing up. The other Vietnamese teams just stepped it up. And you were right. It was WAG that, got a lot of the running out there. And Heavy wasn't really throwing in as much of that ferociousness, as much of that aggressive tenacity that we were expecting out of them. But they are capable of those as well, right? It's just that no consistency on the team, which I hope changes in this season at least.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully, all the teams will be able to go and get that balance. We from the past, we keep talking about the balance of placement and elimination, but from the recent times, we focus more on elimination, more aggressiveness, because of how they can get more in terms of point, as well as farm out all those points because of elimination. But if you get that balance, similar to what we've seen from Royale United or Team Falcons, who just laid low, no elimination in the early part of this game, and then towards mid to end, that's where they start to get those points. And that is the balance that we're asking for. Not so much on not so much on hype, on aggressiveness.
I agree with you, right? I mean, some teams, they kind of heat up and then they can't really maintain that consistency out there on the battlefield. I mean, speaking of that, we just saw Bigatron Delta kind of peek out from the mini-map just a little bit. That they are the ones I was talking about. A lot of heat up from them. They showed a lot of promise initially as they were dubbed the Falcon Hunters very early on as they broke through the pro scene. Ma'al just being so annoying. 3 eliminations in hand. Almost got his 4th. He was lucky Genzi was actually climbing up the ladder, bro.
Yeah, he's lucky he was able to jump away as well. M82V in the hands of Ma'al, that is something else. And also with how he have his skills set up. I mean, just in case there are some glue walls, you already have that iris to be able to spot them in the vicinity. So that's one thing that RRQ has differently compared to what we've seen in normal skills that the other teams are using. But I guess RRQ is getting close to take down Vest J right now. The only question is how fast can they move, because the blue will be closing in as well.
And it looks like RRQ is just gonna play fishing from the very top here. They can see the fish. They're just waiting for the fish to move into the water so they can just throw a fantastic net all over them. Joel! Ah! Mahal almost punished him. Manages to survive that. 1 steps away. They've got a launch pad as well. So quick reposition coming in from RRQ. But look at this. Buriram waiting at Bayfront already. This is going to be a pressure-filled area for all of these squads. Tiny circle left in here. Too many teams alive.
See if there will be more alive after this engagement. Best J looking too close. Abay, though, has himself already with Charge Buster in hand. The 1v2 from that wall plus Abay backing him up. What they're doing right now is just putting them in the corner, so they will have no choice but to move up against RRQ.
Abay! What in the world? That grenade took 3 years to detonate, bro. Abay, cook it up, guys. Y'all gotta cook up those grenades well, or get out of the kitchen, man. RRQ walking away with a freebie there. And Srivijaya fails to cook up a good omelet.
Yeah, I mean, they had the fire on low. They were able to get out, but they didn't see right now. It's fired up.
They didn't bring their Red Bull.
They bring their Red Bull. Or probably they brought it, haven't opened it just yet. Too busy and preparing for the match. RRQ, 7 elimination already, but Best J still has 1 more player flanking in. Speaking of flank, we have Diamond from Reverse Red already in flank, plus 1 above them, spot them, and go for that. Hey, listen to those visual cues. You can see the combination of Diamond and Nameless. This is ruthless.
Yeah, Nameless just pulled up a glue wall in the wrong spot there. Got ambushed by 3 players at the same time. A sliver of health left on him. He's in a really rough spot. Vest J, Saka Srivijaya taken out. Wait, did I look at this? The reversal by Reverse Red. Popping into the house, catching Heavy unguarded, stabbing them in the back. putting them down one after the other into the ground. 6 feet under, on for the reset. Max 7 playing here, but Nameless will deny it from Mufasa as well. One final player on the side of Heavy, trying to play for survival as he runs away. Diamond expires. Nameless on the ground. PE Sports takes advantage.
That's one thing. Reverse Red a little bit busy into engagement, but they jump in to be Esports as well. The team who is targeting them, and that is such a wrong move, a big mistake for them. And Reverse Red, despite of all the tenacity that they had earlier, they were just brought down, especially with the phase that we have. It is a 4th phase going to 5th, so it does hurt staying outside the blue.
And that was all because of one wrongly placed glue wall by Nameless. And that mistake they paid dearly for. And the team that punished Reverse Red in the first place, made them panic, has now been eliminated in the 7th spot as well as Team Flash now finds Buriram. Wasana, and look at that link. It is that Gashi, and Wasana survives long enough to shut down the storm. What an electrotherapy played by the connection. Buriram United Esports showing everybody how it's done.
Oh, but still, they are being taken down. Death was able to go for the knockout. A Blood as they pick up on Get High. Gets really, really close. Blue also closing in on them. They need to find their position. Next phase is not too far though, but it might be guarded by a few more teams.
Yeah, 1 for 1 now. Wang will be able to knock down, and elimination comes through as well. As Get High strikes one from afar and secures the knock onto Wang as well. 2 more players left here for Buriram, but heavily outnumbered. It's Jonah and Get High as Falcons bow down and out of this first game as well. We are now left with 4 more teams. It's a 4v1, v2. Buriram is the one with the 2, and PE Sports starting off hot for Vietnam here with a 48% potential win rate.
I love how Esports is treating this right now. It's quite a reversal of what we've seen. Aggressiveness from the beginning, and then the build team towards the end. They're just hanging back in one corner, watching everyone fight it out, and let's see if they'll be able to finish this off before and then for the rush, and they grab that booyah.
Wow. You see why they got the booyah? You see all those Red Bulls there? All those drink your Red Bull, man. If you don't, you get eliminated early. Vietnam doing things the right way, baby. What an opener for the day. And I saw a golden 20 sitting there. That's a minimum of 20 eliminations plus the booyah. Game 1 in such an explosive manner. Courtesy of Vietnam, courtesy of PE Sports.
Again, I pointed out earlier that they just switch it around. No one expect a little bit of aggressiveness from the early part of the game, and then towards the end, they were just hanging back in one corner, spotting everyone. I guess they got more, more potential on winning or getting this booyah because they've already eliminated a lot of those top 4 players, or the opponents in the top 4. Thus, it is a secured booyah for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And many people out there watching the English broadcast here today on this beautiful Friday. Thank you so much for joining us in this world of FFWS Sea, baby. And of course, the chat is still in this dispute whether or not India will be able to beat these Southeast Asian teams. What do you think, Neb?
Well, the thing is, there's a preview that might happen, but unfortunately, we haven't seen that just yet from Esports World Cup. That is where a few of the players and the teams all around the world are gathered together before we get to the world stage. But it hasn't seen just yet. It hasn't been seen just yet. So let's see if it will happen. We don't have any or that much data on how India is, what gameplay they have, and what meta they're using.
Dude, India's good at everything, okay? Let's see if or not it happens. I want to see this battle, okay? Because every single broadcast, we always see the Indian fans, and they are very, very, very passionate fans on the world of Free Fire here in India, right? And they are confident that they can take on these teams from Southeast Asia and put them in a little box, bag them up, career them elsewhere, right? Because they're the ones who will walk away with the booyah. But I want to see those battles happen one day. For the time being, though, we will still have the flex from Vietnam, PE Sports, Narrow Pro, and Kang, don't cry, Lao Ho and LBT. What a opener on this day one, week one.
Definitely LBT will be grabbing that MVP at this point. A lot of elimination just from him. He started off with 2 and then jumped up to 5 and then 7. And then if I'm not mistaken, he got up like the ones above 10, adding up to the more than 20 points, elimination points that Esports has. So LBT is on fire. Probably chugged up 2 of those Red Bulls.
He most definitely did, but obviously it's the combination, the teamwork from all the rest of the players on the side of Esports as well. I would love to see the stats that they are going to be pulling up shortly. I want to see the damage output from each and every single one of these players. I want to see how the active and passive skills really got into the mix here for them as well, because look, even Buriram did not manage to put themselves in a great spot to win this game. They were outnumbered already very early on and then later smashed by PE Sports. What's interesting is PE Sports did not get to that final circle untouched, right?
Yeah.
They got into battle after battle after battle and they smashed everybody as they got into that final circle. So respect to Vietnam, what an opener. But this is the thing, bro. I want to see PE Sports keep this up. And if there's anything that I know, history doesn't really show us a good track record for that consistency.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a good that they're taking advantage of the slowdowns in most of the teams, because definitely day number 1, match number 1 is a slowdown from everyone. Yes, they might have some information in terms of analysis, the drop spot, rotation of the other teams, but they don't have that, like, they don't have the momentum just yet. Compared to what we've seen in PE Sports, they're just throwing everything in. They're just running against everyone and hoping for the best that they will win. Thus, LBT just leads the team of PE Sports to get all those eliminations.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, there was a point of time where I thought Heavy was going to get the job done, but they got heavily defeated very early on. See, Heavy, you're from Vietnam. I see those Red Bull cans lined up, but you got to chug a couple first before you hop on into these battles, or else it's going to be a little tough, right? But overall, great game. We thought it was going to start off soft. We thought there was no chaos, and I was like, where is the chaos? And PE Sports, they delivered that chaos early. Onyx Olympus, you couldn't even pass the mic back to me, Neptune, and Onyx has already left the building at that point of time. That was quick, right? And obviously, early battles, maybe we can kind of like credit it to those guns, but obviously PE continue to do that. But let's hear from PE Sports as we throw the mic over to Vietnam. Let's see what the boys have to say.
Oh my god, incredibly. Such a nice combat of them, and welcome to our Vietnamese interview, Booyah. And I'm Yusu. Right next to me is LBT from PE Sport. Can you say hello to the audience with me? Xin chào LBT, thì LBT có chào khán giả trước đầu tiên được không ha?
Xin chào tất cả mọi người.
First of all, congratulations for this magnificent combat of you guys. I kind of believe they have such a nice combat like that, and it is also a very good comeback of them. So, LBT, can you say to me that what happened during the preseason? Like, is everything okay? Like, can you tell me about everything? Thì lời đầu tiên là Yusu xin chúc mừng LBT và PE Sports. Thật sự đây là một cái sự bất ngờ mà ngay cả Yusu không thể nào ngờ tới được, là họ đã có cho mình một cái booyah rất là mãn nhãn ở trong trận đấu đầu tiên. Thì không biết là LBT có thể chia sẻ với Yusu và những bạn khán giả rằng là đã có chuyện gì xảy ra giữa preseason mà tất cả mọi người đều cho rằng là PE Sports đang bị xuống phong độ một cách rất là thấp ạ?
Dạ chắc bắn dở chị ạ. Giải đó bắn dở. Còn
Dạ
giờ tập trung lại bắn giải này.
Nhưng mà trong khoảng thời gian đó thì mình có phải trải qua những cái vấn đề khó khăn hay không?
Cũng bị tố xích nhiều nhưng mà tụi em cũng quen rồi.
So during the preseason and after the preseason, a lot of people saying that PE Sport is not playing as their high rank like usual. But for LPT, he thinks that it's just not a good performance of them. And currently, right now, they are back. They are more focused, and now they are here to prove themselves back. Actually, it's a very nice thing that I want to hear from them. So our second question is, who do you think is the most difficult players for you in this game? Thì đối với LBT thì không biết là đối thủ mà LBT cảm thấy khó chịu nhất nó chính là ai nhỉ? Ở trong giải đấu hiện tại.
Em nghĩ là chắc là AQ chị ạ.
RQ hả? Rồi có muốn gửi gì tới cho RQ không?
Dạ không.
Sao không gửi hết trơn vậy?
Thôi để chung kết này có gì gửi cũng được.
À, chung kết, vậy là LPT cũng để nhấn mạnh rằng là mình sẽ vào chung kết đúng không ạ?
Dạ tụi em cố gắng hết sức thôi chị ơi.
So currently, he thinks that RQ is the most difficult team that he have to compete right now. But I asked him like if he has anything he wants to say to RQ. He said no. He will wait RQ at the finals in Hanoi to wait for that. I feel the heat in here, to be honest. To our third questions. So, you know, during Free Fire World Series Vietnam, it was a very successful tournament for LBT and P Esports, but maybe to the viewers, it's not like that. So, do you have anything to say or to prove themselves that right now you just had the booyah? So, do you want to say anything to them? Thì đối với LBT và P Esports thì có vẻ như là các bạn đã có cho mình một cái mùa giải rất là thành công tại Free Fire World Series Việt Nam đúng không ạ? Đó chính là cái chức vô địch của chúng mình. Nhưng mà có lẽ như cái sự thành công đó thì trong mắt nhiều người nó không có được công nhận quá nhiều. Nhưng mà ngay bây giờ thì mọi thứ nó đã có thể gọi là thay đổi rồi. Thì LPT có muốn cái gì để chứng minh với họ không?
Tụi em thì không cần chứng minh, tụi em chỉ nhìn vào kết quả thôi chị.
Dựa vào kết quả thôi hả? Sao hôm nay kiệm lời quá vậy?
Không biết nói gì hết chị ơi.
Không biết nói gì hết. Chắc không?
Dạ chắc, tại đầu mùa giải mà.
Đầu mùa
Mình cũng
giải.
chưa biết chị đã nói gì hết.
Nhưng mà đây là cái game đầu tiên mình có booyah mà.
Dạ chưa dám nói gì, chưa khẳng định được điều gì.
Bữa nay kiệm lời quá, không có quen luôn á. So he said he doesn't have anything to prove for himself, but to be honest, he will just keep continue focusing on the game and recreate new memories, new tactics with the team, and they will rise higher. Cảm ơn LPT rất là nhiều và xin chúc mọi người sẽ có cho mình một mùa giải thật là bùng nổ như game đấu đầu tiên với một booyah vô cùng xuất sắc, và tất nhiên là hãy vô chung kết với tụi mình nha. Ok, chúc mọi người một mùa giải thật là thành công. Thank you so much for watching our interview. And now let's head back to the caster and see the game stats.
There we have it. LVT are, I would say, supposedly MVP until you see that on the screen. But again, they did mention that RRQ is a tough opponent to beat, but they are still looking forward to bring it on in the battlefield.
Yeah. We've got a lot of Indian fans in the chat. They think that the TISG army would be able to beat a team like P Esports. They perhaps think that NRA is capable of that. But you know, there are many teams within our circuit in itself that really think that they can do better than P Esports, right? I'm sure their bloods are boiling right now after being cooked by PE and all of the other teams not allowing them to get towards that final circle. Let's take a look at the start of this play once again as things just went absolutely downhill for teams like Onyx as well as AG Global.
Yeah, I mean, Team Flash right now has brought in a lot of aggressiveness, but I love this move from LBT, from PE Sports right there. Just time that blue wall to be able to flank and take down a one. This surprise has been brought in to Vest J. But for the rest of the teams, they took Refinery. They fought on this high ground, but took a while before they get into the next phases of the circle. Thus, they lost out to the fight. Later, we're going to see, I believe, Reverse Red as well as how Brim United has been brought down, and that is the delayed in moving in together with the blue.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Reverse Red, this was the big mistake that Team Heavy forced them to do. Initially, it was Nameless that dropped that glue ball accidentally by the corner, leaving himself wide open, rushed by three players of Heavy. He had nowhere to run. Reverse Red tried to reverse the situation out, but too much of time had been lost, and they all got hurt by the blue, scrambled in, and got finished off by who? Who else? PE Sports. 9 eliminations, 2,949 on the Navage, 4 headshots in total, rocking the Woodpecker and the Oscar. That's the first time we're seeing it, baby. And we knew this boy was going to be meta the moment we saw his skill, the capability to run through all those glue walls, the capability to knock your opponents and rush in for the elimination, plus potentially have that electrotherapy bond right behind you. It makes your rushes unstoppable. LBT was unstoppable.
Dude, I mean, this is just a preview, or the opening that we have before the tournament is just a preview of how Oscar is going to dominate the game. He rescued Tatsuya from that video.
Yeah.
He rescued Tatsuya. So it means he is replacing Tatsuya as a meta of the active skill. But together with that,
oh wow, that's deep. I didn't see it like that, but that's deep, bro.
We also have Kairos Joseph as well as Andrew Awaken. I mean, it's more of being buffed up before rushing in. And that is one thing. It's more of prepared to go in, double an attack with Oscar as well as a Kairos, plus Joseph and Andrew Awaken for survivability.
And this is what I'm talking about, right? Imagine that combination of Nkang and LBT. Electrotherapy on an Oscar running through people. And look at this. The combination of that Kairos, you've got the Silver Spoon out of the Joseph, you've got the Awakened Andrew for the defense. What does LBT not have to make him a monster right now? This meta was made for players like LBT. Quite honestly, I was expecting to see Wasana run the Oscar and be connected with that Cassie, perhaps get high, someone behind him. But that sort of a connection just didn't flow through well. But PE Esports just showed a total masterclass on how to get the job done with this active and passive skills layout.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Oscar being back up by Cassie to be able to have those extra healing as well as the survivability of Tapsuya. And also we have Sane right here with additional of those shield points. And I've seen a lot of players utilize like energy points as well as shield points in the battlefield. It's not just more of how they can go against, but how can they protect themselves.
Bro, check this out, man. This is what we're talking about, right? This is the breakdown that was so important to me. 9 eliminations out of LBT, but look at Don't Cry, 3,401 damage. Look at Nkang, 3,028 damage. Crazy stuff. Even the assists from Lao Ho, a total of 6 assists, 3 eliminations. PE Sports was cooking, and every single player was on game at that point of time, and there was just no stopping them, man. I mean, look at the total number of assists alone. You can see the teamwork in this squad.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they are sticking together. They are all over the place in targeting a specific target or a specific team. Thus, they have shown up with a lot of damage. And as we look, LBT with 9 elimination, Don't Cry with that 3,401 on damage. But we also have Koja from Bigatron with 4 grenades used as support. Well, that is very, very important, especially if you're trying to hit them from a distance. But Bigatron didn't really fight back against those teams rushing against them.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And obviously, many scouts out there looking for teams, and Twisted Minds, just one of them. So if I'm PE Esports, I'll be looking to perform like this every single game. But let's take a look at the game standings here. After one match, 32 points. The Kings, PE right on top. But Vietnam overall on top. Look at this team flash, 18 points, followed by Buriram United with a total of 16. And of course, with Bigatron and RQ following up there. But towards the bottom, these were the teams that kind of flunked out too early here.
Yeah, I mean, Onyx Olympus, we've seen that them being eliminated by PE Sports, so top and bottom, really that is a good position to represent how they are. Todak, though, they did survive a little bit longer, but unable to get away. Best J, though, they have put up a fight, even survived PE Sports, but against RRQ, they're the ones who brought them down heavy. Who was able to get a few of the placement points, but unfortunate for them, didn't get so much elimination.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But, you know, overall, it is just one step in a race where you're probably going to have to take 10,000 steps overall. So, yes, great start by PE. Yes, a couple of players kind of flunked out, but obviously we still have a long road to go. But you know what? If you really want to go the distance, the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra is equipped with the next generation Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor, featuring an enhanced Vulkan engine and improved ray tracing technology as well. This delivers outstanding performance along with smooth gaming experience and lifelike graphics. So if you really want to dominate some Booyahs out there, if you really want to dominate some Free Fire games, pick this phone up for yourself. Nep, I think you were considering taking it, right?
Oh yeah, indeed. I mean, I'm in need of a powerful phone, but with that powerful AI capability, I might be able to consider, well, I am considering it already, a top tier for the top tier as well. Why not?
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Yep, and you mentioned it right. Powerful AI capabilities, top tier performance. It is literally the ultimate weapon for professional gamers. You have to love it. You have to go out there and dominate with the best hardware. And obviously, hardware alone is not going to be enough. You need the right amount of capability, the right amount of mechanical skills. Your fingers need to be quick enough. But even then, there's an extra layer that Free Fire throws in there, right? Your active and your passive skills. Are you playing by the meta? And that's exactly why all of you guys are tuning into this broadcast. Not just to see which country is better than the other, not just to see which teams can dominate out there, but to see how you guys can take some of their skills, some of their team lineups, and go out and dominate your own Free Fire games.
Actually, that is a cheat code. That why we are showing the broadcast and the tournament, because you can learn from these pros. And speaking of pros, this is a pro finisher for game number 1 on Kalahari for PE Sports. A lot of points already, 20 on the elimination. And let's see if they can bring it over to Alpine, because we've seen Grim United really dominate this map, but we also have seen them from the preseason slow down a little bit. So this might be a chance for PE Sports or the other team to take advantage of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, shout out to all of our fans who are eagerly awaiting this next matchup. They're like, why can't you start the match? They're all busy in the chat. Why can't you start the match? These are pro players, all right? These players need some time to get into a new lobby, and we also need some time to show you guys the stats, to pull out all of these beautiful graphics for you. We can't just go snap, 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 you know. These players, they need some time to load themselves as well, gear themselves up, drink a little bit more. Man, I'm done with my can. Drink a little bit more Red Bull. But of course, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, survivors of all ages, game 1 is done. Game 2 is here. So let's hop on in and check out who can get that booyah.
After getting into the heated map of Kalahari, we get into a little bit of chill Alpine, but I guess the teams will not be that chill anymore because they have warmed up from the previous match. Let's see who goes down first or who takes down the other team first, as the teams are already flying in from Ocean View towards the dock, and they are spread out. Not so much of an early engagement, but I don't want to jinx it, AJ. I know you want some chaos.
Oh, I love chaos, my friend. And you know, by the way, survivors, you know, sometimes you hear me hyping up some squads. Sometimes you hear me, you know, really bashing up some teams for not performing well. But trust me when I tell you this, I am a fan of nobody except Free Fire. I just love some good old booyahs. I just love some good old Free Fire action out there. Any team that steps it up, any team that can make me excited, I will scream for them. 18 Dia, Bison in hand, looking for Joel. And the grenade will go wide first. Once again, not cooking it up. Bro, these players really need to learn how to cook a nade, bro.
That's one thing. A little bit of aggressiveness coming from 18 here. There goes the rush. I mean, that rush coming from Oscar, taking down that glue wall, and then Bison in hand. That is deadly. But will he be able to get away, because 2 is chasing them?
Oh, he's got a deadly sniper. Yo, what a shot! And now down and 2 for 2. 18 Deer! Caught from the back as a Bay jumps in there as well. It was a 1v3 overall, but 18 Deer did well for himself, spreading out from the rest of his team members on the side of RRQ. Easy buyback here. And PE Sports, I mean, remember I talked about how these boys, they heat up, but the consistency, you know, a little bit of a question mark, and I hate it when I'm proven right, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that is a curse that we keep seeing for some of the teams. I would say half of from the bottom half of most of the final finisher of a tournament. That is what happened. They really heated up in the beginning and then dies off onto the next game. So let's see if they'll be able to get it back again. But speaking of getting back, Best J is back, and they're targeting RRQ a Bay and a takedown. And they're after bringing down 18 Deer. The next is a Bay. So I guess they will be at Bay at this point. Needs to get away.
Yeah, I swear to God, I don't know what sort of situation forced RRQ to take a split drop, but I am not a big fan of the decision at all. It's called a Battle Royale squads for a reason. You stick together. but it's okay. We'll see if they can work some magic out later. Far is open position up here on top of the roof. As he spots out Cypher, has got a decent enough range with his weapon. Should be able to torture AG Global if they stay in the open for too long. But that's exactly what AG is not looking to do. Very, very sneaky maneuvers, compound to compound.
And here comes Kyong going into the rush, Progon in hand, but Barrows managed to get away. Information that has been relayed from the VSK coming from a VTR has brought them to this area on a 2v3 situation. The blue wall timed perfectly for them to be able to get out.
Yeah, absolutely. Bigatron Delta. It's got to be the Trogon fly in. Electrotherapy on the play! What a play by Kyong! Rushes in for the shot, and now AG Global, the shield will hold him for as long as possible. But Koja will turn that around. Fire is the final player left here for Bigatron Delta. Tries to use the pocket market, but too late. Pulls out a glue wall, but it's all over, my friend. One more shot required to put Bigatron Delta down on the ground. Fire bites the dust.
And that Mag 7 really brought him down, but I think Bigatron is not yet out. Kyong has been eliminated, and Koja managed to get back up. Now, Team Flash right now, who can dominate this engagement, because BTR as well as AG has been taken out a little bit, but Barrows managed to bring back Chinoy. The only question is, are they in a safe spot as they drop in?
And that's what I mean by mechanical capability, right? How fast your fingers move on your mobile screen. Bigatron Delta, we saw him quickly flip out that pocket market, instant buy-in. Even the elimination feed or the revive feed could not show us that revive because of how quickly he pulled that off. So Bigatron still stays in this fight. PE Esports, the only team to get eliminated after scoring a massive booyah in game number 1. But at least they've bought themselves a little bit of insurance. This next game should help even them out overall in terms of performance, but potentially losing a couple of ranks if the top players of the top teams from the previous match continue to do well as well. RRQ up against Reverse Red this time round. You know, Reverse Red requires these points. Diamond, look at the approach coming on through, but the FGL shots force them back.
Yeah, that's one thing RRQ are not afraid to stick together. I believe they also have a Steffi on them so that it will invalidate all those throwables. But how much can they withstand it? They need to move around. They need to flag, and Maal goes down.
One more from Expose, and I'll pay the final player. But this Machan has got the money. Double on the revive. Abe buys back Dut and 18D. Yeah! And Visaka Sriwijaya can say goodbye to hell because he's going down. They need to revive him. But Crime is on for the 2-for-2. Going in for the 3-for-3 as well. Cyber turning around. Onyx Olympus trying to put an end to them. And it looks like Visaka Sriwijaya has nowhere to run.
M79 grenade launcher. We've seen that being used earlier. We've seen that being used right now, and it is perfection. He knows how to use it to get that, like the maximum effect of the area of damage for this weapon, and then they rush in the perfect timing once they spot that they have damaged their opponent. So Onyx Olympus is just getting back on track after the elimination from the map number 1.
Yeah, absolutely, man. There's a fight in the chat talking about whether or not Wasana is overrated. Yeah, I mean, don't you boys think it's a little too early for the dispute? Give it some time. It's day 1, game 2. Dispute this maybe in week 3, whether Wasana is the GOAT. Let him show you if or not he's here to cook. Like some of these players who are clearly not cooking well on those grenade. If that happens, then maybe we can talk about it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen a little bit of slowdown from this team, but they just know how to time their approach, how they time their aggressiveness. They're not just running around and they're hunting for opponents. They know how to position themselves well. But for Team Flash, it's a good position for them as well. 2 above, 2 on the ground, just take down the players of Heavy.
Yeah, you got that right, Jazzy. The casters are reading the chat. You know we love interacting with you guys, so keep those comments coming in, but keep it clean, yeah? All right, we want to see a clean chat in here today. We want to see all you survivors having some good fun here at FFWS Sea 2025 Spring, baby.
Team Flash, good buyback. Huang back in the mix. A, B, C, D. 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe as he counts out the players of Heavy. They circle around. Flash, Huang on the way back in here. So they are one man down. If Heavy wants to take advantage, now is the time.
This is the time for them to take advantage, but there's not so much of them to work with. One above them to get all those information, but please one saying, please don't take me down because death is on his heels.
Yeah, but I don't think they will be kind enough to listen to his pleas. They will be taking him down either way, but maybe later because they need to back away first.
Bloom's coming in. The Bloom's coming in.
M590 to his chest as Hansgang flying in. One more! He gets a 2 for 2, but Get Nice sneaks on in. ABCD needs to rush on in now. It's the opening. It's the timing, but good glue walls pulled up. All they managed to do is pick Death right back up, but they will be dropped right back down, all thanks to the ice grenade laid out by Mufasa. And Heavy now cooking Team Flash. Only one more player left here. Wang, please one, up on top, looking for the shot onto Wang, but gets denied. As he backs away, the final player left here for Team Flash is broke. 200 coins on him. He should have looked for more money before fighting.
Broke for coins, broke for elimination. That's what happened, and broke for position as well. RRQ have a split on him. He might be going down, and there we have it. It is please one saying, please go down as he takes down the final player. Now we're down to 10 teams in this fight.
Hey man, that was please and thank you as well, because the guy did go down. That's now P90 will not be able to take down Mufasa as he walks in with the M590. This shotgun is really ripping through everybody out there.
Yeah, definitely. M590 has when it was released, it has been a meta. It hasn't been changed just yet, but we'll have to see on the next update. But they will be using that so far. The N590 has replaced the Trogon, despite of the dual capability of the Trogon, just because of the firepower of this shotgun.
Absolutely, man. And rate of fire it's not obviously not the fastest because it's a shotgun, but 94 on the damage. It's got about a 10-meter range, which is very decent for a shotgun, right? And obviously it doesn't reach as far as some of the others, but it gets the job done. Close range combat. You wrap around those walls, you are a deadly cannon for sure. And I think that has been proven time and time again by these teams in the previous season as well as this one. Now the player in question, Mr. Wasana, he's got an upgraded Groza in hand. Let's see whether or not Wasana is the GOAT, or as some people out there are assuming that he's a washout. Wasana can't shoot no more.
Well, let's see if he will be Washana at this point. If he's a washout, but RQ right now going against a Team Falcons, and this is a team that at this point in the tournament you can challenge, because Team Falcons are really not showing that much aggression in this fight. It's more of them positioning, and that's what they're doing right now. They managed to get away from RQ.
And now Wasana and squad. Groza in hand, but it will be Moshi that takes the knock, and Moshi gets the secure on the elimination as well. Chinoy down on the ground. Hey dude, Wasana doing all the work, but it's his team members sneaking away the eliminations, and of course it'll be their opponents taking that point from them as well. Buriram not in the best of positions right now, but they've got a boulder as well as the glue, the blue circle approaching a little bit too quickly.
I can see the look at the face of Wasana as Moshi and Jonah takes down the one he is knocking out. But it doesn't make a difference. It's points for them, but for the MVP as well as the challenge that we have for the team. That's something that he needs to work on. And I guess it's an internal battle. They're stopping him from getting all those eliminations. So let's see if that will happen. Bigatron keeping their distance, and Buriram United is their target, but they're still inside the blue, but they lost their boulder.
Yeah, Giant players, Bigatron Delta now looking for the Giant Buriram themselves, and they've got a grenade launcher in hand, firing at them, trying to make sure Buriram does not approach their circle. But Moshi will say, hell no, I've got a launch pad, baby. I can quickly rotate around and you can do nothing about it. Nobody shoots them off the roof. Into the house they go, and they have got a decent enough defense in this next circle to play around with. Masterful rotation by Buriram.
Yeah, eyes on Onyx, and they also have spotted Reverse Red as well as AG Global from the side. So from the front, it is BTR that they can hit. from behind though. There's a VDR that they can hit, but FGL onto Jonah plus Wasana rushing in. Blue Wall has stopped him, and that is why we're asking you to get that Oscar.
Oh God, look at this man, FGLs everywhere. I can't see who's shooting who. Get high now, M590 runs out of his compound looking for more, but this is all out chaos. Moshi will take a double, ripping away Adam from the side of Onyx Olympus. This is just crazy. 10 teams alive, 30, make that 29 players still alive as Onyx Olympus loses yet another.
But for them United, still full squad, though Jonah is a little bit damaged, but they need to prepare. They need to recuperate because a lot of players, a lot of teams will be rushing in on them. That's a reverse red, AG, Team Heavy, and behind is a Todak who might be late to the picture, but they can take advantage of this for the elimination.
Yeah, absolutely. 1,000 people watching on YouTube right now, but have you hit that like just yet? Have you shared the link with the rest of your survivors just yet? Come on, survivors. We gotta support the whole esports industry in the circuit of Free Fire, baby. Y'all gotta share those links out. But of course, before you hit that like first, right? Stay active in the comment section as well. Reverse red now. 7 eliminations in hand. But look at Buriram knocking down their doors, asking if or not they can come in, but they haven't been invited just yet. Good glue wall by Exposy that gets broken down yet again. Blue wall melt is laid out all around, and reverse and brings up defense after defense, and now grenade blasted away. Nameless exposed. Wasana almost with the shutdown, but now traps his own friend in. Nameless at the very corner of the door, but Buriram can't seem to find the entry.
Yeah, Nameless managed to take down Moshi, pushing Goreram out, and this is why we asked them to use that Oscar. If they have that, they can take down at least 3 of that. The glue wall and the indicator just rushed in, but no, they don't have it. Thus, they have been slowed down, and slowed down even more because Moshi, their spotter, will be out of picture.
Absolutely, Wasana now circling around. FGL forcing them away from the window. Get high, does manage to find the connection onto Exposy. Nameless down on the ground as well. Jonah doing the job. Wasana spots the player really low. And Wasana, it looks like that dragon is still alive in here. But only 2 eliminations. Shut up if you're judging him. Calm down, alright? It's just game 2.
Yeah, just think that Jonah has stolen that against Wasana. But 2 players right here, they need to be quiet despite of all the noise they've done. AG Mobile has been taken down. Why? None other than Best Day. Now, we have 5 teams remaining. BTR is in trouble. The victim has been done, and Joe trying to cover Heavy right now, putting heavy damage, but a little bit of protection is needed by Protero as he is above everyone else.
Yeah, Falcons pressuring the Falcon Hunters, but Buriram have shown up to this action as well. Jonah and the Wasana combination on fire. M590 in hand as Bigatron Delta loses the final player to a Falcon squad member. Revenge must be sweet for Falcon. And now, Heavy inside his stand. A couple of grenades can really wreck their chances.
Now let's see how can they take up this chance. The Falcon right now, well, make that 14th elimination, and the blue will be closing in a bit, and they have the closest position to get in there. 99 to 1%, only 1 remaining, and let's see if the monster truck will work. But no, Peter says no. Does they grab that wheel?
Yeah, Visaka Srivijaya, at least they showed up in the final circle, so props to them. But it's gonna be the Falcons flying high this time round. Hey, looks like chat's right, bro. Wasana ain't cooking.
Well,
yeah, sometimes the chat's got a point, all right?
Right. I mean, they see more than us. They see more. To be honest, they can even see the small pixel on their screen. I guess they're using the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra to watch this broadcast.
They're using the Samsung Galaxy S25 and they can even see the future already, all right? They know Wasana's not going to wake up today. At least that's what they're saying. Some of them, at least. Oh, Falcons, this was just a solid play from them this time round. Heavy almost got my prediction right this time by walking in close enough to the Booyah, but finding their defensive spot in this camp was not really the brightest of ideas, but I don't blame them because there was just pure chaos outside, right? I mean, Falcons were outside, and, you know, Bigatron Delta were outside, Buriram was outside. So if I was Heavy, I would have stayed inside too.
Definitely, I stay inside with a little bit of cover, but as we look in Team Falcons, they have been quiet in the early parts of this game, but Protero on fire. Eliminate 7, Peter and Keroro has brought in their first booyah in here.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, this is the opportunity for Falcons to find that early dominance, something that they don't do. Wait, first Wasana's not performing, and now my buddy Neptune, are you pulling a Wasana on us? Okay, no, it's back. Wasana's back faster than. Sorry, Neptune is back faster than Wasana. we are still waiting to see if or not Buriram is going to cook out there, but thus far they are the ones who have been eaten up on the battlefield. They cannot get close enough to the booyah, but they are kind of showing up as a threat out there. Falcons rising to the occasion, but once again, right, we're just having fun. Week 1, day 1. Nobody's winning the competition today, okay? Calm down.
Yeah, I imagine there's still 6 weeks of competition. So why take that number? Though they've done that before. They've done that before. In the early parts, day number 1, they get like close to 50 on the points, if not 50 on the point. They even managed to get 5 out of 6 booyahs in a day. So that's quite a record. Thus, some people think that they are really washed out because it's not showing, because probably they're just changing their tactics a little bit so that they can get around to some of the curves that we've seen them play.
I won't fall for all this nonsense, okay? 5 booyahs in a day, I don't care. All right? How many times you go out there and dominate, that's what I care about. Now, in the past, Buriram has obviously been a very, very dominant squad, but just like what PE Sports did, they have inspired not just one nation, they have inspired a whole generation of Free Fire esports squads out there to do what they have done time and time again. I dare say they have inspired even Fluxo themselves to... Why are you flashing on me, nephew? Inspired Fluxo themselves to go out there and do the magic right now. Obviously, the other teams wanted as much as them. Competition has gotten a little bit hotter out there, and I like that, because if time and time, if it's just Buriram winning, if it's just Wasana cooking, dude, even I wouldn't cast Free Fire anymore, bro. I'd be bored that everybody else is getting owned and only one champion is there. Neptune's really... Bro.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, bro. I mean,
it's okay.
It's just because of all this heat, the battlefield, and probably my camera needs a little bit of Red Bull. So
your camera needs Red Bull. Let me grab you again. But yeah, it's a fantastic day. What a great way to start off FFWS Sea 2025 spring, with Neptune's camera giving up on us time and time again, with Buriram not cooking just yet, with Wasana just walking away with 2 eliminations. You know, times are a-changing.
Yeah, times are changing indeed. And I love the point that you mentioned. If it happens to be the same team all over again, then it will not be that exciting. It's a good thing that from the preseason, even from previous competition, RRQ showed up. And you did mention about Vietnam showing up as well, and so much hope for Malaysia. Though they have experienced that from the past, but they just need to bring it back. That rotation on who's taking the top spot, that really needs to happen. That really needs to happen to make sure that everyone has a chance to evolve in their gameplay. It's not just staying the same of the aggressiveness or passiveness or just going for the tactics. It's a mix of all of that.
Yeah, and also it's what Garena has been doing competition after competition, season after season, year after year, continuously keeping the meta alive by swishing it around, continuously releasing new characters that bring in such a crazy level of difference in terms of how the game is played, breaking the meta. Season after season, unbelievable. Very rarely happens in many games in the esports scene, right? I get bored watching some of these competitions. It's the same old, just some of players kind of doing something crazy out there. But this is just one of those few games that just keeps it exciting, be it when it comes to the formatting of the competition or the in-game meta. Now, speaking of the in-game meta, I think quite a number of players have been dominating with the M590 out there. There's no response for it whatsoever. But you know what? Let's see if or not the winners can give us some sort of an inkling what we can find out later. Falcons.
Hello everyone, welcome to interview section. Here we are with Racha from Team Falcon. Congratulations. Okay, you are the new member from Team Falcon. How do you feel today?
เราเป็นผู้เล่นใหม่ของทีม Falcon ตอนนี้เรารู้สึกไงบ้างคะ
ตื่นเต้นครับ
I feel so excited
Yeah. Your handshake.
มือสั่นนะ
Okay. What is strategy for this game? Elim or placement first?
คิดว่ากลยุทธ์ในการแข่งขันของเราวันนี้เราโฟกัสที่อะไรระหว่างอีลิมหรือว่าอันดับ
อันดับครับ
We focus on the placement
Okay. What's a moment do you feel this game is your?
โมเมนต์ไหนในเกมนี้ในขณะที่เราเล่นนะรู้สึกว่าเกมเนี้ยเป็นของเราแน่ๆความรู้สึกในตอนนั้นนะแบบ
ความรู้สึก
ช็อตเนี้ยแหละทำให้เราเป็นแชมป์แน่
ตรงเต้นครับ
The battle in the tent
Okay. Today, early games seem to be a weak point for Thai team. What do you think? Have another team will contest you?
เหมือนกับว่าตอนเนี้ยจุดอ่อนของทีมไทยก็คือช่วงต้นเกมเหมือนเราไม่ค่อยแข่งกันสักเท่าไหร่คิดว่ามีทีมไหนเนี่ยที่อยากจะมาเล่นต้นเกมกับเราบ้างไหม
RQ กับ BDR ครับ
Why? Why you think that?
ไม่ทำไมคะ
เขาชอบมาครับ
หมายถึงชอบมาเล่นกับเราเหรอเล่นกับทีมเราใช่ไหม
ครับ
I think it's RQ and BTR because they like to come and play early with us
Okay. The last question. Anything for your fan?
มีคำถามอะไรอยากฝากถึงแฟนๆของเราไหมคะ
ไม่มีครับ
He doesn't have any question
Okay. Okay.
Yeah he doesn't have any message
Yes. Congratulations again, and back to you, Xiaoke sir.
All right, just making sure I have my camera on.
That interview
Anyways.
was as awkward as your camera moments, bro.
I mean, it's
okay,
tough
it's
though.
okay. We'll improve on the next one, guys. We promise you. Okay?
It's tough though. I mean, you know how players are aggressive in battlefield, but not so much in like intrapersonal or interpersonal when it comes to interview. But I love like that they are showing up right here, and I guess it will improve a lot more because that is part of how the esports scene is going to change in the future, or starting for this year, because there's a lot of happening not only in game but also with how the players are handling themselves. So let's see how they are going to show up this time around for match number 3 later. But let's review the highlight that we've seen earlier.
Absolutely, man. Of course, we all started off with this fantastic performance by 18 Deer. Unfortunate that wasn't really a string of knockdowns because the third player appeared out of nowhere and Mag 7 is back to the ground. So, and of course, but they were, of course, continuously surviving up to a later point. But Visaka Srivijaya, on the other hand, they were just eating nade after nade, and it was that final second revival that still kept them alive. Many teams kept doing that, which is why towards the final few circles, we still had a massive number of teams and players.
Yeah, that's one thing though. I mean, for the team that has only been recently introduced into the spring season of FFWS Southeast Asia, they are adjusting quite well. From the first match, or from the first map, they have been taken down a little bit early. This time, they're going for survivability, and that's what we keep talking about. Go for survivability first, find your placement in the circle, and then that's when you focus on how many elimination you get. But speaking of elimination, we have Limitex7, our MVP with 6 elimination, 5,462 on the damage, and 2 headshot. Wearing that Skylar, Maro, Moko, as well as Susie.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And oh my lord, what is that damage, Neptune? 5,462 in a game? This guy was going ballistic with the AWM, 6 eliminations, 2 headshots. This one is questionable. I want to see the eliminations the rest of his team members got, because the conversion of 5,462 into 6 eliminations, the math is not mathing. I'm pretty sure the rest of the Falcon members had quite a lot of eliminations, or Falcons actually helped other teams get those points. I want to see, because I didn't really notice the total number of eliminations, so maybe we can see it on the next break.
Yeah, let's see it later on. But right now, as we focus on the characters and skills that they use, Skylar, especially for the sniper, with what we mentioned earlier, we have Tatsuya, Shani, Joseph, and Nairi a little buff up, and also that Rebel Rush to be able to get in and out, to be able to survive a little bit more for Potato. On fire with the Coda, Alvaro Awaken, Joseph, and Nairi. This guy really are built for Rush, as well as Peter with that A124, Joseph, J Beeves, and Nairi. I mean, the passive skill they have, in excluding Alvaro, is more of to protect themselves.
There you go. Look at this, man. I mean, 6 eliminations, but Limit just walking in with the 6, right? You see On Fire bagging the 6 as well, 3,376 damage. But the 9 assists that Potato brought in here, man may have been a little shy on the mic, but he was not shy in terms of helping out his team members pick up these numbers.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he really helped out the rest of the team to be able to get all those elimination. But again, damage overall, as a sniper, you can farm up all those damage, especially from afar. Yes, no knockdowns, no elimination just yet, but yeah, you can bring that fire on from afar, especially with Limit X7, and that is why he has been acquired by Team Falcons as well. As we look at the key players, Limit X7 with 6 elimination, Joel from Best J with 9 headshot, another sniper in our mids, and of course Doots, our RRQ MVP, well, that has 4 revive. Not so much of an MVP stats, but he's still on the board.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Joel, wait, is it Joel or Joel?
Joel.
Joel. Okay, all right. That's exactly how we're going to say his name, all right? We cannot say it any other way, all right? Limit X7, 6 eliminations, like you said. Joel. The 9 headshots and 4 revives by that. Oh my, the RRQ was getting cooked out there. That just had to go on a buying spree. Well, let's see if or not their standings kind of commensurates that. Yeah, man, 14 points in total. RRQ has not been cooking. RRQ has been barbecued by so many other teams. But thankfully, this is just only 2 games. And look at this, man. Falcons, they're overtaking that #1 spot, all thanks to their consistent plays, as well as the massive game earlier. PE Sports, even though they were the first team to get eliminated in Alpine, they still are on the 3rd spot, and they can make a good enough fight for that #1 spot by the end of the day if they just make their way back.
Good thing you pointed that out. I mean, despite of being eliminated because of the effort that they had on match #1, they're still on top 3. Buriram United, though, I mean, it's more of the consistency that we keep seeing from them. Yes, not getting that booyah, but with the points and consistency on top 3, probably that made them into that spot. Very, very close to go against Team Falcons. But Team Flash, one thing that we expect from former Hua Esports is to be on the top and getting a lot of points in the early parts of this day.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's take a look at the game standings for this matchup. I want to see RRQ first. PE clunked out. RRQ followed suit as well. Team Flash. Some people were saying maybe this is why Esports left, but I believe in Team Flash. And Team Flash was very flashy before Hua Esports showed up. Hua kind of injected something crazy into them, but the consistency was just not being showed by this Vietnamese squad. But I'm actually a very big fan of this team, right? Veteran players, they know what they're doing out there. Something seems to not connect out there on the battlefield. I'm very confident they can fix it. I mean, so many Vietnamese squads have improved so far. Flash has been here. If anything, I think they've been one of the oldest players here. They should be able to make something happen for themselves.
I got hit by that old word, but anyways, I do agree. I do agree. I mean, Team Flash has been in here in pro scene for quite some time, and we've seen them pop off on a Hulu Esports banner, but now as Team Flash, they just really need to put on a little bit of flash so that they make sure they can get themselves up. PE Sports really showed up already, and the rest are just waited to also go up into the leaderboard. But there you have it. We have 2 matches already done, and we're going to go for a quick break. When we return, we continue on with match 3 onwards. So don't go away. Keep watching. For those in the comment section, guys, keep chatting, don't spamming because you will be blocked. But we'll see you in a bit.
Hello, Grisa. Still so impulsive. Don't rush, little guy. We have more important things to take care of. Oh, come on. What a hassle.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already! How many of those do you have?
Okay. Time to save the day again!
What's happening?
Welcome back, survivors. This is the Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia 2025 spring season powered by Red Bull. My name is AJ. I'm the mustachio down here with the one and only Neptune the Gentleman Garcia, your casters for the day. The day has been good. 2 games in here so far, and it has been pretty phenomenal. And obviously, all of this action is brought to you by Red Bull. We welcome them as the official energy drink partner for both the spring and fall season for FFWS Sea 2025.
Yeah, and hopefully with that break as well brought the teams to be refreshed and energized to prepare for map number 3, because they are really setting up a little bit of a pattern right here on how the teams are bringing it down. Now, Thailand with Royale United and Team Falcons already in the top 2, and then PE Esports maintaining their spot. Hopefully, they will not be going down a little bit early compared to what we've seen from map number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, we are seeing quite a bit of shuffle on the overall leaderboard in terms of the teams that are doing well this season. But I wouldn't really make any judgments just yet because it's way too early. We've got a marathon. This is not a sprint. No team is looking to qualify for the finals just with today's play. And on top of things, we actually have a brand new format which determines the qualifiers for the final week a little bit differently this time around. Obviously, more on that a little bit later on. Kalahari and Alpine dominated by P Esports and Team Falcons respectively. We move on into Nextera for Game 3.
And Nextera, the future is the Mac, but let's see if this is a map that will be dominated by a specific team, or will it reshuffle that overall standing once again? You mentioned that earlier, and that is what we love to see. Some teams really performing quite well. Hopefully it's not map dictated. It's more of how they warm up and get into momentum when it comes to the battle, because the format that we have right now in terms of daily schedule is not favoring that map related approach anymore.
Yeah, and I like that, right? Once again, if my predictions come true week after week, day after day, I'm actually going to be very disappointed with the league, all right? If I'm wrong, we are having fun. All right, let's get into game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, survivors. We hope you are ready. It's time for Nextera.
All right, jumping into Nextera, it looks like it is a favorable map or flight path, but a little bit geared up to the north. But we've seen from the past that Intellect Center has been a venue of early engagement. 2, if not 3 teams will be jumping in there. And I think the same story will be happening between Bigatron and Team Heavy. Not only that, we have Mudside that will be occupied by RRQ and AG Global. With aggressiveness at AG Global from the early part of each map, it might not look good for RRQ based on what we've seen.
By the way, there is a question in the YouTube chat asking whether these teams were all invited or did they qualify to play on FFWS Sea 2025 spring season. The answer is these are the teams that have qualified from their individual regions, all right? So each and every single squad here deserves this spot. But the question is, can they dominate in a league filled with titans from across Southeast Asia? Obviously, that's going to be a tough one for Bigatron Delta. The Giant Slayers have been slain early.
Yeah, I guess Heavy has a little bit more intellect into going against Bigatron Delta in Intellect Center. But as you can see, RRQ and AG Global right now. I love that push from above, unsuspecting as the distraction as well from below. And GG indeed, as we're down to 9 teams remaining, because P Esports, I asked that it doesn't happen, but it did happen.
You see, brother, I am a meditative man. You see, brother, I have got a lot of energy. So when I ask, I receive from this universe. I wanted chaos. I think we get the chaos. Barely 2 minutes, a minute and a half. And we have lost 3 teams here on Nextera. I don't know how much more harder this can get.
Yeah, and that's one thing. When AJ says chaos, that's chaos with a K. That is something that will bring a lot of strength in the power of his words. There goes Peter right now, trying to go in against Jojo, but it will not be so much of a bizarre movement from him. There goes Team Falcons just ganging up on him, though. They lost Limit X7. They have 4 elimination and a good chance to buy him back from that vending machine.
Yeah, great safety pincer there coming through from Falcons. Not taking any chances whatsoever. 4 points in the game so far. But T-Flash out in the open. Going up against Visaka Srivijaya. And flashily allowing Srivijaya to exit the lobby. 4 teams eliminated under 3 minutes.
Dude, this might be a record. And one thing that worries me is later on, they might not have that, they might not have the patience patience to wait for placement later on. They might be just looking for elimination once it goes down a lot more in terms of number of teams.
Nephew, we've got a problem here. I've got a comment in chat saying no Hindi, no watching this broadcast. So let me Hindi you a little bit, all right? Hum tumse pyar karte hain. Okay? That's all the Hindi you're gonna get for today. Watch the broadcast.
It's a good thing I have AJ right here with me.
There's a lot of good hota here, Lord. No, Shahrukh Khan in my life, bro. Beat a flying shot with an M590 courtesy of Diamond. Proteto trying to protect his team. Saming right behind. VSS in hand. And Saming switches out to the mini Uzi as well. But the M590 cannot seem to find a connection onto the reverse. Red players and Proteto XM8 close quarters combat. Leaving Saming the only player left in here. But he will go ahead to bring one player back. All thanks to the vending machine that was right there. On fire drops him. But reverse red, all thanks to the revival, helps the team stay alive.
They're still alive at this point. Let's see for how long. Azonic Olympus is being brought down by one of the picks from AJ right here. Team Heavy with 8 eliminations. I guess they want to build that momentum as well to reach that top 3 as you predicted. And 8 elimination is quite a feat already from Team Heavy, but there's a lot more that they can bring because currently...
Hey, you don't insult my team, huh? My team is capable more than this, okay?
I mean, it's just that they just need a little bit more of a warm-up from the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
So
they need some heavy hits, you know what I'm saying? But I'm very happy that they are performing. Okay, that's the kind of prediction I want to see come true, right? Some of these underdogs in the competition, I want to see them rise up to the occasion. I want to see one day, you know, a team like Hotshot Esports win the world championship.
Oh, yeah?
That kind of underdog talk. You know what I'm talking about. So, you know, for the time being, FFWS Sea, this is how we roll, baby. Mahal down on the ground. What a jump shot by A, B, C, D. 1, 2, 3, 4. He counts it out. And the man expires. Catches nuts as well. Takes the 2 for 2. And now attack from the back. But there is going to be a tad bit of a backup here. Team Flash cooking RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, they have the sights from Wang M from above, AC-80 in hand, and then a combination of Bison and M590 from those on the ground. That is like pretty much the standard approach, but M590 really is a game changer at this point. For Todak, this is a full revival all throughout, probably an early engagement wherein JoJo was the last guy that we saw earlier, but they're still back, and they're going to challenge Heavy right now, waiting from the outside of blue.
Rohit is taking this to the next level in chat. He says, no Indian teams, no watching. They. What are you talking about? This is Southeast Asia. Okay. India needs its own competition, all right, with the number of teams that it can serve up one day. Obviously, we're looking to that one day as well. JoJo, 15 in hand. Faiz, what a shot by Faiz straight to Mufasa's head. And he will catch Hans as well. This man cooking 2 for 2. And now Mufasa in here with the backup by Please One. And Please One will stop Fires at the end. But it is not over just yet for Team Soda as Onyx Olympus shows up to torture them as well. Riptide Rhythm going to take down the defensives of JoJo. And finally, Crime with the Bison puts him 6 feet under.
Yeah, but Trap's still alive. A good chance for Todak to come back up unless he gets spotted. And for Heavy, there is a little recovery after taking their 11th elimination at this point. But it's just unfortunate for JoJo. He's using a sniper from both weapons, and that's something that you don't use up close and personal unless you're someone like Moshi who've done that takedown 2, if not 3, up close and personal with a sniper.
Let's look at Heavy as they quickly reposition. Onyx Olympus still outside the circle. This is not going to hurt too much just yet, but they need to find the team recovery. So I understand them spending a little bit more time out there, falling in love with the blue. RRQ is going to try to use their binoculars, finding nobody. Reverse red in the compound right in front of them, and Dutz has all of them in his cross as at least a moment ago he did. The quick reposition, RRQ now looking to shut down reverse red, and we also do see Heavy making a slow approach on that mini-map.
I mean, that noise that has been brought in by RRQ can pull in heavy as we switch around on the other side. Onyx Olympus going against Todak. And Glue Wall, well, I thought that was off placement, but Faiz right now, backstab, only trickling into that damage, but also receiving a lot, only one on that medkit. But is this enough? And is there more time? Adam goes down first, and Faiz right now recovering, so I guess he gets this one in the fight.
Oof. Adam gets eliminated. Unfortunate. But Toda, 2 eliminations up. Ooh. Off screen done. Finding piece 1. This is trouble. As Heavy now felt it by bullet after bullet. 18 deer. Look at this man just spraying like his daddy owns a warehouse full of bullets.
I mean, dude, probably they snatch up an arsenal, getting a lot of loots, and also being given by some of the teams. So let's see if that's something that they can hold on to. This position right now of RRQ might be a good spot if they can take out one of the teams, probably Reverse Red, who is very, very close. But we know how it is. The movement of Reverse Red is quite fast, especially if Diamond and Nameless is already up front.
Absolutely, man. And oh no, I don't want to be RRQ at this point of time. They are just starting to do well, but now Heavy, a heavy hitting squad. Look at how well they're doing. 11 eliminations already. Oof. Speaking of Heavy, Onyx Olympus under heavy pressure, as well as Falcons show up. 9 eliminations strong. Falcons looking for a back-to-back booyah here for Thailand.
Let's see if they can pull it off. Sairu! Oh, that's half HP all throughout. It's a good thing Peter will be in here to probably finish him off, and M590 does the job. The backup from Onyx Olympus will not be that much as the glue wall has been pulled out. Plus, the rotation of the Team Falcons is prime to take out the porcupine.
Yeah, Wings a little too far away from the rest of his team members, but that's also going to allow him a little bit of room to play that revival. And Team Falcons, just like that, secures 3 eliminations off of Onyx Olympus, forcing the final player to scramble. But now Circle closing on in. Falcons, they need to move off screen. Wasana finding traps. Hey guys, Wasana can still cook, bro.
Can still cook. Let's see if how well done he will be able to cook them. Now, RQ and Reverse Red, well, still the same compound. Onyx Olympus might disrupt this as he drops in, but I think he spotted a little bit more of trouble. Thus, he moves into the one corner. But Heavy right now, being spotted, not being taken down. This has just been the longest stalemate that we've seen from 3 teams. Can someone rushes in and take them down?
Ray leading out on the ground. That's not going to be much of a problem at all for the rest of his team members. Heavy, very good securing of the spot in this next circle. Buriram on the opposite side. RRQ will still be in a very, very trouble spot, surrounded by 3 strong squads. Don't laugh at me when I say 3 strong squads. I know what you're thinking. Okay, Buriram is not cooking just yet, but as I say that, look, Wasana just cooked Faiz again, all right? So, y'all calm down. Buriram will get there.
Buriram will get there. Oh, wow, they're second place, so good chance for them unless Team Falcons grab a few more points above them. And they're still alive, though. They're not out just yet, and Onyx Olympus is on their crosshairs. They are on fire. Top eliminators in this match, but Team Flash have their eyes on them, but might have lost their sights on Adam.
Y'all keep asking me to speak in Hindi, man. मेरे हिंदी इतने अच्छे नहीं है. Okay, just little. Thodi si. Thodi si. Thanks to Shah Rukh Khan, you know. Amitabh Bachchan. You watch a little bit of Doom. That's how we roll, bro. Thanks to Hrithik Roshan, all right? Some Amir Khan in there as well with 3 idiots. RRQ 4 elimination strong, and these guys are very, very blessed because the circle, the next one, looks for them. But Buriram and Reverse Red will still be in vicinity to not really rotate around too much, but be in enough of a distance to shoot them out of that house.
Yeah, speaking of out of the house, reverse red finally being rushed in, and this by a Team Falcons. But the glue wall has stopped all those M75 grenades that has been thrown by On Fire. What is there? Will they be saved? Now, a little bit of action from the outside as well as RRQ rushes in, and the Team Falcons right now slowly being bringing down reverse red.
That's a 15 elimination. What is Falcons eating for dinner, bro? I want some of that. My lord. Maybe 2 cans of Red Bull. We gotta see, bro. RRQ right down below them. Team Heavy on that rotation already. Now, this is unfortunate for Team Heavy because they could be picked off first before RRQ becomes the victims. We all need to see how this pans out shortly. 5 more teams left in here as circle number 4 approaches. Circle 5 is going to be deadly now.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to stay outside of that blue because of how hurtful it will be. But for RQ, they're not too noisy though. They're not really showing up that much, so there's not so much of trouble for them. And I guess your prediction that Heavy might be in heavy trouble later on, that might happen, especially if Team Falcons rushing in. But 4 to 5, we'll have to see as to where they will be brought in onto the next phase of the circle. That will dictate if RRQ will move out.
M1014 in the hands of 18 Deer, and that's the kind of shotgun you want to bring in here if you're looking for the extra bit of range, right? The range is pretty similar in terms of the M590. Rate of fire 39, damage is similar as well. 6 shots on that mag as opposed to the 5 shots out of the M590. It's an upgraded one as well, so he is going to be in a position that he can cook, but obviously it's going to be dependent on whether or not they can play this maze of glue walls well, because this next position as the circle moves is all open ground. So if you are a shotgun player, this is going to be a tough one for you to maneuver out in the open. Limit, jump shot, AWN, Wang down on the floor, but gets picked up. Here comes all of those grenade responses. It's On Fire this time with a well-cooked grenade. Won't be able to find the knock. And 18 Deer cooking from afar using that LMG.
M249 action, really? You will bring the house down in there. It's somewhat looks like a limited ammo, and the Team Flash will be taken down. Top 4 will be remaining right now, but Mochi still doing damage on RRQ. Above doesn't be a problem, or isn't a problem anymore because of how well the snipers are doing, especially from the hands of Buriram United. But they're still alive though, they're still surviving, and they have the edge of the circle.
This is what I was talking about. Heavy in a lot of trouble. Here comes Buriram on for the rush. Moving towards RRQ, but they are bound to bump into the players of Heavy because they are on the lower ground. RRQ, the Riptide Rhythms from Buriram, breaking down their defenses earlier on, but that's with a masterful grenade. Pushes out yet another, and the belting of those grenades will secure a double for RRQ. But no eliminations just yet. Behind the bus, they are picking up player after player. Mochi now getting the secure onto Limit after throwing out an ice grenade. That's dirty, Mochi.
And I just saved Buriram United. They could have been the target by Team Falcons, but since RRQ, they are the only team that is being spotted by RRQ, the Indonesian, they will be the ones bringing them down. Buriram United now on a 9 elimination, and they've spotted RRQ already move out. So after Heavy, if they can take them out, they will be the next target.
Yeah, absolutely. RRQ quickly repositioning, and Buriram not going in here for the push onto Heavy, quickly repositioning behind the bus. Very smart move coming through from Heavy. Now we need to see where the circle moves on to next to see who may be able to get a slight advantage here. RRQ with this reposition, very close to this circle. Team Heavy on the other hand, do not need to do much, but we do also realize the very unfortunate position Heavy is in, because those grenades can easily put them out, just like how Falcons got taken out of the equation.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Heavy might have been taken out, but let's see. RRQ position on the other side of the previous circle, so they might be anticipating that the next phase will be moving towards that area because of the number. Well, I know it's RNG, but if you can predict, if there's a chance that you will know what is a chance, the higher chance that the circle will be close to you, then you can get that wheel. But United being targeted by 2 teams, RRQ and Heavy, and RRQ not really minding Heavy on the left-hand side.
Yeah, 1,200 viewers on YouTube. Like Karo, stream like Karo. It's heavy now on the beautiful defense up against Buriram. Look at those glue walls barricading Buriram away as they circle on towards RRQ. And now RRQ standing behind, quickly circling on towards Buriram. This is not a merry-go-round, for heaven's sake.
Oh, let's see who will be taking that chair, who will be winning this fight as Buriram United has secured the lower ground and closing in against Heavy as RRQ is spread out, but no! Plaza managed to take down Fools, and it is Heavy's bringing RRQ down.
Come on, Heavy! Buriram! Are they gonna cook? Wasana M590. Shut down Mufasa, taking him out of the equation as well. 4-man strong, but Heavy still has got 3 on their side. The shots come on through. Buriram ain't dead just yet, but Heavy got so close. Come on, Buriram. You could have bowed out of that one. My prediction almost came true, Nep, but valiant effort from the team that was supposedly out of it already. Wasana still showing that, bro, this is just the start. We don't need to go full throttle just yet.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's just the personality of Buriram United. They know how to bring themselves up, especially if they're very, very close. And from the earlier overall standing that we've seen, they are on second. So won't be surprised if they are the ones on top right now. But we've seen Team Falcons also bring in a lot of numbers. So, well, it's still a question. It's still a question who will be number 1 by the end of this game. But Team Heavy, it's a good chance that they were able to farm up a lot of those points that brings them above BTR.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, first of all, they played the musical chairs very well, the merry-go-round very well. Everybody rotating around, trying to catch each other off guard, and Heavy catching RRQ first. That's the respect I've got for Vietnam. That's the respect I've got for Heavy. Props to them for getting into the final circle and playing this so well up against both Buriram and RRQ at the end, that even the double revolvers had to be pulled out there for the slay. But, you know, up against Buriram, who were not challenged until the very end, when RRQ had their own fight to deal with up against Heavy. When Heavy had their backs turned against Buriram, obviously Buriram was going to take advantage. But, you know, there was a little bit of a delay there as well. Unfortunately, there was no room for recovery on the side of Heavy to take a clean fight up against Buriram. If they had more time, Buriram, your time would not be now. It would be Heavy for sure.
Yeah, it was very close, especially in how the circle is tight. But I love how they set up all those glue walls. I think they understand that the players from Buriram United doesn't have the Oscar, so they won't be able to take or break down those glue walls that easily. Does the delay in approach against them, and they were able to rotate closer to RRQ and then end battle against Buriram United.
Yeah, I think great assessment there, right? The Oscar would have made a huge difference in that fight, because Heavy would have gotten smashed if it wasn't for that maze of glue walls that they brought out, just blocking the access from Buriram and walking away to find the opening up against RRQ. But of course, by the time Buriram caught up, that was the blessing in disguise for Buriram as well. And that was because of all of the haters, the naysayers. They said Buriram can't do it, Buriram can't do it. And they gave Buriram a little bit of energy to get the job done. That's why you don't tease any of these teams out there, especially when you don't like them, because they will show you exactly what they're made of. A phenomenal setup by Buriram as well as the Booyah. And obviously, they've gotten close to the final circle a couple of times already. So this should be, you know, good enough for them to make the jump for the top 3 fight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a top 3, that is something that everyone will be looking forward to, that even we are predicting. So let's see if that is something that they will get or they have taken already. But it's just 3 matches out of 6. There's a lot more that will be happening. And in a bit, we'll be jumping into Purgatory and Bermuda. So we're getting close to a little bit of an OG, going back to the OGs. It's like Back to the Future, I would say. It's just going back to a much comfortable map, Purgatory, and then Bermuda. And still a question of what map 6 will be.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, with everything said and done, to all of the Buriram haters, to all of the Buriram naysayers, Buriram is the only team 3 games in to have a 100% top 3 rate. They may not have secured 3 Booyahs, but they are the only team to be in the top three times out of 3 games. That is insane in terms of consistency at the Southeast Asian level. And I dare say this is pretty much world level already, right? Because so many of these Southeast Asian teams can cook out there on the international stage. Obviously, Fluxo kind of joins them and they ripped away the trophy already. But this is not an easy lobby to find dominance on. But through all of that, to maintain such consistency, which mind you, PE Sports after that phenomenal round could not maintain. Quite honestly, many of these teams find it hard to maintain.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, PE Sports being taken out first on the next 2 matches after grabbing that booyah and that number of points.
Yeah.
That will take a toll on them. But going back to Buram United, that's a reason. You did mention Fluxo in there. That's a reason why they're changing their pace, because they don't want to be read that easily. Compared to what we've seen in the previous season, the past year of tournament, that might be the key wherein Fluxo has studied them so much and they don't want to be that readable anymore. They want to bring in that element of surprise when they meet each other again.
Yeah, true enough, bro. And was there indeed an element of surprise the last time they met? I think FFWS Global was really one for the history books, right? It was one of the most heated battles, and we genuinely did not know who the winner was until it was announced. And it is very, very rare. It's very rare where I shoutcast a competition, and that's the case, where I don't know already in advance that these guys are definitely the winners, right? It was one of the best FFWS finals I've ever witnessed in my life. And thankfully, I've actually witnessed quite a number already by now. FFWS Sea, man, once again, another level altogether. And Buriram's able to dominate here. But this is my problem with Buriram, right? They get to dominate the group stages. They get to dominate knockouts. And then when it gets to the finals, they're not showing up strong, right? And this is what I really want this to change. If at all Southeast Asia wants to pull that trophy back to where it belongs.
Yeah, definitely. And it really needs to change.
Yeah.
They need to, I don't know, couldn't tell anymore what Buram United tactics is. Back then, they can just start a match, treat it as if it's a grand finals.
Yeah.
That is what they keep doing in the knockout stage. And then come grand finals, where it's only limited number of days, that's where they flunked out. Well, not really flunked out, but they don't
do the usual Buriram,
Exactly.
Yeah, unfortunate, because we all like the usual Buriram. We like the Buriram from today. We like the 5 booyah out of 6 games kind of Buriram. But, at a competition at this level, I'm glad as well that they're not able to consistently, once again, go out there and dominate, because what a boring competition that will turn out to be if we can day in, day out guess who's going to go out there and who's going to do well, right? I'm pleasantly surprised to see Heavy in that final circle. I'm pleasantly surprised, Neptune, to see Heavy almost walking away with that booyah. Damn it, if it wasn't for Buriram.
But the thing, though, it brings us to the question. So Buram United is not really performing that well, or are the other teams just performing a little bit better? Thus, Buram United is having some trouble. So that brings in that comparison on which is true, because as we keep mentioning, there's a few teams that are performing, getting a lot of points, and Buram United is just steadily in their top 1 to 3, but not grabbing that booyah. So. There's a huge chance that the other teams has studied themselves that well that they can go against BRU.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, we are on standby for the interview segment with a player from the side of Buriram. We want to hear from them, what they have to say after that phenomenal booyah that they have acquired for themselves. Obviously, we also want to know if or not they're going to plan to cook, what's happening with Osana.
Yeah, we're going to look at the players at the moment while we wait for the interview to happen. And let's see. I mean, this is what I love to see from the players themselves. Despite of all the carnage and chaos that they've experienced, there's not so much pressure, because there's no need to pressure themselves. It's just
Why do they have more flavors than me?
Probably a different offerings in their country.
Come on, Red Bull. Yeah, that's what's cool about Red Bull, right? Different countries have got different flavors. In Malaysia, we have got the sparkling, what was it? Pomelo flavor, as well as the apple and muscat grape flavor. By the way, I love muscat grapes. I love apple. So I was quite curious about this one. My goodness, I did not expect it to be that delicious.
Yeah, I mean, they won't be putting it down if they didn't find that combination. But it's just different. I mean, the way I talk to it, like with the team, is the exotic flavors. it is exotic.
Amen. But you gotta love the classic gold can as well. But speaking of classic, Tatsuya, the classic active skill that has been abused for the longest of time, continues to be used out there. The #1 most used character at this point of time, followed by the Cassie and her electrotherapy. No doubt at all that makes your Russia a little bit more tanky. No. A little bit more godly should be the title. And of course, Skylar with the 25 uses thus far, coming in third, all thanks to his Riptide rhythm. Not one, but on the double.
Yeah, I mean, when Skylar has been brought back into the battlefield, they have replaced, I think, the A124 in the active skill class, and same goes for Cassie, because Joseph has changed the game as well in the usage of that active skill, the A124. So it got voided, I would say. It got voided, and they had to switch into more of survivability. Thus, Cassie has been there. And for the Tatsuya, though, I think it's the Koja and Oscar mix that other players are using. Thus, the Tatsuya is still on top.
Yeah, absolutely. Parth, I don't like that comment. Parth, you take it back before somebody bans you for the comment. Insulting my teams. AG Global has not faced a downfall just yet. Okay, AG Global is on the way back up. But yeah, like you said, man, maybe they need to abuse the beast in a little bit more. I don't know. Toss a couple of those nades, but they better cook it well before tossing it out. Obviously, we want to see those nades in action once again. The grenade launcher has been very fancy, very effective, but those manual grenades being tossed out, I don't see them cooking just yet.
Yeah, it's quite tough because RRQ, we've seen Steffi being used as well. That's something that avoids another throwable. So there's a lot that really invalidates throwables in the battlefield. So they are switching it up and changing it to something more useful in this fight. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see, though. A lot of adjustments, especially with Oscar in the mix. They need to replace one active skill, and also with play around. There's a good chance to play around with a passive skill. And if I'm not mistaken, there will be an update that will be happening soon. So a change we might see come back.
A change might come back. We've got the chat. We've got Happy Yoda asking Mustachio, are you not supporting Buriram today? Like I told you guys, I love a good game of Free Fire. I really don't care who wins. I don't care who picks up the trophy. I don't care who hits the booyah. I don't care who dominates. I just want to see good games of Free Fire out there. And I will scream for any team that gets us all excited as fans of this esports scene in the world of Free Fire, right? So I support any team that can work me up. Like Heavy, the underdogs getting into the final circle, I get worked up. People were cooking Wasana for not cooking out there on the battlefield. When Wasana starts cooking, I get fired up. That's how it works, baby.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for like one for each own. So let's see if that's something that that they will show up this time. If Buriram United can show up a little bit too early into the fight, but Buriram United doesn't want to spill all those beans in this in this early part of the tournament. We're talking about 6 weeks of knockout stage, 6 weeks of opponents studying your tactics, and you just want to show all your cards? I don't think so. I don't think that's how Buriram United is showing. Even RRQ, though they are like masterminds versus the skill kings, they're not showing as a masterminds right now, but they're still working their brain.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have to address this. We have to address this. Somebody said, who's this? Lucky said, AJ for sure ain't supporting Fluxo. AJ for sure ain't supporting Fluxo, because Fluxo ain't playing in this league, okay? When I shoutcast for my Southeast Asian boys, I hype up my Southeast Asian boys. When I shoutcast the world stage, I hype up the boys on the world stage. That's how it works, baby. That's exactly how we cook out here on the mic. Neptune and I have always kept it simple, right? Now we are patiently waiting for this next game. Obviously, if you guys noticed, we did not get that Buriram interview. I don't know what's going on, but it's all right. I think we're setting up this next lobby. We want to see exactly what happens in game number 4 as well. We want to see if Buriram can keep up this 100% top 3 rate, maybe even go for a back-to-back booyah to shut some mouths, right? Because Buriram is very good at getting that done.
Yeah, last time we saw the overall standing, they're very, very close, plus a booyah, and that means that they might be on number 1, or otherwise, the Team Falcons might have taken a few more. So we'll have yet to see those stats. We have yet to see those numbers, but sure enough, they will still be on the top 3. And even heavy, as you did mention, a lot of points and second place into that battle, and they're very, very close. If I'm mistaken, the past game or before they went into that match, they were on top 5 already, or top 6. So just a snap like that, a lot can shuffle the leaderboard.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, you know, the slightest of things can make the biggest of difference. So now let's see if or not chat can make the biggest of difference, right? Chat, you guys are watching this on YouTube. If you're not watching this on YouTube, I'm looking at the YouTube chat. Neptune's looking at the YouTube chat. So let's have a conversation, right? Who do you guys think is going to be dominating? What are the teams that you think you are falling in love with? Who did you come to watch? But who are you falling in love with? Instead, we would love to know your thoughts. Obviously, I know many of you want to see Indian teams. Calm down, okay? It will happen one day. But don't stop asking for it, right? That's the most important thing. You keep asking for it. Who knows, bro? I asked for chaos. We got chaos.
Definitely, a lot of minds out there in the chat asking for Indian teams. It might happen. If not, like, it will happen, but not just yet. Okay. It will happen, but not just yet. But right now, let's focus on Southeast Asia. And as AJ mentioned, I know you're looking for your region's teams, but you've seen the games already. 3 games has happened already. Who has caught your attention? Who gives you the chills? Similar to the questions that we've seen earlier. Who gave you the goosebumps after seeing their engagement? I guess we're ready for the interview. Let's head over to Thailand to hear what the Booyah Takers has to say.
Hello everyone, and here we are with post-game interview session, and here we are with Buriram United Esports. Louder. Mochi. Okay, Mochi, before we start the interview session, can you tell us what is it? Is it the talisman or something?
ก่อนจะสัมภาษณ์บอกหน่อยสินี่คืออะไรเครื่องรางเหรอสำหรับการแข่งขันหรืออะไรครับเนี่ย
อันนี้คือยาดมผลิตภัณฑ์ใหม่ของบุรีรัมย์ครับ
อ้าวขายด้วย
ค่าโฆษณานะคะ
ขายด้วยนะ
มันดีจริงๆนะ
ไหนจะโชว์สิ
ถ้าผมไม่ใช้นะผมไม่ได้บูย่า
แข่งไม่ได้
ใช่เนี่ย
Okay, it's some kind of new product from Buriram United Esports, and he said it's an inhaler, right? So if he didn't use it, he will not win the game. Okay, skip the small talk. So the first question, I would like to know who do you think deserve MVP for the game that you just won?
คำถามแรกง่ายๆเลยเกมที่ผ่านมาเนี่ยคุณคิดว่าใครควรจะได้ MVP สำหรับทีมคุณ
ก็ขอให้เครดิตวาสนาแล้วกัน
ทำไมล่ะ
เพราะว่าเขาเป็นคนคอไฟในทีมให้แบบว่าใจเย็น
จังหวะสุดท้าย
จังหวะสุดท้ายที่เราต้องบวกกันแล้วแต่เราเรื่องที่จะนิ่งที่สุดให้เขาไปบวกกันก่อน
ก็เรียกว่าวนกันไปเรื่อย
ๆใช่ก็เหมือนเก้าอี้ดนตรีแหละ
So is Buriram United Esports Wasna because he make a call for the fight in the game, and he's the one who leading the fight and also tell you guys to calm down. Yeah, so that's why you win the game. Okay, so the second question, what is the 3 teams that much watch in the season for you?
สำหรับคุณเนี่ยในทัวร์นาเมนต์ครั้งนี้มี3ทีมที่น่าจับตามองไหมลองบอกหน่อยสิมีทีมอะไรบ้าง
มีครับก็ทีมแรกเลยก็เป็นทีมฟาลคอน
เพ
ราะว่าได้เด็กใหม่ไฟแรงมาเพิ่มไฟในทีม
โปเตโต้
ใช่โปเตโต้แล้วก็ทีมที่2ก็เป็นริเวอร์เรดครับได้สต็อปไปที่เป็นผู้เล่นมากประสบการณ์
ครับ
แล้วก็ทีมที่3เลยก็เป็นทีเด็ด
เลยนะ
ทีมประเทศไทยโหดมาก
จริง
คอเมมโมรี่
คอเมมโมรี่เนี่ยนะ
ใช่
แต่พรีซีซั่นเขาไม่ดีนะ
แต่ว่าเขาได้เรียนรู้จากข้อผิดพลาด
โอ้โหตายแล้วทีมผม
This guy keep giving compliment each other so much. So the 3 team that Mochi suggests you guys to watch. The first team is Team Falcons. You should watch the new member Potato that we just had an interview the previous game. And the second team is the Reverse Raid because they just have the much experienced player.
Stop.
Red Stop.
Yeah.
Yes. And for the last team is the CRM Core Memory Esports, the brand new team from Attack All Round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they like kind of like show up too much.
Thai team all.
Okay, so for the last question, if you can choose a player from another team to join your team, who would it be?
ถ้าคุณสามารถเลือกเพลเยอร์คนอื่นจากทีมอื่นได้อะอยากได้ใครเข้าทีม
ก็เป็นผู้เล่นที่มากประสบการณ์แล้วกันเป็นผู้เล่นพรสวรรค์
พรสวรรค์ด้วย
นันบูครับ
นันบูหรือเนมเลสจาก Reverse Raid
ใช่เป็นผู้เล่นมากพรสวรรค์จากการเต้นนะไม่ใช่สกิล
คือเอามาเต้นด้วยกัน
ใช่
โอเค เอามาเต้น Reverse Raid นะ Nameless นะครับ
Okay, so the player that Mochi eager to pick to the team is Red Nameless.
Yeah.
It's not because he's talented in the skill play, but because he's a good dancer. It's for like entertaining the team, right?
yeah
Okay, guys, so I think we got a lot of benefit from interviewing with Mochi.
Yeah.
So now let's get back to our shoutcaster. Bye.
And there we have it. I love listening to this kind of interview right now because, like, knowing Moshi, Moshi, knowing Moshi, like he just have his mind on the game as well as in the opponents. Like the questions are more of who is the best that they want to go against and who they want to take, and he has answers to all of them. It's not guesswork. He knows specifically who the players are and who he has eyes on.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, right? See, Moshi, you're not the only one who can do it, bro. All right, but I can snipe like Moshi. Crazy game. Obviously, starting off full of fire, AG Global almost got eaten up by that fire very early on. But of course, they went on to survive a little bit longer. Saka Srivijaya, on the other hand, were not on the better side of that battle. Unfortunate for them, just getting caught out very, very early on. They've stepped up to the big stage now, and obviously they're learning some tough lessons.
Yeah, that's one thing though. I mean, this is the first time that we've seen a newcomer being taken out a little bit early. But one thing I would say is there's a huge chance that they can learn a lot from this engagement, from this fight. But remember BTR, when they get introduced to Southeast Asia's spring, I think it's spring or was it fall that they jumped in to this competition. They really showed up to take down just Team Falcons. That is their focus, just Team Falcons, and then the rest is just history.
I mean, look at this guy just walking in here with the perfect sniper build. He's got the Skylar, he is rocking the Maro, he's got the Raphael in there, the Moko as well. 6 eliminations, 4,067 damage, 2 headshots. AWM just to torture the souls out there. Moshi, always been a big fanboy of this guy. You gotta love how he is that Swiss Army knife of Buriram United Esports, and he's not even the hardest hitter just yet.
Yeah, I mean, information-wise as well as from afar, putting a lot of damage, helping out the rest of the teams to be able to do their work and grab the points as well as the booyah. That is what Moshi, how crucial Moshi has been. Like, as you did mention, there's a good sniper build for Moshi right now, especially with the Maro, the Falcon Fervor, that he can hit those shots from afar, getting more of the damage from a distance. But Jonah, wearing that Koda, Cassie and Tatsuya for Get High and Wasana, I'm still not seeing some Oscar right here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And no Oscar. You pulled out the best analysis, right? Without the Oscar, they weren't able to bust through those blue walls. But Buriram has never been the kind to go with the flow of others. They've always created a flow of their own, and they are rocking that Koda. And, you know, you've broken down the use of Koda out there on the battlefield quite well thus far. He is integral. Although Oscar looks like he's a good meta replacement, Buriram seems to be very comfortable with this sort of a layout.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing though. We've seen some teams being too comfortable with the layout and they are being left out. Or probably they're just getting their chance. They're getting their chance to practice a little bit more with Oscar off game or probably in other games. But let's see on the team stats numbers that we have. 6 elimination that has been shown earlier from Moshi, 4 from Mosana, 3 from Jonah, and none from Get High. But the assist just through the roof with 8. That really helped the rest of the team put in all those damage.
Yeah, most definitely. And obviously, you know, massive stuff coming through from a lot of these players here. 4 eliminations, 4 assists from Wasana, though, is not really the ferocious version of Wasana. But I'm not going to hold my breath. I think there's a lot more coming from them. But let's take a look at the key players here as well. Only 2 players to highlight, and both of them super snipers out there. Moshi with the 6 eliminations, as well as a Limit X7 highlighted for both his damage, 4,404, and 6 headshots in total.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of comparison, really, these 2 players are like tied head-to-head, I would say. Head-to-head in terms of how well the sniper are. And I guess Team Falcons did the best move to acquire Limit X7 so that they can increase their firepower, similar to what we've seen Boreo United do, because Moshi is just doing that much in a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the points. 25 from Buriram. 3 out of 3 games, they've had a 100% top 3 rate. And that consistency is going to gift them that number 1 spot eventually, if it already has not. Heavy, though, after struggling at the start of this day, they finally managed to climb back up here. Hopefully this is their recovery game and they stay at an all-time high in terms of momentum. Falcons are recovering with the 22. They've been doing fairly well the whole day, so this should be enough pressure to make sure the fight for that number 1 spot is not won too easily by Buriram.
Yeah, if Falcons had fallen short a little bit early into the match, then it could have been Buriram who will be securing this. But I love how they're playing it out, not really showing up that much from early parts of the game, and then also like closing a distance in short enough engagement. Thus, they managed to get 15 elimination, but they didn't get so much because of how they stayed on that bus and has been naded earlier from the match. But overall standings, it's just tied between Team Falcons and Boreo United, but Team Falcons takes number 1 because of elimination.
Wow, looks like Falcons ain't letting off just yet. They're hanging on to the number 1 spot, all thanks to the tiebreaker through eliminations. Booyah-wise, they are all equal. So this next match at Purgatory should decide between the fight of Falcons and Buriram who is number 1. You know what would be absolute comedy? Both teams get eliminated early.
You asked for it. You asked for it, AJ. It might happen.
I haven't asked for it. I'm just saying it could happen.
But Purgatory, I mean...
But look at Heavy. Bro, look at Heavy.
Yes, I'm looking at them. I'm looking at them with tears because BTR is down there at 9. And, well, it's a good thing.
Can we end the day now so I get my prediction right with Heavy? They are in the 3rd spot.
2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 already.
But of course, good on them. No booyahs yet though, so fingers crossed Heavy does find one for themselves. But not just Heavy. Look at the strong representation of Vietnam at the top of our leaderboard. Heavy, Team Flash, PE, Esports, all back-to-back. But come on, PE, don't tell me you're only going to give me that good performance on Kalahari, right? Purgatory, we need to see the revival of PE. We need more heat from them because the majority of the points, I believe, was only secured from Game 1.
Yeah, 31 points from Game 1, 1 for each of Game 2 and Game 3. So let's see if they will be able to perform a little bit better, similar to what we've seen from Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, who has been in top performance overall as Elite. A Snapdragon 8 Elite for the Galaxy processor, featuring an enhanced Vulkan engine and improved ray tracing technology. There's a lot more that can be offered right here, and I guess I'm pretty sure the players out there have been using the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra.
Absolutely, man. It delivers outstanding performance along with smooth gaming experience, lifelike graphics, and the kind of video games you have in your phones these days, Free Fire Max these days. Dude, you want to enjoy it on the best device possible out there. And obviously with the powerful AI capabilities, Samsung Galaxy X S25 Ultra is exactly the way you want to go. But the game schedule-wise, 3 games have concluded, and it has been Thailand back-to-back with Falcons and Buriram leading them to the top. But 3 more games are left in here. Game 4, Purgatory, that's exactly where we're hopping into next.
Yeah, we're coming to more of a familiar battlefield, a little bit early parts of the competition, of the esports scene. This has been part of it. So let's see, a lot of teams right now might be able to take over the reins of those top 3 dogs that we've seen. Probably, as you mentioned earlier, as you asked, will they be able to take down a Team Falcons or Buriram United? Another question, though, is who gives you the chill in the game, whether it's RRQ Abe or Buriram United Wasana?
Okay, come on, chat. Come on, chat. Now is your chance, chat. Abe was versus Wasana. Who do you pick? Who gives you the chills? Who will make you pee your pants if you found out there on a random game? Is it Abe or is it Wasana? Who are you going to screenshot immediately if you send back to the lobby out there in one of your random games? Abe or Wasana? Let us know in the chat, baby. Who will get more eliminations as well? Obviously, we want to hear from you guys.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is a question, and it's up to you to answer. And who will let you end the game early because you got taken out if you beat them in any of the matches in the lobby?
Oh, yeah.
But there's a lot more. There's a lot more that can be shown by the team right now. I know Buriram United is very, very close to that #1 spot. RQ are not doing well, and it's just a matter of time before that happens. We've seen RQ really put in the game towards the end and even securing 2nd place towards the grand final. So they're not out just yet, similar to what we've asked from Buriram United and Wasan.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are an RRQ fan, if you know the RRQ players personally, if you know the RRQ manager, tell them not to look at YouTube chat, okay? Because RRQ is being cooked. It's just Wasana. They may tease Wasana a lot, but when it comes down to picking who's the GOAT, is always going to be Wasana, right? But of course, we're looking forward to Abe really making a statement out there. We know he's a fantastic player. He is a fantastic slayer. He can stand toe-to-toe with Wasana and even walk away from that 1v1 as the champ as well. Obviously, RRQ has proven themselves many times in the past. But as far as the chat is concerned, Abe just got buried. Wasana was the pick.
Yeah, Wasana was the pick. A lot of fans out there, even the ones dissing on Wasana earlier, cheering for Wasana. That's how it works. How it works. Show them what you can do despite of every negative thing that is being thrown at you, and that's what they did.
Amen, brother. And obviously, you know, there's this story that was once told about a great master where he used to do things and people used to throw stones at him, right? And they were warned. They said, don't throw stones at that man. He will take those stones and create a phenomenal building. And that's exactly what teams like Buriram, that's exactly what teams like RRQ do. You hurl your insults, you throw all of those rocks that you can possibly pick at them. They'll just build a mansion and they'll build better defenses and they'll shoot right back at you. So come. It ain't gonna work. All right. It doesn't work with these boys.
Doesn't work that well. So let's see on how it's going to work this time around in Battlefield, as we're just waiting for the next match to come up, because so far we have been excited. I've been excited on how Purgatory is going to start off. There's a lot of teams that are really familiar with this map, and let's see, most of the time from the past is the second map of this game. Hopefully this is something that the teams will be taking advantage of.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Guys, don't forget, stream like karo. There are so many of you guys. who have not liked the stream just yet. We want to see us hit 2,000 likes before we end the stream. We are three games away. We are at 1,400 likes right now. I think we can get it done together, baby. So if you're in that chat on YouTube right now, hit that like and help us get there. Obviously, the teams are all prepping. They are currently getting their pep talk right now, preparing for this next lobby. Whether or not we see the fight between Falcons and Buriram, I want to see if that happens. I'm actually looking forward to both these teams getting kicked out early so that we can have a bigger fight for the top three by the end of the day. But let's take a look at some team stats here. Buriram cook in 9.67 eliminations, but still number 2. 7,122 on the damage, but still number 2. 14 assists, but still number... Who the hell is this number 1?
Well, Team Falcons. Team Falcons is number 1. It's just something, yes, they have the high numbers, but they don't have the rankings just yet.
Yeah.
But we know how Buriram United is. Throw them in second place, throw them in third place. They will jump and grab and claw to get that number 1 by the end of the day. Unless, as you called earlier, they get eliminated early. So let's see if that happens. If someone can bring them down, probably BTR, the Giant Slayer.
Okay, Neptune, now we're going to do some massive manifestation together, okay?
Yes, sir.
You, me, and the chat. Come on, guys, everybody. Next game, Buriram and Falcons, they need to go out early. Speaking of which, we've got Moshi versus Limit on this head-to-head. Come on, guys. This is the gods of Free Fire giving us a sign. We need to take them out of the race so that the other team stand a chance, all right? 6-3 on the elimination head-to-head. Moshi winning that out. 4,067 damage versus 4,404 damage. That's not looking good for Limit. Although he's winning on the damage, he's not winning with the eliminations. But 6-2 headshots. Limit is flashy, but Moshi getting the points.
Yeah, well, it's a matter of perspective as well. He is, for Limit X7, he's putting so much of damage, only a few elimination because the rest of the teams are the one finishing them off.
Yeah.
But it's just head-to-head of the sniper. That's 2-4-3 already for Limit X7. Damage and headshots. That's so much that you can do already to help the team. Thus, even in the sliver of points, they're still number 1.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, we are still on standby for the game, guys. Bear with us. We are making sure the lobby is clean and perfect for the players to hop on in. We don't want a lobby where we're going to encounter problems and we have to restart. We know you guys hate that more than a little bit of a delayed start to the game. And anyway, what you complaining about, man? Neptune and I have got you guys covered. Aren't we entertaining enough?
Yeah.
Now we want to see...
not entertained?
Yeah, exactly. Are you not entertained? Player stats. Wasana ain't cooking. He's number 8 on the eliminations, 9th on the damage, and 33rd on... Macha has got 1 headshot after 3 games. This is not forgivable, guys. This is... Wasana ain't cooking yet. I agree with chat.
Ain't cooking yet. That is a key word. Yet. Because, like, imagine if... I don't know. Wasana is not cooking, but they're second place, tied with Team Falcons, is currently in first place. And what if he cooked? What if he baked? What if he barbecued? Then he will be bringing the team to that number 1. And we've seen this before. Most of the time, once they are all cooking, they leave the rest of the teams out with a huge lead.
Sanju Rajput thinks that the viewership will jump to 50,000 if we have Team TSG in this lobby. Guys, I have not seen much of TSG, but I can tell you, if Buriram can get cooked in this lobby, anybody can get cooked in this lobby. Look at Wasana. All right, Wasana the GOAT. Wasana the GOAT himself is currently ranked 8th on the eliminations, 9th on damage, 33rd on headshot. All right? Yeah. Even TSG will get cooked like this.
Let's see. I mean, we haven't seen them just yet together with Southeast Asia, because you know how it is. There's a huge difference in meta when it comes to regions. There's a huge difference of tactics when it comes to region. And if you don't have that experience, you will not be able to adjust unless you really study your opponents. You watch all the VODs, like watch all the stream. I'm pretty sure if the teams from other region are not playing right now, they're also on the YouTube and they might not be chatting, but they are watching out there, looking out for the tactics.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the stats here from RRQ Kazu. 6 eliminations, currently ranked 6th overall. Damage, currently they are ranked 5th with an average of 5,203 assists. They are averaging around 8 with a total of 5. This is not great for RRQ if they want to dominate out there. And hey, a lot of people are telling me TSG is going to cook, TSG is going to cook. Y'all better send me some clips of TSG playing some good games of Free Fire. I want to check it out myself, all right? Yeah. I can't trust you all.
To cease to believe.
I've been doing this for many years. I know better than to trust chat, all right? I always fact check chat, all right? So send me those clips. Let me see if or not TSG can cook. For now, those that are supposed to cook seem to have gotten kicked out of the kitchen very early on by the other teams who are really, really hungry because these cooks are a tad bit too slow, my friend.
Yeah, a little slow on chopping, a little bit slow on cooking, probably lost a little bit of gas as well. They need to chug up a little bit of those Red Bulls behind AJ. Well, they have a few of there in front of them as well. So I guess it's just giving them a little bit more time to charge up, to refresh, to be refreshed before the next battle. And
no cap, no cap. This is not an ad. I have drank many energy drinks. No cap. This is something serious. This Red Bull, seriously, it's got me pumped ever since the start of the day. I'm not gonna mention other brands, but I have drank quite a number. This one is a different kind of magic. You guys should try it out. But of course, speaking of trying it out, look, now I'm getting mad. Where's my match, bro? I want to see the game.
It will happen. It will happen.
Yeah.
And great things come to those who wait. And I know we've been waiting quite a few more, so it means a few more great things will be coming to us. Let's see. Let's see. But going back to how
we've waited for India to join us long enough. Maybe when TSG comes in.
Maybe not just TSG.
I love you guys.
I mean, there's a lot of teams out there. A lot of teams being thrown in the comment section. Let's go about this, since we are not yet coming in. I know we cheered on the Southeast Asia. You've answered all questions. Who else do you think might be able to go against Southeast Asian teams right here?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, let us know in the chat, and let us know as well if or not you are supporting any underdogs, right? I have always been a big fan of the underdogs. If I see a team doing really well, I'll give them props. I'll say they're doing really well, but I'm usually really hyping up these underdogs out there who I think make or break these tournaments, right? They are the ones that bring in the most amount of fun for me. Speaking of fun, here comes game number 4, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, survivors. Thank you for your patience. Let's hop on in there and see exactly what kind of magic we get today.
Neither heaven or hell can save them in the carnage that will be happening in the battlefield. We are up to game number 4. Purgatory it is, from the north to the south. Let's see who's going to go for the hot drop. And we've seen from the past that Reverse Red, as well as Stodak, has met themselves in Moat House. But I guess Reverse Red will be letting that go. Onyx Olympus will be in Crossroads, and they will be meeting up with PE Sports as well. And also in the middle of our map, we have Brasilia, occupied by 2 teams, Team Flash and AG Global.
Absolutely. Now, Onyx Olympus up against PE. Oh, this is the rematch. And this time, it's a good rematch on the side of Onyx. They've already got the knock onto Laho already. Don't Cry has got the mini Uzi. Burst sideways, and it will be LPT that drops Zyro. A 1-for-1 thus far. Adam with the Mac 10. 46 HP. Can't do much, but still stays on his feet. Crime does not, though. Bleeding out. Kang puts down wings. Adam, what can you do? Man is broke. He can't even use his pocket market. It's the end. Once again. 2 for 2. PE bags Onyx.
And Esports, this is looking good. This is how they started earlier, and it might be a chance for them to catch back up. But as we head over heavy against BTR, this is our third pick from both predictions. Let's see who goes down first. Heavy has already taken down one player, but we have Koja on the corner, and he goes down as well. Thompson coming from Get Nice XM8 right now will not be saving him with a double pistol coming from Nix and Heavy. It's just a back-to-back engagement between these two.
Oh, Get Nice, trying to back away, and Bigetron bites the dust, and it is Heavy! My God! Am I excited? What a play by these boys. Get Nice was expanded. It doesn't matter. They've got a vending machine, and unlike Onyx Olympus, they're not broke.
They're not broke, and they can get them back that easily. 4 eliminations already. BTR, you won again this time, my brother. And that will bring Heavy and a lot more investment in terms of points, especially starting it off hot. But Reverse Red right now, as I mentioned earlier, Todak and Reverse Red has met up in this area so many times in the past. But this is a chance that Reverse Red backs away, keeping Todak a little bit comfortable, and then they might be able to hit them as they approach the main island.
Don't underestimate the power of a common man, as Shah Rukh Khan said in his Chennai Express movie. That's exactly what we have to say for Team Heavy. Do not underestimate the power of a common Vietnamese team. They can bag you. Onyx Olympus learned that lesson.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see in what else will be shown and what else will be thought between teams who are fighting against each other. Saming putting in a little bit of pressure, but quite surprising. Expose is the one far away from behind, and Saming is up in front. It's a mix-up of how the 3-1 split is happening, and Jojo will be targeted right now, but Noise will not get the attention of the rest of Todak.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now chat's gonna go wild again. Reverse Red on for the chase, on for the clamp onto Toda as well. What a shot onto Vidal, but he doesn't find the head just yet. Saming dangerously moving on forward. Diamond has got the wrong gun in here, playing with the shotty. 5.1 with the M590, but Diamond now a sliver of health turns around, still manages to knock down Vidal. Toda being absolutely cooked by Reverse Red, but there is one final survivor. Jojo trying his best to get away. M82B in hand, but the numbers on the side of Reverse Red should be enough to put an end to him.
This is troublesome for Jojo. I mean, he's most likely the survival of this team, but he's way too far and way all alone to be able to fight back. Unless he's done something already to get all those coins, and he has a pocket market, that will be a saving grace for them. But this is getting too close, and Jojo might be taken out. Kodak might say bye-bye, and they did.
Yep, man was broke, had the pocket market, couldn't do nothing with it. Unfortunate. Don't you just hate it when you wake up, you want to buy something, you open your wallet, and you find out you dead broke?
Yes, that's the case for everyone. Or most of the people.
We've all been there, bro. Bro, buy me back. But I'm broke. It's okay, it's okay.
It's in the tip of your fingertips. You can do it. It's just a screen protector. A broke is just too thick for you to press it.
Oh, Isaac. Sriwijaya. AG Global. Getting shot upwards. Oh, from the zip line, they're just dropping them like they're hot. Zaki Sriwijaya can't really do much now. And instead of backing away, they're approaching AG Global for a fight. My boy, these guys. I would have run, bro.
Well, that would depend. It's water on them. If they jump into the water or swim, they will be easy targets. So let's see. They force themselves a little bit too close so that they can probably take a peek on AG Global or probably take shots. But it's a good thing AG Global backed away as well. From earlier that we've seen, this is not the aggressive AG Global that we have that we've witnessed in the early parts of this day. They're just going back to their passive approach, and it's not giving them any placement, any position in the leaderboard, especially if we refer from the tournaments of the past.
Now, I just have one question for all of the survivors who are watching on YouTube and have not liked the stream just yet. What are you waiting for? Christmas?
What are you waiting for?
Christmas
Oh,
can come, but it's a few months away, all right? If you're
What?
waiting for me to speak in Hindi again, ek chutki sindur ki कीमत तुम क्या जानो, Ramesh Babu?
Didn't
I
get
was
any
waiting
of
all
that.
stream to do that. Now, if you all understood that, hit that like right now. Don't question your life, all right? Don't question how did this guy get this job and why is he even casting, all right? Just hit that like.
Oh my God, AJ! Oh, I mean, I'm not surprised. I know you can do it, but I'm pretty sure a lot of fans out there who know you for quite like a number of years are surprised on what they're hearing and seeing. But VSJ right now, well, they should not be surprised because they could have seen this from afar. Team Flash just going in for the pinch against them through the window, not even through the wall. They are going down.
Oh, absolutely, Team Flash! Finding Misaki Srivijaya! What a trade by Obey! Drogon to the head, depth down, takes out gun. It's a back and forth, but Team Flash in through Misaki Srivijaya! And it looks like the Indonesian boys kind of bit off more than they could chew. Jen's trying his best to get away, pulls out the pocket market. Question is the man broke? We don't see.
Ooh.
It's the launch pad. Boom, boom, one more. No, he gets away. Beautiful stuff.
Gen C, something else, or Gens, rather. Gens, because of the double Z.
Gen Z.
He was
Maybe he's Gen Z. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But he has some cash to get that launch pad, so yes, he might be Gen Z. Team Flash right now, short with one for like a team wipe, but still managed to get 3 elimination. For RQ though, they have been waiting in the main island, going into the golf course, might be meeting with AG Global, but they have been spotted jumping out onto that bridge. So let's see if they will be holding on a bridge camp, waiting for anyone. I don't think they saw AG Global on their approach.
I don't think they spotted them out, but it's okay. It looks like they've got this high ground. I wouldn't do that if I was RRQ, as long as they're in a great spot right now. Moshi missing the first shot. M82B in his hands. In fact, he's got 2 snipers in his hands. M82B as well as the AWM. Looks like somebody is waiting to torture the opposing teams.
Typical Moshi. Typical Moshi for him. Like having 2 snipers, high damaging sniper. That is what he is. And even the post, we saw an instance. Oh, was it a sniper or a secondary? But don't give him anything other than a sniper, and he will be taken out a little bit early.
If you are currently watching on YouTube, you are an awesome human being. And Kang down on the ground as well. Buriram 2 for 2 right now. Esports trying to rotate around. Don't cry, caught out. Jonah trying to find those connections. And Wasana taking the close fight. AWM jump shot will miss the first one. M590 on the other hand will not miss its mark. A double connection onto Don't Cry. One more bullet puts him on the ground. But it's Get High that pulls it away.
Damager from Wasana, back up by Get High. That's something else really that they keep doing. 3 on the rush, 1 on the snipe, and the 3-1 push perfectly being done by BRU. But they only have 3 elimination. They're slowing it down. But compared to what we've seen before, at this point, they should have had no elimination just yet. So they're slowly building it up to grab those points because of how close it is between the Team Falcons.
I already said I didn't like the position RRQ was holding on to, and AG Global is showing us exactly why they should have quickly repositioned out in the open. And it looks like the sniper has managed to take one out of their ranks already, forcing RRQ on that revival. Heavy on the other hand, facing heavy fire from Falcon. Hans cannot fight back, although he had the M590 in hand. But thankfully, the rest of the heavy squad has already made that big rotation away from Team Falcons across the river.
Yeah, we're only seeing 3 players out here. We don't have any sight on Eliminate 7. Oh, he is on the other side, waiting and probably spotting out those who jump in onto the other island. Now, They need to rush in. AG Global very close to them onto the other side of this bridge. Not only that, we've seen how RRQ will be staying back in there because of one of the players being taken down, and they have their eyes on this site. Now, Reverse Red and Team Flash right now in the battle at the edge of the circle.
Nethmi Desha is asking, don't have people from Sri Lanka? My ancestors are from Sri Lanka. So, yeah, you've got representation right here, baby. Baby. 1,181 people watching on YouTube right now. You guys are awesome. If you haven't hit that like on YouTube just yet, please do so. We are aiming to reach 2,000 before the end of this broadcast. Whether or not these boys hit the booyah, y'all better hit those 2,000, man. It is now, once again, a fight for Team Flash as they set this up against Reverse Red. The blue pushing them in. Reverse Red stopping them from ahead. But those blue walls keeping Team Flash on their feet.
Monster Truck being used by Reverse Red to save up a little bit on the glue wall, but the Zom a little bit too close. FGL being pushed in onto those glue walls, but 3 players in front of them, and the backup is close behind, but the Zom with the Drogon stuck in glue wall. The rest of the team goes to rush in, and no takedown just yet.
Yeah, no takes down. When I find my grammar, you'll find a takedown. Beautiful shot from around. Team Flash cooking right now. Slamming down on the ground. Wang M, the only player from the side of Team Flash, bleeding out. But that's not going to be for too long. Team Flash were pressured by the blue, pressured by Reverse Red. Beautiful glue wall set up time and time again. And this is exactly why I've been a big fan of this Vietnamese squad for a long time now. What a play that was.
I love the position that Team Flash has taken. ABC backing off a little bit high so that he can take advantage of the distance, and then 3 players rushing in. And even Death earlier, as he pushed in onto those blue walls, managed to like get in and out. And he's not even getting using that Tatsuya. He's using that Coda into the mix. They're still not over. RRQ now on this side.
Yeah, let's see if or not RRQ can finally put an end to Flash's run. Buriram on the approach from the back as well. One player, 18 Dia, bleeding out. Mochi! Shots from afar. Buriram cooking RRQ, helping out Team Flash. 10 eliminations now on the ground. Shutting down heavy as well. Team Flash picking up their 10th point.
But the thing is, if you steal an elimination against a Team Flash or against Buriram United, you will be rushed. And here comes Buriram United already. Team Flash, 10 elimination. The Zom receiving a little bit of damage, but they're spread out. They need to barricade themselves because the blue will be coming in. But Jonah a little bit too close. And if I'm not mistaken, he does have an M590 plus the M79 action to take them out. But on the other side, Team Falcons being taken down. With this alone, Buriram United will be taking that #1 spot.
Absolutely. Team Flash now moving on in to fight the big dogs themselves. Buriram United Esports. Jonah down on the ground. The shots are there. Riptide Rhythm breaking down the defenses of Team Flash. That's the response from Mochi. But look at the FGL shots. Trying to burn them down. And Zom fights get high as he tries to run away. But the defense still strong from Buriram. Flash is only able to tickle them. Not able to take out any players just yet.
But Team Flash is prepared for those AOEs. FGL plus RGS, they really want to pick on those damage of the area effect. But Buriram United is just being waited on right here as the blue will be closing in on both of them. And AG Global can take advantage.
AG Global now takes advantage indeed. 3 players taken out of the equation. Buriram 7 eliminations here. They want to go for the back-to-back. And it looks like Buriram ain't dead just yet. Wasana ain't cooking, but Buriram alive and kicking.
Let's see if how much he will be able to kick at this point. 11 elimination already for AG Global. They've done that from a distance. But as they go up close and personal, I think they will be able to increase that a little bit more. Moshi receiving a lot of damage, and he pulled out an FGL in the wrong timing. Jonah will be the ones being targeted, but Jonah managed to take down Cypher.
How did Jonah pull off that 180? Finally, you will be able to find that Punisher. Baros finishes it off. AG Global makes that recovery play, securing the booyah for themselves. Buriram falls short, but 4 games in a row. 100% top 3 rate. That's who Buriram is.
Yeah, that's who Buriram is. You might take away the booyah against them, but they will still be on #1 spot against
Oh,
AG
yeah.
Global. AG Global, before this match started, they are currently on 10th spot. Thus, the pressure of getting this booyah as well, getting a lot of elimination, and that is why they're doing this much effort, this much work. But earlier, before we've seen the top 2, the top 3, we've seen Team Falcons taken out. So the tie that we had before, and I'm not talking about the region, I'm talking about the tie of points that we have will be beaten and taken by Royale.
Absolutely, and obviously, I'm not so sure what they were doing running from the open ground to the tree, but I assume they were totally out of glue walls because we have seen Buriram with glue walls, and they played phenomenally well. But this time, they were playing it like a Bollywood movie, running around the trees, trying to. Chori, chupke. They were trying to play everything possible up against AG Global, but you gotta play the game, bro. No glue walls, no booyahs. AG Global rips it away.
Quite surprised as well. Final moment, Moshi pulls out the FGL instead of using that sniper. He might have taken down already one of the AG players out there a little bit early and not waiting for Jonah to go for the snipe. And that alone could have cost them not taking that booyah. But yeah, we're not taking it against Royale United. They will still maintain that that 100% out of 4 games and #1 spot because of the lead that they have against Team Falcons.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, whatever said and done, I don't want to take the victory away from AG, but that no glue wall 180 snipe headshot from Jonah, bro, that I live for moments like that. That is why I have shoutcasted this game for so many years. I cannot walk away. Beautiful stuff. You gotta love it. What a fight. What a beautiful ending to that match. And, you know, props to Buriram, because obviously they're now on that #1 spot because of their 100% top 3 consistency rate. Falcons kind of crashed out a little bit early. AG Global now up and coming from their points. So obviously they're not going to fight for the #1 spot just yet. So Buriram not doing well. Calm down.
That's one thing.
Cooking. Calm down.
That's one thing, though. I mean, every time that Royale United is being questioned, not only by the fans out there, but the survivors out there, but also by us casters, they just show up. Now they're showing up, and let's see what they had to say as we head over in our interview right now.
Hi guys, welcome back to the interview session with the Thai team again, and here we are with All Gamers Global with
เดวน้องดิวนะครับ
Deal. How Deal again of P Energy? Okay, another deal like look like Moshi. So today we would like to ask, we saw that All Gamers Global have a lot of early game problems. What do you plan to fix that?
วันนี้เราเห็นว่าทางด้านของ AG Global มีปัญหาในช่วงต้นเกมเยอะมากมีแผนที่จะแบบแก้ไขในส่วนตรงนี้ไหมครับ
ก็มีครับวันนี้ผิดพลาดนิดหน่อยครับเดี๋ยววันหน้าก็น่าจะไหวครับ
วันนี้กดดัน
เดี๋ยวกดออกแล้ววันนี้
ไม่รู้เลยจะ
ห้ามไงพี่เดี๋ยวสักพักจะกดออกแล้ว
ครับผม
Okay, so he said that today we have some small problem and we plan to fix them for the next match. Okay, so the second question, we saw an amazing fight in the last round. Can you walk us through what happened at that moment?
เมื่อสักครู่ในเกมที่แล้วเนี่ยเราเห็นว่าช่วงไฟท้ายเกมทำได้ดีมากแล้วก็มีความสามัคคีมากลองพูดวิธีการเล่นในช่วงนั้นให้หน่อยครับว่าเกิดอะไรขึ้นบ้างครับ
พอดีฝั่งเขา2ตีครับแล้วก็ฝั่งเราตีเดียวครับแล้วเราก็แบบว่าที่ได้เปรียบครับก็เลยไหว
ก็หาจังหวะในการเคลื่อนที่เพื่อโพซิชันที่ดี
ใช่ครับแล้วก็บาลอสเอาปืนเจาะมาด้วย
แล้วก็มีใช้ปืนที่สามารถเจาะไอวอลได้ดีแล้วก็เลยได้ประโยชน์ตรงนั้นไป
Okay, so in the last circle there are another 2 party, but we have the better place to stay, and also Baros got lucky to get the breakthrough weapons, for get through the glue wall. So that's why you become the winner of the game. Okay. So for the third question, how did your team manage to stay calm while have to fighting in the game?
เนี่ยเราเจอไฟบ่อยมาก เรามีวิธีการที่จะทำยังไงให้ทีมเรามันใจเย็นที่สุดในการเจอไฟต์4 ต่อ 4เอาที่เราใช้ปกติ
แต่ว่าก็บอกใจเย็นครับน้องไหวครับ
ก็เน้นเป็นการให้กำลังใจซึ่งกันและกัน แล้วก็พยายามคอบอกเพื่อนว่าให้ใจเย็นๆไว้ก่อนหาข้อมูลก่อน
ใช่ครับใช่
อันนี้ใครเป็นคนพูด
ผมตอบ
เป็นส่วน
ได้
ใหญ่
แหละ
อ๋อ so it's kind of like they try to give courage to each other, like calm down, stay and try to get the information first before get in the battlefields. So for the last question, I think many people want to know this question. As we can see that many Vietnamese team trying to get into your team many times, happened many times. I don't know if they have intention or not. How do you feel with that?
ก็จริงๆก็เหมือนแบบหลายๆทีมจับตามองเราแล้วก็เพ่งเล็งที่จะเล่นเราเป็นพิเศษอ่ะณตอนนี้โดยเฉพาะทีมแฟลต มีความคิดเห็นและความรู้สึกยังไงบ้างกับสิ่งนี้ครับ
ผมไม่รู้ไปทำอะไรให้เขา มาไม่พักเลยไม่อยากเล่นแล้วเนี่ยเบื่อ
Okay. Kind of like pity for him because he said like he don't even know what he did to them why keep coming to us. We don't want to play anymore. That's what you really said. Okay, so I hope you guys got a good answer from Deus. And now let's get back to the shoutcaster. Bye. See you next game.
There you have it. AG Do. Monkey see, monkey do. And I guess Do right now is a little bit too serious in terms of the gameplay. He did mention that they had a little bit of problem despite of them grabbing that Booyah, but they are working on it and they will show up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no doubt at all. AG Global always expected to show up. Thailand teams, Thai teams are always expected to show up. It is one of the most craziest regions that we've got here in Southeast Asia. Competition is stiff there, and the top squads are the top squads for a good reason. But looking at the highlights, many teams plunked out a little bit early, I would say too early in this match.
Yeah, too early indeed. But compared to what we've seen in game number 2, this is still, it took quite a while before we ended up with the final 3 or the final 7 rather in this game. But Team Flash right now taking down Best J, and they also managed to take down Reverse Red. And this is what we're talking about. The distance that they have from one of the players, it made them win that fight. But Royale United is just a little bit too strong. Not only that, we have a few on the other side that's beating them down.
Bye. Kalega Free Fire. We all have to play Free Fire. If you guys are not on Free Fire just yet, you guys have to be on. Why? So you can be a pro like Mr. Dew. 7 eliminations, 3,295 on the damage, 2 headshots, and a weapon of choice, the M82B, with the capability to penetrate through all of those glue walls you bring up. And if he does not feel like shooting through the glue walls, he rips out the Riptide Rhythm from that Skylar just to torture the players out there. Phenomenal stuff. I want to see more, not just from Dew, but the whole squad of AG Global.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, AG Global has taken their reign from the past, and now I guess it's time for them to get back because of how well they have done that even against Royale United. But is this the path? Is this the path that they will, or is this the time that they will be changing their approach from a passive approach to a more aggressive? When we look at how much the points they grabbed earlier, I think they got around 10, if not more, in terms of elimination. We're going to see that in a bit. But going in for, well, this is a different approach in terms of active skill. We have K that has been brought into the mix, and that master of all, I guess Barros just wants to be using that in this game.
I am very, very curious as to what made him think that K is going to be making all of this difference for him, right? I mean, we've seen the EP increase capability from his jiu-jitsu, but I guess what he was looking for is for the allies, right? Usually the ones closest to him within around 10 to 15 meters get about 600% increase in EP conversion rate, which means the team is healing up very, very quickly. This is only going to play that advantage in terms of their survivability out there on the battlefield, especially when it comes to those heated moments. The only catch is Dew needs to be close to the rest of his team members.
Yep.
He's the sniper. So I'm not so sure exactly how they've been pulling this off, but I'm curious to see if or not they're going to be using K a lot more often.
Yeah, as we look at numbers right now, it's 7 elimination by Do, 6 elimination by Saifa, only 2 from Battles, and no elimination coming from Chinoy, but the assists come in handy. Now, I'm quite surprised with that, and I had to look up into other characters that we have as well. And we've seen Kairos being used wherein it focuses on EP as well, and we also have JB. So the energy points is something that the teams are being utilizing to all extent so that they can add more, but all across the board, key players.
Do. Okay, wrong promo. Do across all 3 stats for damage, knockdown, eliminations. Bro, what? This is the first time here, and it's happening on day 1, week 1. Key player stats. We're supposed to have 3 different faces here, but Dew has just robbed everybody of that opportunity. You gotta love that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it just proves to show if Dew is popping off, then they can get that booyah. 27 points overall, 15 on the elimination, and they will be followed by a Team Flash, which we've seen take down 2 teams back-to-back before being taken down by Burim United. But Burim United, though, they were short in terms of numbers because they were not in the picture before that final 3.
Absolutely, man. Let's take a look at the bottom of the leaderboard. You've got Toda, Bigatron Delta, Onyx Olympus, West J, RRQ. Bro, what are the Indonesians doing at the bottom of the leaderboard?
Waiting.
Okay, all right. Waiting is a
I
good
don't
quality. Good things come to those who wait. Hopefully, they don't wait too long to pick up these points. Today's standings, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it looks like Indonesia continues to wait down at the bottom. But thankfully, Malaysia joins them. Their language is roughly similar, so they can have a good chat with each other. Reverse Red and AG Global kind of struggling in here to find their footing. But Vietnam has been on fire. Team Flash, Heavy P, Esports, all up at the top. PE finally has moved back into picking up some extra points. But up top, baby, is only one team called Buriram Namto Sunahoga. 74 points in total, followed by Team Falcons. At the end of the day, Thailand still shows who's boss.
What's surprising is they only have 5 points difference between Team Falcons. So even if Team Falcons has been taken down a little bit early, they did the numbers. They put in the numbers as well. And Burim United was cut short. So they are waiting for that chance. But speaking of chance, this is a chance for everyone to breathe a little bit easy, refresh with your Red Bull, because we're going to go for a quick break. When we return, continue on with game number 5 as well as our random map on game number 6. So don't you go away. For those in the comment section, guys, keep chatting, keep conversing as we wait for us to get back, because there's a lot more of engagement that will be happening.
Hello, Krisa. Still so impulsive. Don't rush, little guy. We have more important things to take care of. Oh, come on. What a hassle.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already! How many of those do you have?
Okay. Time to save the day again! What's happening?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. And this is Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia 2025 spring season. And so far, we had a final stretch up for today. 4 matches already done, and we're up to game number 5 as well. So game number 6. And on the caster says, I'm Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the Musashi AJ and Red Bull.
You are absolutely right. And Red Bull, that needs to be said, because if you're wondering where all the energy came from the Mustachio, how I can speak in Hindi all of a sudden, although that's like, I think, my 5th language, right? I don't know how to speak in Hindi. I know a few words. I watch a lot of Hindi movies, but I don't speak the language just yet. But thank you so much for all of your love. Keep it crazy in the comment section, but keep it clean as well. It's so refreshing to see how much support Buriram is getting from all over the world, and how much these teams here in Southeast Asia are keeping the Free Fire survivors all around the world entertained with their phenomenal plays. I am absolutely happy to see that happening. But you know what's crazier, Neptune? The fact that Buriram has actually not really gone crazy yet in the competition, but they're still in the #1 spot. That's actually very scary for the rest of the teams.
That's one way that one way that you can describe Buriram United is low-key #1. They are not getting that much booyah, but they're consistent in getting the top 3. Thus, they are in the road to get the #1 spot. So compared to the past we're in, they just like ravage across the map and then get a lot of points, and then towards knockout stage they had a huge increase. It doesn't matter anymore, because come champion rush, the gameplay, the playing field is quite different, so they need to focus on a little bit different.
Yeah, Kushagraja, you are not late to the broadcast at all. To give you guys an update, 4 games have elapsed. We've got 2 more games to go, but the party has just started. Let's take a look at the game schedule so that you guys can get a recap here as to what has happened. 4 games have concluded, 1 taken by Vietnam at the very start. That's PE Sports. Game 2 and 3, PE did not show up, but Falcons and Buriram most definitely did. When I say Buriram showing up in Game 3, that's not the only place where they showed up. All 4 games, Buriram has been in the top 3. They've had a 100% top 3 rate thus far in the day, which is phenomenal, and that has given them that #1 spot. And we just saw AG Global deny the back-to-back booyah Buriram almost brought in here by ripping it away from their cold dead hands. Now, Bermuda for this next matchup, followed by that random map, like you mentioned, Neptune, to close day 1 at week 1 off.
And for the Thailand teams, 3 out of 4 coming from this group has already taken the board in terms of booyah. It's up to Reverse Red to follow suit, to follow through, because from before, like after day #1, day #2, always, if not most of the time, Thailand teams is taking the top spot. But I love how Vietnam is really moving up right now, just very close to each other. It's how you want to approach a battle royale. You just stick together and then slowly move up together, and that's what Vietnam is doing from Team Flash, Heavy, as well as PE Sports.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we do understand some of you guys may not be a big fan of the gap that we have between matches, but we also want to remind you, this is not some amateur league that we have in front of us. This is FFWS, Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia. The best of the best, the creme de la creme, the king of kings of Southeast Asia are battling here. So obviously the players need some time after their matches to recalibrate, because it's not just about the teams that win and dominate, it's also about the other teams who are trying to find their footing out there. They need some time between their matches. So let's give them that space so that they can prepare, because when they prepare, that's only when we can get those phenomenal matches where we can lose our minds over. You can get yourself entertained over. Am I right, Neptune?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is where teams and how pro teams are, and we have both experience on that, like firsthand to see them. They discuss everything in terms of how they fought, they played from the previous match, and that is how they make work of those learnings to carry over on the next match. And thus the gap in between, we're giving them that chance, as well as the other factors as well that we want to show everyone. It's not just the gameplay, it's not just the battlefield. We want to show you the numbers, how it translated after the fight is over.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, I think the teams that are going out there and they're doing well right now, I think it's not going to remain there for long, because the meta is just built in a way where anybody can go out there and perform well as long as certain conditions are met. Although in Battle Royale, you make your own luck, there's still an element of RNG, right? Random sort of generated stuff when it comes to the kind of weapons that you pick on those drops, where you get to go, whether or not you're going to be hot dropped by another team. So those are the unpredictable situations that you have to manage. And we have seen that kind of push certain big teams down and bring some of those underdog squads up as well. Yes, I'm talking about Heavy. We've seen them perform twice already, and I really, really like the way they are climbing up. But it's not enough for me just yet, Nep. I want a booyah out of Heavy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's about time for Heavy to grab that booyah, really stack up on the numbers, and it's a good investment as well. I know that we keep talking about, like, they need to slow down because there's a long way to go, but for teams like Heavy, like for PE Sports, even for Team Flash, they need to make that investment, so that in case the other teams just manage to get a few more points in the upcoming days, then they still have a good chance to be on the top spot, similar to what we've seen in PE Sports. 31 points to start it off, then back-to-back, only 1 point each. But where are they right now? They're still on the top, like the top half of our leaderboard.
Yeah. Karan Swati is asking in the YouTube chat, who's the best duo in the world of Free Fire? Before I give my answer, I would love for you guys to engage with him in the comment section of YouTube as well. Tell Karan exactly who you think is the best duo in Free Fire, just so that, you know, we can have some talking points before we head on in there. He thinks it may be Dew and Cypher. They're okay. They're all right. They're a fantastic duo. I wouldn't really say they're OP, better than every other duo out there. But yeah, what do you think then?
Yeah, there's a combination, like Dew and Cypher, that's one. We have Nameless and Diamond, another one. Like, really, it's like they're attached through the belly. You really can't pull them away. And we're not talking about just the Cassie. Every approach, every game, even before the Cassie, they're always together. We have Jonah and Wasana. So there's a lot of duo that you can count on in this match. It's up to you to decide, depending on the approach. But the approach, we're approaching match number 5, and we're going to fly in.
Yeah, absolutely. Flying on into game number 5. Survivors, get ready, baby. This is about to get heavy as we head on into next era.
And OG map right now as we jump in. The flight is on from Ringnam Village. And I guess this is something that we have seen just now. We are going back into the casters. The game is still being...
The game is chutney.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what's chutney? You gotta come to Malaysia more often, bro. I gotta feed you the tosa, the chapati. Okay, we don't have chapati with chutney, but you know what I mean, all right? The game is chutney. We gotta remake it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Unfortunately, it is baked. All right. Sorry, guys. We know you waited a long time for the game. So did we, all right? We can't wait to get in there, but we got to remake the lobby. I think a couple of players kind of dropped out as we started it. Obviously, we don't want to proceed with a couple of these teams missing players in there. It wouldn't really leave a good taste in their mouths or ours. And obviously, I'll make fun of them all the way until the game ends because they dropped in with 2 players. But anyway, I didn't expect that. I was so geared up for Nextera.
That's the thing. I mean, that's one thing though. We still have game number 6, and it might happen on Nextera. Probably you're just that's your premonition where it's going to happen. So where is going to happen? So we're going to take a look at the teams as we wait for lobby to be prepared. But yeah, similar as you, I'm ready. I'm ready to jump into the battle, whether it's Bermuda, whether it's Nextera, whatever map it is. We still have that energy because we have that Red Bull.
Absolutely, man. And obviously, we want to hear more from the players from Vietnam. I think that is something that is possible. But the question is, when will they show us that possibility, right? Because we see them climbing the overall leaderboard. We see a lot of that. But we are not seeing the booyahs that we are looking for.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen PE Sports grab the booyah, and it's a phenomenal booyah indeed. But like Team Flash, they've even overtaken PE Sports in heavy follow suit on the Vietnam raid. But yep, the Booyah can make that work if Buram United and Team Falcons eliminated a little bit early, which didn't happen earlier. But so I guess we need more energy for that to happen. And Team Flash grab a Booyah just by that. 2 conditions, they will take that number 1 spot.
Yeah, and that's beautiful, right? For them to be able to step up, get that job done. That's exactly what we all want to see. But let's take a look at some team stats here as well. Bro, why? Why is production cooking my Malaysian squad? Why would you do this to us, guys? Dude, what do they expect me to highlight? I cannot do this.
Well, in defense for Todak, they do have 5 eliminations. So.
Shut up, Neptune. You're not making this any better.
Bro, it's just a facts. Facts, bro. Numbers.
This is tough. This one is tough, all right? They are ranked 12th right now. Come on, production. You're cooking them, all right? 12th on eliminations, 12th on assists, 11th in terms of damage. Toda ain't cooking. Toda is burning at the bottom of the pot because these boys are just keeping them down.
Yeah, I mean, Swordfish being fried at the moment. That's how it feels right now, based on the numbers.
Swordfish is being fried, and the person frying the swordfish got a phone call, got distracted, walked away. Swordfish is currently being burned at the bottom of the pan. Okay.
Yeah. Burned in the numbers, burned in Battlefield, still burned the commentary. But let's get over to LBT right now. PE Sports, LBT, the guy who made it work for that map number 1. That is like a lot of elimination, and we've seen how aggressive he's been, but there's a little bit slow down. He currently is number 4 in terms of elimination, 23rd in damage, and number 6 on the headshot.
And I love the fact that we are highlighting PE Sports right after Toda, because at one point of time, PE Sports used to be where Toda is today. And therefore, Toda can really, really look at these Vietnamese squads as a great inspiration to see how far they have come. Because this is not a victory that PE Sports has acquired by just purely acquiring good players in their squad. They have grown together as a team through many, many years of struggle. And that's the beauty of this whole Free Fire esports ecosystem that Garena has prepped here for us, right? It has given so many players all around the world an opportunity to earn whilst they play their best games of Free Fire.
Oh, definitely. The dream of all players right there. You just mentioned that. Let's see if that dream will still be alive. PE Sports will be meeting up with several players from AG Global on a hot drop. And if this is the case, if PE Sports can do it again, similar to what we've seen earlier in game number 1, then they might be pulling themselves a little bit higher into this match. But going back to the point, there's not so much of engagement yet, but motivation indeed, another team that shows as a motivation is Bigatron Delta, new to the team or new to the scene in the Southeast Asian region, but they're already showing up from the first time they did it.
First Esports. My God, I was just about to highlight them, but Reverse Red cooked, bro. And some people commenting in terms of Twisted Minds dropping Reverse Red, and that's not a bad thing because the way I see it now, Twisted Minds is going to be at the Esports World Cup. Twisted Minds is probably going to be looking for a new Free Fire team to pick up. So that's extra advantage, extra motivation for these squads to go all out and prove that they need to be the team to get picked up by Twisted Minds. Because, bro, I would love some of that backing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's something as well that changed the game. Apart from the prize pool that we keep talking about that can change the game for the players, that's like being taken by a brand is also another thing. So, let's see. The esports right now, AG Global, battle continues and one goes down.
One player from side of PE is on that long rotation round. This might just be punishing. Don't cry though, straight down by Shinoy. Shinoy there to get the job done. Don't try, it's not going to be picked up just yet. And Kang makes a mistake. But had enough bullets to get the job done. But deal with the XM8 from afar will give that perfect backup. Now LBT dropping back to say hello to the rest of them. Dew is really low. Has got the Car 98 as well as the M590. LBT with the Mag 7. This could just be on the side of LBT. Dew has got no med kit and he goes down on his knees.
Goes down on his knees, and two players remaining for PE Sports. But Chinoy is already on the ground. Dew has been recovered, and let's see on how well AG Global can take this later on the moment they meet up once again. Extreme Encounter being used earlier that really helped PE Sports to fight and live up to that battle, and Nkang will be revived despite of whether to choose a vending machine or that revival platform. Not so much of challenge will be coming in. But speaking of which, Todak just heard those noise and knocking in.
Shout out to Pratibha for covering the mustachio. Thank you so much for having mercy on me. I only know a few Hindi words, like guys. All right, I'll keep asking, and we can't. We've got 6 weeks of knockout stage, 1 week for the finals. I gotta spread it out across 7 weeks. I can't give you everything on day one. Come on.
That's one thing, though. I mean, Hindi in Tagalog in the Philippines says no, means no. The word itself means no. So that's only Hindi that I know. Not even a phrase, just one word.
Fair enough, man. Thodi si janta hu. Okay, just a little bit. I mean, there used to be a time where the only Hindi I used to know was kuch kuch hota hai and kabhi kushi kabhi gum. Sometimes happy, sometimes sad. Just like the teams who have already gotten eliminated early, and it looks like Toda will not be very sad as they knock Lao Ho on the head, taking him out of the equation. But Nkang says, bro, I got money for days. Buys him back right through. But now Toda approaching Mars Electric aggressively to shut down the rest of PE Sports. I don't think they know who they're messing with, but quite honestly, Toda should not mess with anyone.
Yeah, I mean, and that's one thing, though. They will be thinking that they have an advantage, but looking at the spread right now, Don't Cry might be able to take advantage of this. But Rigu walls back to back to barricade himself, and here comes back up. Will he be able to survive? There goes the rush. That's Junior Rebel rush away, but Don't Cry will be trying because Jojo is in the mix. Okay, for PE Sports, and it's not looking good.
Come on! We just talked about how Toda needs to look at PE Sports as inspiration and rise to the top. I see that happening right here, right now. One more player to take out, but fortunately they allow him to run away for that revival. Please One gets knocked down by Adam. Now it's a fight between Indonesia and Vietnam. Team Heavy taking on Onyx Olympus.
Onyx Olympus right now not really that fortunate in most of the games that we've seen, but hopefully the position that they have against Heavy will be their advantage. UAG has been pulled out with Crime MKS, even from that distance. That is not a good way to go, especially if you don't have that much loot on you. But, well, Onyx wings right now. I guess he really drank his Red Bull because Red Bull gives you wings.
To everybody out there, if you have not liked our stream on YouTube, what are you waiting for, my friend? Come on, Survivor, hit that like. so we can continue raging on here in these battles. As Get Nice gets sprayed down. Mufasa pulls one back, but West J once again. Visaki Srivijaya could not hang on with the best in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, that's one thing. It's just unfortunate for them, but a good turn events though is they have more points than 3 teams in this day. So I guess they're doing something that the other teams are not doing. But for Hats right now, it was Adam from a long-range M590 shot that brings him down.
Yeah, great recovery coming through here. Heavy on that one single revival. The player's obviously not going to drop back in here to contest Cape Town up against Onyx Olympus. Please One is hoping and praying now that some sort of a god of Free Fire exists and he will answer his prayers for Onyx Olympus to get lost and allow him to survive a little longer.
See if he can survive, but ABCD as easy as 1, 2, 3 takes down one of the Team Falcons, and Team Flash really are flashy in their game. Earlier it was Royale United, now it is Team Falcons that they're slowly bringing down. Peter on the ground saying, say hi to St. Peter from the skies.
Yeah, chat was asking Wes one more. One more was the integral player, the instrumental MVP of the squad that led them to victory in the past, that truly makes up who Falcons is. But with the newest addition to their squad, it looks like one more is on break. It doesn't seem like he has left the squad just yet, but fingers crossed we get more information on him, because obviously he is a huge difference maker for Team Falcons.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one more, like one of the players that has really brought Team Falcons from CGGG up until when they grabbed the championship on EWC. So I guess there's a lot more, because Coscu has taken the analyst role, so one more might have taken a different role as well.
Maybe owner. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, all the best to that guy, right? One of the most phenomenal players. You can see he has his heart in Free Fire, right? And winning meant a lot to him, bringing his team up to the global stage, walking away as the champions of the Esports World Cup for Free Fire meant the world to him. And it was a well-deserved victory for the squad. They were phenomenal, untouchable, but now they are not so untouchable. On Fire, the final player in here, has got 400 coins on him, but no space to pull in a recovery. Has got the pocket market. But up against so many players from Team Flash. Manages to spray one down, but time is up for Falcons.
Yeah, one down already from two teams that we call to be taken out a little bit early, but not that early at this point. But Team Flash are the ones who does that, so there's a good chance that they can catch up in terms of point. I love how they're showing up right now, but they're baking in onto blue, and hopefully they can recover, because a lot of damage, a lot of resources needs to be replenished before they get into the next engagement.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, at 1.9K likes on YouTube. My target was 2K, baby. And you guys are so close to getting us there. So come on to the 1,000 people watching this broadcast right now on YouTube. You know exactly what you got to do. Hit that like, baby. As RRQ keeps their eyes on Toda. I want to hit the 2K right now.
Yeah, a few more. Just keep on liking, keep on sharing, so a lot more of likes will be happening, similar to what we've seen right now, especially if you go in for a spam of bullets. I'm not talking about chat, just on those likes and those reactions. But
oh yeah,
RRQ, no reacting to any engagement, only 1.2 them. They're just taking it easy. They want to climb up and secure those placement points.
Khan says Flash Booyah loading. He has a lot of trust on Team Flash. We'll see. If not, Vietnam can get to the final circle and walk away with the Booyah. As far as RRQ is concerned, they desperately want to find a little bit of a recovery here. Hasn't been the best of days. But as far as Team Flash is concerned, they might just be able to take out their cousins Heavy coming through from Vietnam as well before making it to the next circle.
Let's see how well can they make the next circle, as VTR right now targeted through the window. A bay. I guess the target was that monster truck, but Faiz is out in the open, being captured in camera.
You gotta love that, man. Mochi clips a wing. And Onyx Olympus not going to be too happy with that. Flying through. Oh, beautiful. Pulls out the defense as well. And Wasana will take advantage. Crime does manage to turn things around. But Wasana 2 for 2 right now. Looks like the man is finally cooking. 5 eliminations in a row. Wasana is back, baby.
Yeah, he is cooking right now. It's more than half of what they have in the total points for the team. And let's see what more can be done. We go Jonah and get high. It doesn't have any points just yet. I guess he's on the road to get more eliminations than Abe at this point and win the challenge.
Absolutely. Team Flash, one of the suspected teams to walk away with the Booyah this time around. They build up their fantastic glue walls. Look at the double glue wall. Phenomenally played for the extra layer of defense and a glue wall on arrival as well, just so that they don't get shot into oblivion. A sliver of health left onto Wang M as well as the Zom, but recovery is going to come through. And the team shooting down at them is from Vietnam as well, the one and only PE Esports that started off the day with a Booyah.
Started off with a Booyah, and once to finish it off, Wang M, good thing he was able to recover, and they're running through PE Sports. That's one thing though, they have their eyes on Team Flash, but they weren't able to get away. Now they're stepping in the compound where 2 teams will be in, and Team Flash will be trying to take them down. But United on the high ground goes in for the takedown. Team Heavy being heaviest led with their feet on the ground.
Absolutely, man. And oh my god, what a timing to lose your glue wall. Riptide Rhythm coming on through as well, and get high. I mean, that was just an illegal shot right there by the man, tracing the player as he hopped away from his glue wall. And Buri Ram just making a huge statement to everybody. Picture Abhi Baki Mein Hai Mera Dost. There's more to this story, and that #1 spot belongs to us. Bigatron Delta, though, is in the perfect position as far as they... Oh, my God. Here comes Buriram. I just was about to say that.
To be taken out.
And like I said, man, picture abhi baki hai. Mera dost, picture baki hai. They want to finish this story. They want to finish this day on that #1 spot. At the start of the day, chat was questioning Wasana. Chat was questioning Buriram. Questioning whether or not they can still dominate. Questioning whether or not Wasana can still cook. It looks like he's cooking.
That's one thing, though. That's one thing. There's no questioning. There's something that needs to be answered at this point, and Royale United is just showing the answer. We have 30 elimination already for Royale United, and the rest will be taken out. AG Global eliminated in their Charge Buster in hand for the hands of RRQ, and we have 6 teams remaining. 6 teams that will be fighting off from the 6th phase of the circle.
You gotta love circles like this, bro. Just at the corner of the wall nap. And we are all trying to figure out if or not the squad can get through. But look at Bigatron Delta and Buriram in this next circle, quietly awaiting the rest of the squad. PE Sports looking to end the day with a Booyah, just like how they started. And right behind them comes the Dominators from Indonesia, RRQ onto. And look at this, the new and improved Toda looking to prove themselves as well.
Hell, let's see how will they dominate this fight. Team Flash right now out in the open as Royale United is taking the compound. And you did mention this earlier. I mean, we thought that Royale United can target Bigatron Delta at this point, but the levels that they have is quite different, and it will leave them untouched, similar to what we've seen earlier. And BTR might be the next team to be taken out once everyone rushes in this compound.
Bro, these guys are torturing Team Flash. And RRQ just stole the bucket load of fish that Buriram pulled out of the sea.
They are just like shooting fish from a barrel that they just scoop up. But RRQ right now, sights by Royale United and nowhere to go. Similar situation that we have earlier on the truck incident with Team Falcons.
Okay, now the question is, how's Buriram going to get off this roof? I don't know if they have a launch pad. They've got some coins. Oh, okay, they got a monster truck. All right, no problem. They are not going to be breaking their ankles anytime soon.
Well, whether or which, at least one, so that it can open up the other side for them. But BTR right now, a little bit too close, so only a room between them. And then RRQ, only a wall between them. So the worst possible scenario would be Esports will be in, and everyone here will be taken out by the blue.
Well, Bigatron Delta's literally taking everybody out. PE Sports eaten up by Bigatron. And RRQ eaten up by Bigatron. But all of those battles put them in a rough spot up against Todak, who have the advantage in numbers. 3v2. Bigatron only has Kyung and Faiz left in the mix here, putting themselves at risk as Buriram unsuspectingly repositions themselves. Toda as well as Bigatron, no idea that Buriram just moved.
Yeah, no idea indeed. I mean, whether they didn't even use a monster truck, but they used something, probably a launch pad or a portal go. But Wasana right now in front. This means carnage. And let's see, we have Tatsuya's Rebel Rush active, and there goes the push.
Absolutely, Wasana now pulling in the 8 point for the game, looking for the 9th as well. Get high, pops them with the grenade launcher from afar. Moshi bags it, and Buriram for the second Boya of the day. Namto Sunahoga, baby. And it looks like Wasana's back to being the chef.
Yeah, back indeed. A lot of eliminations in there, even leaving Jonah and Get High in the early parts of getting those points. And yeah, Wasana moving up leads them to another Booyah. Another team or another team that, or another showing from Borneo United that they can do multiple Booyahs in a day.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Don't forget, hit that like if you're watching on YouTube right here, right now. Like Karo, baby, because this is what is needed. We need your energy. We need your support to make this Free Fire esports scene that there is to be dreamt of for any pro players out there. And it looks like Buriram is going to look to dominate the scene for much longer. It was a decent 4v3 v1, and Buriram could not bag each and every single one of those players, but towards the very end, it was a phenomenal finisher either way coming through from them. Just like how PE Sports started the day, Buriram ends it. 20 solid eliminations. 20
elimination plus that Booyah. That spells a lot already, and they grabbed it twice. Though the first Booyah that they had didn't get that much in terms of elimination, and that's what they are aiming to get as much point as possible to bring the lead as far as possible. And well, knockout stage, they are the king of the knockout stage, I would say.
Hey, watch it. Watch your words, bro. What do you mean king of the knockout stage?
Always on the knockout stage.
Buriram is the king of Southeast Asia for sure. But I agree with you, jokes aside, they do very well on the knockout stage. And when it comes to the finals, you know, they could do better. They could do better. But of course, they've called themselves champions of FFWS Sea a couple of times as well. They have called themselves the global champions more than twice. So obviously, this is something that, sorry, not more than twice, almost more than twice. But of course, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's hear from the winners, Buriram themselves.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the interview session again. I hope you guys not being bored us because it's always us again. Okay, so here we are with Buriram United Esports. What's your name?
Jonah.
Okay, so Jonah, as an in-game leader, we would like to know like some serious question for you. Today we saw many teams using the new character Oscar, as you can see. Do you think how much this character impact the gameplay?
วันนี้ครับเราได้เห็นหลายๆทีมเนี่ยใช้ตัวละครใหม่ก็คือออสการ์นะครับตัวออสการ์เนี่ยหลังจากแข่งไปหลายๆเกมแล้วเรารู้สึกว่ามันมี Impact หรือว่ามีประโยชน์ต่อการแข่งขันมากน้อยขนาดไหนครับ
ผมว่าสำหรับผมมันไม่มีครับเพราะว่ามันไม่ได้อยู่ในแผนด้วยก็เลยไม่ได้หยิบมาเล่น
แล้วเวลาเจอกับทีมอื่นล่ะ
ยังไม่เจอเลยครับยังไม่เจอคนที่จะมาใช้ใส่
Okay, for Jonah, he think that his team, the new character not affect much on his team because he haven't encountered with any team that use Oscar, and for now they don't have any plan to use Oscar because it doesn't fit with the team strategy. Okay, nice. So for the next question, does the map shuffling of this season affect the gameplay or any strategy of your team?
ในซีซั่นเนี้ยการแข่งขันของเรามันจะมีการสุ่มแผนที่ก่อนเริ่มเกมตลอดเลยแล้วมันสลับไปสลับมามันมีผลกับการวางแผนการเล่นของเรามากไหมครับ
สำหรับผมไม่นะครับเพราะว่ารายเดินของแต่ละทีมมันก็มีอยู่แล้วครับเราแค่ศึกษาว่าเขาจะไปไหนแค่นั้นเอง
แล้วถ้าสมมุติว่ามีแบบต้นเกมลงกับเราแล้วมันเจอเกมแรกเลยอย่างเงี้ยมีผลไหมต่อสภาพจิตใจการเล่น
ไม่ครับชอบเลย
So he's quite confident saying that the shuffling the map doesn't affect his gameplay and his team strategy because like it depends on each team have their own life path of walking and play. Yeah, so if any team encounter him first at the first map, so it doesn't affect much and like not encounter their mental health. Okay, so for the third question, so how many points that you aim to achieve by today?
โดยปกติเราตั้งเป้าไว้ว่าแต่ละวันจะเอาสักกี่แต้มครับ
100 แต้มครับ
100 แต้ม6 เกม100 แต้มเยอะมากนะแต่มันไม่เยอะสำหรับเราใช่ไหม
ไม่ก็นับเกมละ20
อุ้ยเกมละ20เลยเหรอ
ถ้าเกินนั้นก็ถือว่าเป็นกำไรแล้ว
โอเคครับ
Okay, so he aimed for 100 points per day, which is not that much. He says that like 20 points per game. Yeah, so like even if they earn more than 100 or more than 20 points a game, they can call it as a benefit. Okay, so for the last question, can you tell us who is the support of your team and how important is this role for your team?
คำถามสุดท้ายแล้วตอนนี้ซัพพอร์ตในทีมเราคือใครแล้วตำแหน่งซัพพอร์ตเนี่ยมันส่งผลอะไรก่อการแบบมันสำคัญมากน้อยขนาดไหนนะตอนนี้แพทปัจจุบันเมตาปัจจุบัน
สำหรับผมว่ามันสำคัญมากเลยใช่เพราะว่าเราแบบมันมีปืนมาใหม่ด้วย M590 ใช่มันโดนหัวเม็ดเดียวตายเราต้องมีซัพพอร์ตครับ
แล้วก็ชุดไวอะไรไวใช่ไหมใครคือซัพพอร์ตของคุณตอนนี้
เกตไฮครับ
เกตไฮ
แล้วเกตไฮเก่งไหม
เก่งครับตามเพื่อนทำ
So the support for Royale Esports is Get High, and he's quite important for this role, and also is quite important for the game because at the new path they have the new weapon M590. Yeah, with like he can cover and heal. Like revive so fast. Yeah, so important support is a very important role for them, especially with Get High. Okay, guys, I hope you guys got the good benefit from interviewing with Jonah. So now let's get back to our shoutcaster and back to the last game. See you.
There we have it. Just heard from Jonah on why they are not using the Oscar in this mix, and that's a question that we had earlier as well. Yeah. When we pointed out, it's a good thing that they were able to ask that question as well, and it's not just going into the mix, but with how it is with the points that they're grabbing, it's really the target. I guess that is a mindset that Borayam United is doing well. They put a target on each game and each day as well, thus they're achieving it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, it has been a phenomenal day. Neptune, we set a target of 2,000 likes on YouTube. We are already breaking 2.1k on YouTube, and that is all because of you survivors out there who have been throughout this broadcast here with us, enjoying and keeping the chat clean, keeping the chat absolutely fun to engage with whilst watching all of this phenomenal Southeast Asian action in the world of Free Fire. You guys are fantastic, man. Thank you so much. It was a great day. But this is the beauty of things. We have got 7 weeks of Southeast Asian best teams doing battle out there to see who can call themselves truly the best by the end of the spring season. But this is just day number 1. Obviously, so much more to look forward to.
Definitely a lot to look forward to. It is just a preview of what's going to happen in the next 7 weeks of battle. 6 weeks of knockout stage plus the grand finals. And we have a combination of Clash Squad and Battle Royale. As we look into the highlights right now, a sneak preview of what happened in the previous map.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, when we look at the replay here, Heavy obviously was doing fine initially, Bigatron Delta as well, but when that circle was kind of cramping everybody in, we saw Falcons being pressured quite a little bit. But one team that did not find any pressure on them that they could not deal with, that was Buriram. Moving in circle after circle, just annihilating all the teams they came across.
Yeah, that's one thing. I mean, that's one thing that they really are doing quite well. But at this point in time, 5 teams remain in the final circle, and it's more of how everyone is placed that secured Buriram United to grab that booyah. But our MVP right now is Moshi, 7 elimination, second MVP for today. And Skyler, Maro, Moko, and Rafael. Surprisingly though, the weapon is an RGS.
No, ignore the gun. Ignore the gun. There's no way in hell Moshi bagged all of that with the RGS 50, okay? Moshi was whooping butt with his snipers. Somebody made a mistake here. There's no way.
Or
Yeah,
in the instance that it has been used and damaged the opponent, that has helped.
That's a hack. Therefore, Moshi is not the MVP. It's Wasana. Skyler, Tatsuya, Cassie, Koda, and not the Oscar. The lineup of active skills brought in here by Buriram. And like I said, they do not follow the group. They make the way. The group follows them. Fantastic stuff as usual.
And quite different from what we've seen previously, especially in a rusher. Normally, you put in a Nairi, but for Wasana, he's using a Nikita, the firearms expert. I guess he is being slowed down because of the reload speed that you often have, especially at 590. So he wants to bump it up with a quick reload, and it will help him take down a lot more. Thus, he gets 8 elimination in this fight, followed by 7 elimination coming from Moshi for Get High, that's 4, and Jonah, that's 1. But there is a point in time wherein Wasana already have, I think, 5 or 6 elimination, and both at the bottom doesn't have any.
Wait, hold up. Did production just agree with chat and tell the world that Wasana is not cooking, although he walked away with 8 eliminations and 3,657 on the damage? Chat, you have won. Chat, you were right from day one. Okay, not day one. Minute 1 of this broadcast. Production agrees with you. Wasana ain't cooking. This is a open challenge for Wasana to step it up in day 2, man. Because this is daylight robbery. Okay, Moshi has sneaked that one away from him. But key players though, Wasana. The chef is back. 8 eliminations strong. A, B, C, D. Not with the 1, 2, 3, 4, but 5 headshots in total as the Russia 14 flash, and that's showing up with the 8 grenades in total that he used as the grenadier for the side of RRQ.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hopefully you don't come across Doots in the battlefield, because we talk about the grenades not being used that often, but Doots is trying to flip the script on that regard. How much he did eliminate out of that is a different story, but as a bomber, that is like that's one thing that you need to be proficient. Other than using M79, you need to use a throwable as well.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, and we've seen some lame grenades today. We've seen some undercooked eggs. Absolutely horrible. You hate to see it. The grenade launcher, on the other hand, has been super effective out there. And I like players like Duts, right, who are using those lethals to grab that advantage in these team fights. And look at this, man. Massive 32-pointer game for Buriram United Esports. Just like I said, how PE Sports started the day.
Yeah, I mean, 32 points followed by a 12 gap by Bigatron Delta. But Todak right here with a lot of elimination, good in replacement, second place, and 17 points. And this is a way for them to really show up at this point, even above Team Flash, who has been doing quite well coming from Vietnam. Same goes for RRQ. RRQ was not like really showing up, mostly in the bottom half of the game standing, but now they are on 5th.
Yeah, I mean, this is just phenomenal for them. And at the end of the day, if RRQ just continues climbing the leaderboard in such a way, overall, I'm pretty sure they are going to be able to make a massive comeback. We've seen those days from RRQ. Perhaps they might not have done it today, but it's okay. They still did manage to end up on the upper half of the overall bracket from the day in that 6th spot. But up top, it is the one and only Buriram United Esports Namto Sunahoga, baby. 106 points in total, 2 booyahs, 50 placement points, 56 eliminations. The kings of day 1.
14 points to go, and they have achieved their goal of 20 points per map. And that is what they're aiming for. I mean, this is one of the team that can pull this off. I keep questioning myself if what is the maximum that they get, and it always slips in my mind that they can get 100 in terms of points within a day, and we're talking about Buriram United.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, this broadcast is not powered just by Red Bull. It's also powered by Samsung. The Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra is equipped with a next generation Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor, featuring an enhanced Vulkan engine and improved ray tracing technology as well. And this delivers outstanding performance along with smooth gaming experience and lifelike graphics. If you're looking at the Moko in the phone, it's like Moko is standing right there beside you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with a powerful AI capability and top-tier performance, the Galaxy S25 Ultra becomes the ultimate weapon for professional gamers, similar to what we've seen the other players, some of the players do here. They have their specific weapon that bring them to the top, and that is where Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra will bring you.
Absolutely. And of course, it seems like it is a opportunity to jump. Actually, I didn't hear the cue from production, so I don't know what's coming up next. Max we've got one more game. And to see exactly where we go, because at the end of the day, we obviously want to see if or not anybody can still catch up to Buriram, right? Because it was an opportunity for them time and time again. But the 2 booyahs in hand, it seems like this might just slip away from them. And we move into Alpine to bring the day to a close.
So Alpine is the map. This is where Team Falcons has grabbed their first booyah, potential of a second booyah, unless someone takes it away from them. But we know from the past as well, the Buriram United are like very, very familiar with this map. A good chance that they can get back-to-back and also their third booyah.
Yeah, Egg Rolling in the Deep is asking us to just start the last game already. Calm down, Egg. You've rolled too deep into the deep, all right? But the interesting thing here is it's the flag of Thailand waving high and proud thanks to these 3 teams, right? Especially Buriram back to back in terms of performance when it comes to the top 3 rate. Because at this point of time, 5 games have elapsed. 5 games have completed, but Buriram United Esports maintains their 100% top 3 rate.
Yeah, that's just how they roll. That's just how they roll. They want to make sure that they are on top 3 every map that they played. Even if they are denied of the booyah, they still gather a lot of points. Thus, they are getting 100 points to 31, 106 points, 31 ahead Team Falcons. And the comparison is Team Falcons only got 1 instance, 20%, and that is the booyah that they grabbed on Alpine, that they get the top 3.
That's crazy, right? I mean, Falcons, but they have not even been doing badly for the day. They are not too shabby out there. But guess what? They are 31 points behind Buriram right now. In order for them to take the number 1 spot by the end of the day, after this game number 6, they have to get a massive booyah with a lot of eliminations, and at the same time, they need Buriram eliminated in the 12th spot without any eliminations whatsoever. Am I asking for too much now?
Yeah, we're asking for them to hot drop Buriram United and then get as much points as they had from the previous map. So you tell me, is that so much? Is that so much to ask?
It's not too much to ask, bro. I mean, it all depends on how much you want that number 1 spot. If you don't care, if you think that this is 6 weeks of possibility for us to go up there and catch up with Buriram, who cares about day 1? It's all right, we can chill. But if you want, without a shadow of a doubt, that number 1 spot, we know Falcons need to hot drop Buriram and show them the door out of the lobby. instantaneously in order to stand a chance for that, right? Because everybody else, they are just way too far. I would not be surprised if two teams try to gang up on Buriram at the same time.
Yeah, let's see. But another question is, we have who will win in terms of elimination? But I guess it is answered. 17 against 4. Bro, that's too much gearing towards Wasana.
Wait. Wait. I'm trying to hear something. Do you hear that, Neptune? do you hear that? Absolute silence from the Wasana haters as this man is cooking it hot in the fight between Wasana and Abe. 17-4. That's not a competition. That is a demolition.
It just so happens that Wasana is cooking in low heat. So it takes time before it cooks and even before it burns. And even if it burns, it won't show up right there into the battle. But I guess we're ready to go into game number 6. Again, it is Alpine. And we're going to jump in, see if Team Falcons will hot drop Buriram United.
Or we'll see if the washout Buriram can get 3 booyahs out of 6 games. Because they started off slow and more people had questions like, hey, what happened to Buriram? Buriram warms up slow, bro. You know, they don't practice before the day starts. The first 2 games, that's their warm-up, all right? So it's a fact, all right? It's a fact. I checked, all right? These boys, Moshi just woke up from his nap, all right? He was taking a good 2-hour nap. Can you afford a 2-hour nap? When you've got diamonds on your ears, when you are the 2-time world champ, you can afford a 2-hour nap before day 1 of FFWS Sea. That's what...
Don't try it at home, guys. Don't try it at home. Only Buriram United can pull it off.
Yes. That's why he's got his Buriram inhaler to wake himself up for the match. Of course, we are hopping on into the game. This is game number 6, the final one for the day at Alpine. Hey, come on. I thought we were getting the game.
Yeah, there's a little bit of hold up right now before we get in the game. So let's show you the players. And again, that's one thing that amazes me is they don't seem tired. Probably it's because of the Red Bull.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I'm not tired. I mean, these players have been playing for the past, 3-4 hours. What's the time now? Now it's about to be 11 p.m. here. We started off at 7 p.m. So it's close to 4 hours that they have been playing. But guess what, man? It's been 4 hours since I've not been talking, but screaming. And so have you, Neptune. I mean, we are, we have been the Energizer Bunnies of this broadcast throughout the whole 4 hours. And we have not broken a sweat, all thanks to Red Bull.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, not only does it give us wings, that it gives us gills because we can breathe while talking and it doesn't hurt that much. That is what is the effect of Red Bull right now. And AJ has a lot of stack on him. So, like, there's too much in there as well. But again, we are prepared. We're ready. Regardless of how long it is, how late it is in the game, we're just excited to see how it's going to end or start game number 6 as well as how it's going to end.
Absolutely, man. And of course, you guys were asking me who's the best duo out there. I think MT7 and Butchzin. Oh, one of the best duos out there. There's a good reason why they are your back-to-back champs, bro. There's a good reason why they are called the world champs right now. Yeah. Nobody can touch them until maybe this coming World Series. Let's see what happens there on that stage. But of course, I would love to know from you guys as well. Who do you guys, once again, think is the best duo out there as we wait for game number 6? You know, this is one of those few rare broadcasts where the chat is not leaving whilst we load up the game. The chat is still in there. It's alive. It's active. It's excited to get the most out of this broadcast. I mean, this... I'm in love with this chat.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of good words as well, a lot of interactions right there, and answering the questions as well. It's not often we see that. Most of the time, like they are focused on the game and not as casters. So we thank you for the love. That is one thing that we appreciate in the comments out here, the survivors out here watching, and also there are some commentaries as well pointing out some of the regions, some of the strategies that they have that can counter the Southeast Asian region. So we like more of that, and we won't get any from us like in terms of hate. It's more love coming from us if you give that all those details.
Yeah, absolutely. The only time you will see hate coming from me if I'm really hungry, if I don't have my my chutney with my toast. If I don't have my chutney with my toast, you'll see me angry. You'll see some bad words coming out of my mouth. But until the day where I wake up in the morning and I have my toast and chutney, you will always see me smiling. I mean, I'm a simple man. A simple man. But
simplicity.
Simplicity indeed. Neptune, I actually, honestly, you know, so many games have elapsed so far. 5 games in total. We've seen the dominance out of Buriram. We've seen the struggle from Malaysia. Toda, they've just been wiped all around the battlefield, map after map. We have just seen them bullied. But you know what's so impressive about Toda? 5 games in, they are not sitting in the 12th spot. I mean, they are not the team that's struggling the most. They've still managed to do at least something for themselves to hang on for their dear lives. Visaka, Sriwijaya, as well as Onyx Olympus struggling at the bottom of the leaderboard. Your thoughts on Indonesia struggling, bro?
Well, Onyx Olympus twice that they have been taken out and don't have the investment compared to what we see in PE Sports. For VSJ or Visaki Sriwijaya, they are putting up the challenge as well. And if it wasn't for that previous match wherein Todak got the 2nd place as well as a decent amount of elimination, they could have been probably in between those 2 teams, or if not at the bottom. So it does help to get good placement point, and it takes time for some teams. It's either you get used to getting placement point from the beginning of the day and then you go in for elimination. That's what Todak tried to do, and that's what they did from the previous match.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, people should not underestimate RRQ just yet, right? RRQ is a team that's very proficient at finding the final circle. The fact that they're not finding the final circle just means they have got something else up their sleeves, and they're trying to experiment with something new out there on the battlefield. That just shows us a much more dangerous version of them. But of course, speaking of dangerous, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's drop on into the beautiful Alpine to wrap the day up here in game number 6.
Yep, game number 6 right now. A little skewed onto the right, but it wouldn't bother anyone, or rather on the left, wouldn't bother anyone, especially for Borneo United, who's very, very close to their usual drop spot. But one question is, would Reverse Red as well as Todak go at it once again, similar to what we've seen them do on Purgatory? For the rest of the teams, though, it's only difficult to get to the dock. So some of the teams like RRQ and VSJ might be meeting up on Sunside and Basecamp.
Yeah, absolutely. And Buriram picking on Snowfall. And they've got the whole compound for themselves, at least for the time being, before another team rotates on in here. I believe I did see someone drop right beside them, Reverse Red up against Skoda. On the other hand, I was just talking about the Malaysian squad, and I am not a big fan of Vidal's taking these early cheeky shots up against Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have position, you don't have information. The rest of the team, more of an element of surprise, but there's no hit. But speaking of hit, there goes OB, taking down NCAM, and potential to go for another Mac 10 in hand, and pick up will be done by Don't Cry. Lau Ho go in for the backup as well. 3v1, that's something that Best J Obey doesn't want to do.
Yep. This is the random map. I count it as the bonus map. As far as the first 5 are concerned, PE Sports, I was expecting them to start and end really, really well on those maps, but you know, it came crashing down a little bit too early, and it looks like on this bonus round, they're about to be tortured, because in this fight up against Sriwijaya, look at who's on the quick approach. RRQ, Ma'al from afar as well, to make sure he picks up any stragglers that try to run away from this compound. Riptide Rhythm being sent on in. The defenses all drop. Don't Cry bleeding out, and Kang can't find his team member just yet. Goes towards the vending machine on standby for a buyback, and that was played beautifully well.
He just waited for Don't Cry to be eliminated, and go in for that buy. But I guess the early part of this game, yes, they have the tenacity to go against Sriwijaya, but in terms of weaponry against RRQ is not so much. And there goes LBT, despite of having 9-7, has been taken down.
Yeah, man, this is a fantastic setup here. But look at this, Toda off screen. Fidels does manage to buy one player back. That means Toda stays alive, but does not help the fact that they are being smashed against the wall by Reverse Red.
I mean, that's one thing about Reverse Red. They were challenged on the previous map. They stepped away from Moat House, which is, I would say, a slap in the face for Reverse Red. They have taken that so many times, and Todak was taking it away from them, giving them that much pressure not to get early loots. Thus, this is payback for them. Let's see if Team Falcons will be able to pay it back and grab this Booyah once again. Again, this is map number 2. Booyah takers, same map on Alpine, and the Dom has been zoomed in. Riptide Rim is a little bit, but Potato and On Fire will be taking each of them down.
Oh, but that very quick elimination up against a player from the side of Falcons called Peter. But now a sliver of health left on him. Good Rebel Rush to cut the distance instantly, and Potato gets yet another one on his side. And in the meantime, Onyx Olympus doing battle up against Team Heavy, and Heavy, third time in the day, takes Onyx Olympus out of the equation, out in 12th. What an unfortunate day for Onyx.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. Already at the bottom and being taken out a little bit too early once again, and not so much of points. But speaking of taking out PE Sports, we saw a couple of them going in for elimination in different teams, and a revival as well. So I guess they are heated up. They want to move up in leaderboards and grab a lot of points.
Assault Bunker, 2 teams wanted. Heavy up against Bigatron Delta, and the shots up against Heavy first will make them pause out in the open, pulling out those glue walls. And that gives the opening for Bigatron Delta to get there first. Now this weapons bunker does serve them up with a lot of loot. Heavy loot that they will be able to dominate some gunfights on later on. And their aggression manages to push Team Heavy back.
Yeah, they were pushed out. They don't have that much time. Only get nice in front, and it's very risky, very crucial that they stay alive, especially with a team that already has probably mostly legendary weaponry on them. So all they have to do is run. The only question is, do they have any launch pad to get away, or probably a chance to get somewhere fast? Probably a vehicle or any barricade that they can use.
Well, both teams choosing to do the right thing, which is break away from this battle and meet up a little bit later on. There's a debate going on in this YouTube chat, and Itachi is of the exact same opinion as me. Buriram is great at the aggression. Fluxo, on the other hand, fantastic at the strategy. But the most important thing is there can be no two winners at the same time. And that's exactly what Falcons say as well, as they wipe Flash out very, very quickly.
Yeah, and there's a balance of both that we keep talking about. Aggression and tactics or strategy. If you have that balance, then you can win championship. But it's more of how much effort you have, as well as how much skills you have as well, or effort you put in and how much skills you have. Put them together to be able to get to where you want to be. But Team Falcons not there yet. 2 down already, but they have 5 eliminations. Still on the road for the Booyah for today, and probably a chance to take down Water United.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, guys, don't forget, please hit that like on the stream as you're watching on any of the platforms out there. And obviously, we are excited to know more from you. Chat has been alive today. So since this is the topic of conversation between Buriram and Fluxo, let us know in chat right here, right now. Answer this question with one word. Go. Who's your pick? Buriram or Fluxo? Let me know in the chat.
Yeah, let it flood in. Definitely at this point, the hopes for Team Falcons is out. 10 teams remaining, and they are part of the 2, the first being taken down. Now, Water United going in for a challenge against RRQ and PE Sports. similar to what we've seen earlier, a lot of elimination, and it's not just LBT. It is across the board. Team Heavy right next to them, but he is unfazed. Lao Ho is untouched, and probably because of how it ended in the previous game or a previous engagement, 3 of them has been revived.
Uh-oh, PE Esports in a lot of trouble now. Reverse Red showing up at nowhere, and Soda eliminated in the 10th spot. Don't cry, down on the ground, bleeding out, but Diamond, a reversal by N Kang! The warrior from Vietnam very quickly makes the aggressive Reverse Red into a docile creature as he turns the battle around. 12 eliminations strong for PE.
Solo hit, and as Don't Cry is on the ground bleeding out, he just managed to pick him back up. That is PE Sports right now, and hopefully this is not the case every time. Hopefully this happens every time for them, because this is the potential of PE Sports in Vietnam. We've seen that from Heavy earlier. We've seen that from Team Flash. It's about time for PE Sports to maintain that consistency and not push down. But there's plenty of games right now, but it's not bad to invest on those points.
Absolutely, man. Put it up. Not cooking up a storm like PE Sports. But here comes Heavy. Should be easy pickings for Buriram when it comes to battle power out there on the battlefield. History tells us that Buriram should be able to take an easy fight up against Heavy, but Vietnam has always been that game changer out there on the battlefield. Mufasa, bad cross, gets clipped on his heels, but thankfully still surviving. FGL shot straight to Mufasa to tease him out. Police One joins him as well. Team Heavy with a great rotation, and they did not get taken down by Buriram, so mad respect for that.
Yeah, definitely a good flank for them. The timing indeed. And the FGL onto Moshi really distracted them a little bit not to step out and open and snipe them from afar. So Buriram United is peeling away from that engagement as we move in. Team Flash and AG Global right now in fusion. Team Flash, 5 elimination, but the Zom has already been taken out and will be by that.
This is a sticky situation here. Not for Team Flash. Barros brings his buddy right back in. AG Global has been tortured, and they are down 1 man. Unfortunate situation for Flash is they are down by the Zom as well. It's a fair 3v3 fight if they want to take this. Oh, FGL shot to the stairs. Just some slight clips here, but AG Global not going to be deterred by those shots at all. Cypher makes a mistake and Death makes him pay. M590 to the back as he runs around.
It took 2 hits for him, but Death will prevail at that point. Blue Wall to make sure that he will not be backstabbed, but it's a 1v2 situation. Barros is taken out. Chinoy will be next, but no, managed to get away, and ABCD has been taken down.
Can you see the supremacy of Vietnam? Team Flash almost now shutting down and out the players of AG Global. But that pressure was not enough just yet. They have allowed AG to stand right back up and play this recovery. And in the midst of all of that, it is the Blue, the Death Bringer Blue, taking away, chipping away at all of their health. And this is not doing anybody a favor out there.
No favors indeed. Wang Ang almost being taken down, but Death up close. Chinoy still managed to survive with the blue wall, but the blue is closing in. Recovery is happening, and M590 is able to go in for that hit, but no finisher just yet. Chinoy, only a sliver of health. He needs to get in. He needs to recover. He needs to pull away from Death.
Oh, beautifully taken by Chinoy as he hops around the glue wall. And it's not a full 180, but it doesn't matter. He managed the flick. And the final survivor of the dragged out battle outside the circle is Chinoy from AG Global. A well-deserved victory. And this is a rare moment. It's the revival platform.
I mean, 300 on the coins, not so much to invest in, to use at this point. But outside of blue, third going to fourth, that's a little bit risky in terms of tactics for revival.
Like Karo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, survivors of all ages, don't forget to like the stream, regardless of any of the platforms you are watching on. But if you feel like you would like to engage in the conversation of Free Fire Esports, then head on to our Free Fire Esports YouTube page where we will indulge you in some conversations. Wasana shot from afar. Dew getting taken down as AG Global on that revival spree will get tortured by these players. Kyung with the shot and Ma'al with the steal. RRQ is playing this dirty.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, from afar, they just want to take them down in a safe spot. But BTR is trying to beat them to it. But with all those noise, BTR will need to go for a long flank. Otherwise, the crosshairs of RRQ will be on them. So, the launch pad straight? No, it's not straight, but just next to the compound of RRQ. Still in a safe spot on the edge of the next phase.
Phenomenally played here in terms of that reposition on the roof. Instant pull of the glue wall to protect themselves as well from all those shots. But now Visaki Srivijaya taking on PE Sports, who are on fire with the eliminations thus far. LBT with the M590 looking for one, but it will be the cluster laid out first, and that pisses off PE Sports instantly. But the Riptide Rhythm dropping the walls of PE Sports. Vietnam under pressure now by Visaki Srivijaya.
They're pulling away. They don't want to be caught out in the open. And with the Rebel Rush already expiring or cooled down already onto Don't Cry, it's a good chance for them to get back up. But there goes a Joe Obey for the Rebel Rush as well. But then again, it's over the takedown and Guns for the quick pick up with that Diva and Lao Ho needs to be picked up as well. But again, will be going down from the hands of Don't Cry. Esports managed to take him down. That's
Oh, this is just crazy fight outside the blue. This is too much of damage to be absorbing as you are stuck in a gunfight. And Wasana appearing out of nowhere. Let PE live, Wasana. But he says, no, I am here to cook.
Let PE cook, but he is the one cooking this game. 7 elimination, not so much, but 3 of which has been taken by Wasana. But it is still not over. 4 teams remaining. Almost all of them has a full squad. RRQ missing 1, but they are not phased. They are in a safe compound just below BTR, and all distractions will be brought in by the Bigatron Delta team.
Great to see the recovery from Indonesia in this final game. And we have almost equal odds of victory here for all the teams on this battlefield. Of course, AG Global losing some of that percentage, equaling RRQ because they are both one man down as opposed to Bigatron and Buriram.
Yeah, but not for long. Blue taking AG Global slowly, and there we have it. Bay is breaking that percentage away. And Young right now trying to put a lot of pressure on Buddha United. And this is not looking good unless Buddha United recovers. But Get High will not be able to go in, or rather it's Moshi will not be able to go in. Jonah as well. Wasana tries to go for that push and Get High and the distraction. But BTR up close and personal once ended.
That's what you call the Great Wall of Indonesia, baby. 2 teams shooting at Buriram, 3 players taken out of the equation, and now they are no longer a threat for Indonesia to rise up to the occasion to pull away this final booyah of the day after struggling for quite a little bit in here. At the very least, we don't need to say Buriram Namto Sunahoga again because we are all bored by that by now. 51% potential win rate here for RRQ, who are one man down. What a crazy stat that is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, crazy stats probably because of the number of eliminations that they have put in. But the 2v3 situation is looking like a BTR lead in terms of potential. Nick right now goes in for the finisher. Sprays down on Yong, but still not yet over. Only 1 player from RRQ, but Bigatron Delta finish it with a booyah.
Bigatron Delta takes advantage of the numbers they had on their side to pull away this victory. Good on them because Bigatron was not really having the best of days out there, and this victory surely should mean a lot to the squad because it gives them a good lead to fight for the top 5 spots.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a good chance for them to really move up And I love how Bigatron Delta showing up on that game. They're not that aggressive compared to what we've seen in the previous one. They're not just proving that they're the Giant Slayers. They want to take numbers as well. They want to take placements as well. So this is a good run for Bigatron Delta. Just unfortunate for RRQ. They are in there almost on the second, almost taking that booyah, but it was just too late. Not so much that they can be done because of the imbalance they have between the position as well as the weapons.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, guys, don't forget to hit that like, regardless of the platform you are watching on, because this day was absolute fire. You know, we started with a lot of questions in the chat. Some people were here because they love Buriram. Some people were here because they wanted to hate on Buriram. And there were many questions on whether or not they could rise up to the occasion and whether Wasana was still cooking. We got the answer to the both. But of course, for my question as to whether or not Indonesia is going to rise back up to the top, Bigatron Esports says, hell yeah, we're going to make a mad dash for that. But of course, I think they're going to need way more in order to climb up the leaderboard in a more convincing way. I think this just puts them around somewhere in the middle of the board overall now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've been pushed down on the bottom half of the leaderboard, like probably up until the fourth map. They have been showing up in terms of elimination, but survivability is not there. It is not there 40, I would say, for now. Hopefully it does change, especially for BTR. We have dubbed them as a Giant Slayer because of how aggressive they are. And excitement is being built. But it's more of the strategy on how you can beat more of the big dogs. And that is how you make a name for yourself. So let's see if BTR can make that.
And I'm actually very happy that Indonesia took a booyah for themselves, because I want to actually see which hosts we have on the Indonesian side. We see that we do have a brand new one on the Thai side. I don't know if that's permanent or not. We'll find out real soon as the days progress. But on the side of Indonesia, I heard something brewing in the background, and I've been secretly praying for an Indonesian booyah. Yes, trust me, I'm telling you the truth. I've been secretly praying for an Indonesian booyah so that we can introduce you guys to the new host and translator. I think she was fired during the rehearsals. I don't know if we have her for day one, but we'll find out shortly. All thanks to Mr. Bigatron Delta. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, keep it fire in the chat. We will be back with you guys after this interview.
Thank you, casters, survivors, the last game. And finally, we've got our very first booyah of the day. Can we have a round of applause for Bigatron Esports? This is exactly what we've been waiting for, the second time playing in Alpine, and finally the booyah is ours. I'm here with Koja from Bigatron Esports, and of course we're gonna have a bit of a chit chat. Hi, Koja.
Hi.
I know that you guys have tried so hard to finally secure a booyah today. How does it feel to finally get one after playing in Alpine the second time? Apa perasaan kamu? Gimana rasanya bisa dapetin booyah di pertandingan terakhir, pertandingan penutup, dan setelah harus 2 kali main di Alpine juga?
Kalau perasaan sih ya alhamdulillah kan. Tapi kayak masih kurang lah karena poin kita belum memenuhi kriteria kita yang kita mau lah. Jadi kayak masih kurang lah. Belum seneng lah.
Belum senang, ada rasa bangga sedikit tapi masih belum puas ya.
Benar.
So obviously Koja here said that he's not really satisfied with the results that the Indonesia team is achieving today. But of course they're going to aim for a better result tomorrow. Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang gimana tadi lawan-lawan kalian, akhirnya kan kita melihat all Indonesian battle nih di game terakhir. How chaotic was that booth when you guys finally realized that, oh, it's just the two of us, the Indonesian team, Bigatron and RRQ. Gimana perasaan kamu ngelihat ternyata tadi all out battle Indonesianya terjadi di pertandingan terakhir dan lawannya adalah sesama tim Indonesia juga?
Kita nggak tahu sih kalau dalam game kalau itu Indo, Vietnam apa Thailand. Jadi kita ya main aja udah, main sama tim aja udah. Kita nggak tahu siapa itu musuhnya. Sama aja lah, perang aja
jadi nggak dipedulikan, yang penting adalah menang, yang penting adalah hasil positif ya.
Benar.
Okay, so this is quite interesting because Koja and his fellow teammates doesn't even realize who they're going up against up until they finally win the booyah. They don't really care if it's the Indonesian team, the Vietnamese or the Thailand. But last question, what do you think went wrong with the strategy when it comes to the whole game of our very first week in FFWS Sea 2025 Spring. Menurut kamu apa kesalahan strategi yang masih dirasakan di keseluruhan hari ini melihat hasil yang tadi kamu sendiri bilang juga kurang memuaskan dan kurang baik?
Kayaknya kita masih belum nyatu banget lah chemistry-nya. Jadi kita harus belajar lagi. Nah itu aja.
So the main problem that they're facing right now is that the team isn't really gluing together just yet. They're still trying to find the rhythm to play better, but I'm really sure that they're going to be giving their best on the next chance. Thank you so much, Koja, and congratulations once again for Bigatron Esports! All right, we're gonna go back to the casters. So casters, take it away, please.
Thank you so much, CC, Conchita, Caroline, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls from Indonesia. Fire interview. And obviously, we want to see Indonesia bag more of those booyahs because today was a really rough start for them. In the overall grand scheme of things, though, like we keep saying, this is day 1 of week 1 of 6 weeks of just knockout stage. So there's a lot of room for improvement here. And we all know exactly what the Indonesians are capable of. So I'm not going to break a sweat just yet now.
Yeah, definitely. And even if we get into the final part of knockout stage, we're talking about top 12 for the grand finals as well as top 8 for the clash squad. So there's not so much pressure. The only pressure that will be felt is those at the bottom. So you want to invest more on the points and not to be on that spot. But we're going to look in the highlights right now on how it unfolds. But going back to how like the mindset of the teams, especially for Bigatron Delta, I love that they accept the fact that they are not doing quite well and they're doing they want to do more in the upcoming days.
Yeah, I mean, in order to improve, you have to acknowledge where you are right now. And if you cannot admit that you're not doing too well, you're not going to put in the right amount of work to get to where you want to be. The fact of the matter is Bigatron Esports, I have to say, is very, very aware of where they are. They are humble, but they are also known as the Giant Slayers for a reason. This team, they swing hot and cold all the time, but when they are hot, not even Buriram can take a decent fight against them. They are monsters of a different class altogether. We want to see a day where they achieve that consistency, which will just put them over the top.
Yeah, only I mean, they strategy-wise, when we thought that they will be left out in there, they launch pad on the rooftop, thus they got more advantage of that and grabbing that booyah. But Hyung, our MVP for this match, for elimination, 2790 on the damage, not so much on the headshot, but when we look at the character skills, it's so much pretty much the same as what we've seen before. Tatsuya, Joseph, Ashani, as well as a Nairi. And well, this is a standard build, I would say, for a rusher.
Absolutely, and obviously the standard build is there for a good reason, because it works. So if you guys are wondering if you want to be rushing on in there in some squad plays and you're figuring out what is it that you want to bring in as your active passive skills, well, you don't really have to crack your head. You don't have to go to Google, which is probably going to give you wrong information. You don't have to go to a streamer who can probably speak really well and look really good, but up against these pro players and these pro players, they're probably going to get smashed, because these are the guys who really know the meta of the game and who are getting it done on the biggest stage of them all here in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is where you get all those information. It's up to you to watch and wait, and see. And that's what I love about the viewers out there, survivors watching out right now, because they're putting in a lot of info as well while they're watching. But speaking of info, there's a lot more in terms of characters being used. The Kazi from Dix that help really the Pyong to get into the fight, in and out. Olivia, additional healing coming from him, plus the Tiva with a quick pick up together with that Joseph. On the other hand, we have Koja right here as a bomber with that Coda, Alvaro for the splits, Joseph and the JBs for a little bit energy points action, and of course Faiz, a sniper, standard build similar to what we've seen earlier. Skylar, Maro, Moko, and Rafael.
Absolutely, and obviously this is something that is more of a basic setup. The Oscar is not being pushed as aggressively as I thought he would be out here on day one. Some teams are most definitely experimenting with him. Bigatron Delta, not one of those. But not massive in terms of eliminations, which is why this Booyah is not as impressive as some of the rest that we have seen in here. But what is impressive is the fight in Bigatron Delta to make this recovery, to pull the Booyah for Indonesia at least once within this day.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, understanding how you get a Booyah or get yourself in the final circle, similar to what we've seen Royale United do, is critical. And this is one thing that Bigatron Delta is doing right now. And I love the turn of events. They're not just a Giant Slayer. They're not just there to take down like early parts of the game and then being taken out after 2-3 engagement. They are living up to survivability. But as you go to the key players, you have Abe hitting 6 elimination in this game and the 7 knockdown coming from Kyong. And for LBT, we have 3 grenades used.
Absolute beauty here. Double representation from Indonesia, from 2 different teams. And that's what we want to see. The slow rise of Indonesia. So the competition just gets a tad bit hotter. 8 eliminations in total, 12 placement points thanks to the Booyah for a total of 20. But Bigatron Delta dropped into the 3rd spot. Why? Because of RRQ and PE Sports that shined a little bit brighter. Look at those eliminations. PE Sports, my God, if they had gotten the Booyah, can you imagine how explosive that would have been? Game 1 and Game 6, both belonging to Vietnam, it would have been a beauty, but obviously we needed the spotlight on Indonesia as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a great that despite of how many failures PE Sports has, they can pull out this number of points together, the one that they have in map number 1. And this just proves the show. You doesn't have to win all the time if you want to get all those points. But in every time that you're winning, you need to get so much so that you can place yourself in a better spot. And speaking of PE Sports, 4th place, 78 points, very close to Team Falcons.
I mean, that's close enough. Heavy ending day 1 on that 5th spot is not too shabby at all. Overall, great day for Vietnam, as all 3 teams finished on the upper half of the bracket. Cannot say the same for Indonesia that was struggling out there a little bit, but at least Bigatron Delta brought us to that Indonesian interview by the end of the day. But of course, the questions and the doubts and all the accusations that Wasana is a washout. But it looks like they're still in it.
Probably like cooking the clothes out of the washer. That's what he is right now. He's just mixing it up together in one day.
They were just waking up. Okay, they were still sleepy in the first match, second match, you know, still yawning. Third game onwards.
Remember a day we're in, even we talk about, even if Royale United sleep it out on one match, they're still going to take that number 1 spot. And that's how it is. But now they didn't sleep, they just didn't get that much Booyah, but they have that number 1 spot with reaching their target of 20 points or more per game.
Buriram United Esports, Namto Sunahoga, baby! What a day! 122 points, 2 Booyahs, 64 eliminations, 42,428 total damage, and a 100% top 3 rate for these Titans.
Oh, definitely Titans indeed. A team that cannot be taken down that easily, not even brought down past the top 3. Team of the day, Royale United. A lot more can be seen like this from this team, but we are encouraging, motivating really the other teams to move up as well, to challenge Royale United, to take them down early, to beat them in their tactics, to outsmart them, outplay them, outgun them, whatever you do. If you can do that for Royale United, there's a good chance that you can grab that championship.
Hot drop them, bro. That's the best way to start the day. Hot drop Buriram. If they are the problem, you take the problem out of the equation. Hot drop them until game after game, the casters are confused as to where is Buriram going to drop into, because they don't want to drop into their usual spots because they're getting hunted down. That's the only way you can tame this animal. But if you don't want to, it's gonna get uncontrollable, and they're probably gonna bag the knockout stage. Grand finals, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, going to that point, remember Team Falcons, they have been slowed down the moment that Bigatron Delta or Bigatron Esports has been introduced into the mix because of that consistently hot dropping or like hunting by BTR. And well, it looks like Team Falcons is not that strong compared to what we've seen, but they are still doing strides to get those points.
Because we need one more, right? I don't know where's one more. We don't have any official information that he got removed from the squad. I just checked it out. Obviously, they brought in a new player. He has joined the lineup. I see something happening there, but I'm still curious. At the end of the day, one can most definitely believe in Team Falcons. They know what they're doing. I mean, no matter whatever said and done, everybody doubted them. They went to CGGG. They came back as champions, Falcons, and there's a good reason why they dominated EWC last year. Speaking of which, EWC is around the corner, and there are a few teams that qualify from this competition who will secure a slot at the Esports World Cup. This prize pool is massive. That prize pool is world class. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for tuning in to the broadcast of the day. Neptune and I bidding you goodbye. Take care.
Hello, everyone.
And
welcome back to the
oh no,
session
but
with
oh
us
whoa.
again, but sorry, it's not into your session.
Wait.
This is the punishment session for the team that
Wait,
already lost
they're picking something. What are they picking, Nep?
โอเคครับยินดีต้อนรับกลับมาสู่
Yeah,
การ
this
แต่ว่ารอบนี้ไม่ได้มาสัมภาษณ์นะแต่ว่า
This
รอบนี้คือ
is the challenge that we have.
แต่จริงๆเราไม่ได้แพ้
This
ไง
is
ก็ไม่รู้
more
ว่าจะลง
of
โทษยังไง
Rhythm
ครับ
winning, so I guess
Okay,
this
I
if
think
I'm
you
not
guys
mistaken,
already
this is a
know
challenge
that we have
will
the
be
challenge at the
given
early of the game that
to
who got
Abe.
the more
as a
elimination
loser
between
of the
Buriram United
challenge.
Esports, Wasana, and our team Abai.
What?
It's like
Dude,
who
just when
lose
I thought
the
Garena-
challenge have to eat the spicy bowl soup. And yes, here
Just
we
when I
are.
thought
We
Garena
already
had brought this
prepared
up to
the
the next
spicy
level.
bowl soup. We already asked Chili to it because like we prepare to lose, but sorry, it's not for us.
อ่า
We even already prepared the medicine for the stomach protection.
So they
ครับ
prepared.
หลายๆคนคงทราบแล้วว่าก่อนเริ่มเกมเนี่ยในช่วงต้นไลฟ์เนี่ยเรามีชาเลนจ์กัน
prepared
ระหว่างทางด้านของบุรีรัมย์วาสนา
They prepared
กับทางด้านของ
fiery
อาชีวาบาย
diarrhea in a bowl.
ใครที่กินเยอะกว่าในวันนี้จะเป็นผู้ช
Alright.
นะไปซึ่งจริง
That's
ๆเนี่ยบทล
torture.
ง
That's
โทษคือ
pure
การกิ
torture.
นซุปเผ็ด
That's more
แต่พู
torture
ด
than
ตรง
ending a
ๆวันนี้
day
เราเอา
on
แค่
the
กลิ่น
12th
พอ
spot.
เพราะว่ามันชนะอะพี่
But my question is, why are we looking at
because
the
we already
winners
win, so we don't need to
telling
eat it,
us
but
that they are
let's
not
get
going to
some
drink that
start
hot
into
soup
a little
because
bit
they won?
of
Why are we not looking at the
Okay.
losers drinking
How
the
do you
hot soup?
feel
That's
that
my
you win
question.
this challenge
In a bit.
over RQ
Okay.
Abai?
In a bit.
Calm down,
This is
Mr. Is what you're saying.
ชนะได้ว่าอาชีวาบาย
just an interview.
ก็อยากกินมากเลยครับ แต่แบบเสียดายไม่ได้กินแบบกุ้งตัวใหญ่ๆเลยอะ
He said that he really wants to eat it because he's quite hungry and we have the brick chim inside it.
ผมอุตส่าห์พาเพื่อนมากินด้วยอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
He even take his friend the Cruz and you can see him right here. He want to give a current and eat it together, but unfortunately, it's not for us.
Look. This is how legit Buriram is. They are sad that they cannot eat the
น่า
punishment
กิน
meal.
พี่
เอาไหมล่ะแบบชาเลนจ์
Because
วัน
there's a prawn
แบบ
in
ที่เรา
there.
แข่ง
And
รอบ
dude,
หน้า
prawns
อยาก
are
กินแล้วชาเลน
expensive,
จ์
alright?
Oh yeah.
The Cruz even give the speed that if there is another challenge for him in the next round, maybe give him this challenge again. Maybe he got a chance to eat it. Okay, so for the last question that we really want to know, why are you here?
last
Why
question
you
แล้ว
here?
สำหรับคำถามสุดท้ายมาทำอะไรครับตรงนี้
Why are you here?
จะมาช่วยป้อนกินเว้ย
แต่ว่ามันไม่ได้กิน
ใช่
มีอีกคำถามหนึ่งคุณจะได้ลงวันไหนแฟนๆเขาติดตามรอคอยการเล่นของคุณอีกครั้ง
แล้วแต่เฮียครับ
อุ้ย
ใช่
เฮียนโม
ใช่ครับ
แต่เฮียนโมบอกว่าวันอาทิตย์คุณจะได้ลง
ก็ไม่รู้เหมือนกันครับ
เอางี้
ก็ไม่
ดีว่า
แน่ครับ
เอางี้ดีกว่าไหนๆเขาก็ฝากไว้แล้วว่าวันอาทิตย์คุณจะได้ลงเนี่ยพูดอะไรกับแฟนๆที่จะตามมาดูวันอาทิตย์หน่อย
ก็เดี๋ยวเจอวันอาทิตย์ครับฝากเชียร์พวกเราด้วย
นี่
Okay, so the Cruz with the question that many fans really eager to know that when are you gonna play in this game because we have been waiting for him since the preseason. And he said that it depends on the coach, and the coach said that yes, he will definitely play on this Sunday. So keep an eye on them. ฝากสำหรับแฟนๆที่เชียร์ทีมบุรีรัมย์นะคะใครก็อย่าลืมมาชมวันอาทิตย์ใครไม่มาขอให้คนที่คุยอยู่ด้วยไม่ได้ครบ Okay, now let's get back to the loser team.
The loser. Uh-oh.
Abe
Thank you
is
guys.
a thing.
Oh my
In
God, this
trouble.
is very unfortunate. It's very sad for me to actually do this, but I'm here with Abai. As you guys know, a challenge is a challenge. Abai unfortunately failed to surpass Wasana's elimination point today. 20 against 10, so that means you're gonna have to face the consequences, bro. Sayang banget nih Abai gagal untuk bisa mengalahkan elimination points-nya Wasana, artinya harus ada konsekuensinya. Tadi udah di-spill dikit ya, bahkan di Thailand juga sudah disiapkan ada spicy noodle soup di sana. The Thailand team has prepared a spicy noodle soup, but it's not their turn yet because unfortunately we are the losing team today, and we have also prepared a spicy noodle that have been specially cooked for Abai. Do you even like spicy food? Abai suka gak sih makan pedas sebenarnya?
Sebenarnya nggak suka sih, tapi ini apa? Ya tantangan lah.
A challenge is a challenge, right?
Ya.
Jadi Abai ternyata gak suka pedas nih. He doesn't even like to eat spicy food, so this is going to be pretty challenging for him. Let's just see if he can manage.
After all that shoutcasting, I'm hungry. Abe, give that to me, man. I want to eat it.
Before we actually start, I'm gonna ask a few
Probably
questions about
I'll
the
be preparing
game that
something
we have
spicy
just
as
finished
well.
today. Speaking about that third game in which RRQ almost had it in the bag. You guys finished third, playing in Xterra. It was a pretty close call. What do you think went wrong with the last minute of the game? Tadi kita lihat di game ketiga sebenarnya kan RRQ juga hampir banget untuk bisa mencapai buyah ya, finish di urutan ketiga, terus hektik banget, chaotic banget tadi pertandingannya di situ. Menurut kamu apa sih mungkin yang menjadi kesalahan atau error yang kemudian membuat kalian gagal untuk ngamanin buyah di game ketiga saat bermain di Nextera?
Ya kurang tepat sih timingnya. Timing kepal.
Jadi it was about the timing. You feel like the timing isn't perfect, therefore it wasn't really your time to shine with the team? Jadi bukan ngerasanya cuma timing aja yang membuat kalian tuh gagal bersinar di pertandingan kali itu.
Ya.
Oke, baiklah kalau begitu without further ado, we're just gonna dig straight into it. Let me hold your microphone for a sec so that you can eat peacefully. Sini aku pegangin mic-nya. Gak apa-apa, mic-nya aku pegangin. Oh ya udah, oke. Silakan. Show the noodles first, please. It's very red, looking very spicy and smelling very spicy, but here we go. First, spoonful, or should I say forkful? Okay, good luck, Abai. I'm sending you thoughts and prayers here, man.
Yes, sir. I love the energy.
Yay! Well, at least he's being a gentleman by eating the spicy food straight from the bowl. Are you okay? Okay. Ternyata nggak apa-apa. So far nggak apa-apa. Masih aman. But this is not all. We're still not done yet. While you're eating, we still have to hear a bit of a taunting from you because we still need you to challenge Buriram United especially to beat you the second time. Kita masih butuh kamu taunting, khususnya Buriram United dan juga tim-tim yang lain supaya mereka, hey dengerin dulu, bisa fokus gak? Kasian banget nih lagi makan pedas. Butuh kamu makan sambil taunting ya sekarang, karena hopefully nanti di kesempatan selanjutnya kita yang bisa ngalahin Buriram United. Are you ready? Okay. What do you want to say to Buriram United, especially Wasana?
Oke doang lu.
Hoki doang means you're only lucky. You're safe by your luck. All right. Anything else?
Okay, that's what everyone says.
Perhaps other than Buriram United?
Apa artinya?
Oh iya lupa, maaf. Makanya kamu jangan jauh-jauh dong. Makin lama makin jauh nih. Artinya adalah taunting buat tim yang lain selain Buriram United.
Buat Age aja, buat Age. Kan cepat kan sama kita kan Age. Nah, mungkin besok lu mending pindah drop zone aja dah. Daripada lu malu kan kalah mulu. Dari turnamen precision lo kalah mulu.
So the next sentence is actually for AG. He said that, I think it's better for you guys to move your drop zone because you've been losing to us ever since the preseason. Isn't that tiring for you? Ooh, all right. Are you good? Do you want some water? We can give you some water later. Kita bisa kasih minum, but that's it. A round of applause for Abai, ever so gentleman. Doing the challenge, losing, but still being so perfectly gentlemanly like. All right, it's time for us to go back to our next schedule because we've done the challenge. Hopefully we can do better tomorrow, but for now, we're gonna go back to the casters. Take it away, casters.
Thank you very much, Bay, for being a sport, as well as Conchita, Caroline, for the energy. I mean, I love the energy, and I love the fact that she's making jokes like we are.
The vibe is good. She passes the vibe check. Great stuff. I love the fact that Abe just took it like a man, and he was chewing on that like he had no problems with it at all, right? Like, spice? What is spice? I eat ayam penyet for breakfast, bro. I mean, if you've never tried ayam penyet, you have to try it when you're in Malaysia. Obviously, better in Indonesia, but if you come here.
The next time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's about it for day one here, week one with Neptune and the Moustache Show. We're going to catch you guys tomorrow. Take care, good night, and goodbye. Make sure you are there when the show starts.